All right, chat. What up? How you guys doing? Hello. How you guys doing? Let me get started. I'm currently just kind of waiting a little bit, and then I'm gonna hop in Discord with Hens, and we're gonna cast together. We still got about 8 minutes. But dude, the matchup of games today is looking so good, dude. It's looking so good. This is literally only the week one. This is week one, which means the games are just gonna get better as the days go on too, right? Because this is gonna be Swiss format. So basically, like, whoever wins is gonna go against other winners. Losers are gonna go against other losers, and so on and so forth. So like, this is like the first day, which should be like, in theory, the worst day in terms of matchmaking, right? Like, after this, it should just get better and better in terms of, dude, the little Hens avatar just licked the numbers. That was terrifying. Dude, this little guy in the background has been kind of scaring me. I'm gonna be real with you. He's been up to no good. Anyway, we have like we're starting out initially with Eternal versus Severance, which is already an amazing matchup because we get to see it. We get to see the return of Eternal, who we haven't seen in a very, very long time, but they're like obviously like one of the best teams to ever play comp. Going up against Severance, who we saw at the end of the qualifiers. So like, we're coming off of the end of the qualifier where Severance played amazingly. So that should be an amazing matchup. Ariandel missing some players now, going up against Zero Patches. That should be good. Oh Boy versus T5 should be also a good matchup. Oh Boy is a team that is going to be filled with players that we're familiar with, although under a new name. Well, not a new name, but an old name. Trauma is making a comeback after years, and we have no idea how they're going to be, right? Like, they might be in like top tier shape, and they might be like a contender to win the whole thing, or they might be kind of rusty since it's been so long. But either way, they're going up against Calamity, which should be a great matchup. Sinners versus Affliction, that's like two South American teams. That should be great. Elysium versus Cynic, Misery versus Deception, and then X9 versus Tremor. Like, literally just all good matchups. All good matchups, and this is literally just day one. So regardless of what happens today, like, it's just going to keep getting better and better after today as well. So it's nasty, dude. We have a really, really good set of games. Let me go hop in Discord with Hens real quick. Hold on a second. Also, yeah, by the way, guys, I'm not on a delay today. So like, yeah, like, I'll be able to at least see what you guys are saying in chat, but I can't promise you that I'll be super chat interactive because I'm obviously going to be in a call with Hens, and I'm going to be on his stream too. Like, I could maybe mute here and there to, like, you know, talk every once in a while, but yeah, no, I'm probably not going to be able to interact with chat, but I will at least be able to see what you guys are saying. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, actually no delay. Like, we're actually casting this from a stream, and the stream that we're casting it from is delayed. So we don't need a delay, which is actually kind of sick. It's kind of genius. So yeah, like, hi Toaster, how's it going? Hi. See, I can see your messages right now. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Anyway, I'm gonna hop in call with Hens. Just give me a minute. Yo, 404, thank you for the resub, by the way. Oh yeah, there's not gonna be any alerts either. I forgot because I'm casting. Yeah. But 404, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for that primer. I appreciate you, my guy. Thank you. All right, let me hop in call them real quick. Hold on. Hello, sir.
Oh, the goat himself, Tofu.
Yo, what up?
Honored to have you.
Oh, dude, I'm so excited to be here, man.
Same, bro. Okay, it's not gonna take long. I don't know if you saw, but we're going into Ghostface, and I think Zaka's instantly opening this tournament. So Zaka Ghostface, that's probably the best.
Yeah, that's a pretty good way to start it, I'd say. That's a pretty solid start. I'm really curious to see how this goes. Like, Eternal's been back on the scene for at least a little bit now, right? Like, I think they have played in other tournaments of it. So, have you seen...
I don't think they played in a big one, but, like, yeah.
Yeah,
I've seen them.
Yeah, not like a huge one, but I've seen them in, like, leagues around, yeah. And from what I've seen, it seems like they're still the same old Eternal. Like, I don't know, I saw random tournaments where I saw, like, records of teams and they were, like, undefeated and stuff. Like, I don't know, just still seems like they're kind of their old selves, and I'm curious to see how much that continues, right? Like, I think they have pretty much, like, the same roster. I think they're missing a couple people, but, like the same starting four is almost there, right? So, like, I think it's going to be pretty nasty.
I mean, I feel like the core... Yeah, it's Dan, Nightlight, Zaka, and then there's Roy, there's Ivan, I think there's Spitz, right? I think that's it.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, which feels like an insane, a pretty insane lineup. So that should be interesting. Severance, though, like, something that makes this really exciting for me too, is that literally, like, on the final match of the qualifier last weekend, Severance played so well, man. Like, especially on their survivor side, up against that Singularity on Dead Dog Saloon, like, they looked so locked in, dude. So locked in. And, like, it's really interesting to see because I feel like they look so dominant and like untouchable in that game, but now they're going up against Eternal. So I think it's going to be a good showing, like in my opinion, I think it's going to be a good showing of how good Eternal is, right? Because like that team looked so nasty and untouchable, and now they're going to be going up. Then I mean, and I'm not saying that Eternal is 100% going to beat them or whatever, but I think it's going to show like really like the big difference between going up against a team like Eternal versus a team of like someone else's caliber. Because I'm curious to see how this goes. It's obviously going to be much more of a struggle here.
Yeah, so just as a reminder, so every game today is going to be best of one. We're going to do rapid fire. We're going to go through this in like no time at all. I think we have 8 best of ones in total, and we're starting off with Eternal. But it doesn't mean that anyone's dropping out today. We have a bit of a different format this time. We have a Swiss system. That means that, so to put it very simply, we have 5 rounds. If a team wins 3 times, they're in. If they lose 3 times, they're out, and because it's 5 matches, you do either or, and yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah, I kind of love this format. It feels like a nice way to get like, it's more forgiving, right? It's not like the one and done, but it also still gives you good variety in terms of like who you play against. It's not like a bracket where like you get the unfortunate seed of going against Eternal or Elysium round 1, and you're like, okay, well, there's nothing we could have done. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like it gives you a good realistic chance, I think, no matter what.
Yeah, I know the Swiss from other esports like CSGO and like Age of Empires 2. It's really popular, I think, and yeah, I kind of like it. It's like you have your chances, you can prove yourself, and yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it should be really good. And it's interesting because like this first week should, in theory, this should be like the quote unquote worst matchups of the whole opening weekend, right? Because after this, it's going to start going like whoever wins go against other people that wins, and whoever loses go against other people that loses, right? So like in theory, the matches should just get even tighter and tighter as the weekend goes on. But even this first weekend looks like amazing matches. Like it's actually crazy. Like we have such good matchups, and it's so crazy to think about that this is probably going to be the least close matchmaking we have for the whole weekend, and it's already looking so good.
Yeah. It is. I mean, these are 16 teams. They've proven to be here. We took the 11 that either are really strong or they're proven in the Winter Invitational that they're supposed to be here, and then the 5 qualifier spots. So yeah, everyone definitely earned their place here.
Yeah, the qualifier was such an amazing touch too. I really hope that is something that like keeps up, because it was so nice to really give teams a chance. We saw so many teams pop off. We saw teams come close that like maybe were a bit of a surprise that could have gotten in. We saw some upsets and some teams that didn't quite make it in. But I mean, again, that leaves room for other teams that like if they're on their game, and if they're really playing well and they are able to show that, then it's nice that they're able to actually get a spot and secure it.
True.
By the way, your little Hens Comfy emote on this screen, he's been up to no good, bro. He's been doing stuff. He's been doing stuff back there. I was be minding my own business, and dude, he just starts doing shit, and I'm like, yo. For a second, I thought I was seeing shit. It was crazy.
Bro, he's chilling in the back. No, everything is okay.
Bro, he's devious. He's up to no good for sure. I saw him. I seen him. All right, here we go. This will be interesting, man. Eternal versus Severance. Now, I think this should be a matchup where, like, in theory, seems like Eternal should be a favorite here, right? Like, just based off teams, but also especially because of Ghostface, right? Like, it's kind of like you said, Zaka, very well known for his Ghostface play. Like, maybe the best Ghostface player in the world, maybe you can say, right? Like, I feel like you could probably say that, and it's not going to be debated too much. So yeah, I mean, this feels like a matchup that Eternal is going to be feeling really good about in terms of their chances.
Yeah, so we can see on the left, these are the amount of wins that everyone has. Obviously, no one played yet so far, so everyone is on 0. The moment they win 1, they're on 1 out of 3, but the next round they're going to have harder opponents. So that's the essence of the Swiss bracket.
Yep. So like once you get to like 2 out of 3 wins, that's when like getting to that 3rd win going to be very difficult, because you're going to have to go against some other teams that are very, very at the high end, and it's going to become even harder to squeeze out that 3rd one. So should be interesting, man. Should be really, really interesting.
True.
How do you think some of these teams like So something I've noticed as well is like there's been some roster swaps because of some of these old teams coming back, right? Like Trauma comes Trauma coming back, Eternal coming back. Like for instance, like Zaka is now off Elysium and on Eternal, right? And how much do you think that affects things? Because Zaka's like probably easily one of the best players, right? In the entire comp scene. So I feel like him like leaving the roster has to take away some of that, like at least a little bit of that super teamness that they had from before.
Absolutely, yeah. So I think Elysium is really missing Zaka. I'm not sure if Elysium is really the number one anymore, to be honest, because like I feel like they're a bit shaky on the Survivor side now. Zaka's an amazing IGL and he like always brings like security to the team. I think Elysium is kind of missing that. Now Virtual's back in the mix, but yeah, they definitely lost a player that is massively important and might even be the best player in the entire game, to be honest. So yeah, that is pretty big, and yeah, it's gonna be exciting to see if Eternal can get going. And
okay, so here we go. Zaka on Ghostface. Where do you see head on the Survivor? And yeah, I mean, pretty decent setup.
Okay, so it looks like they're on gens already.
Yeah, they're playing this very aggressive. Unless they maybe already got vision of them, I'm not sure, but they're playing it pretty aggressively. Call of Brine on the build. Call of Brine overcharge on the build. That's gotta be...
That is old school.
Yeah, what? With Ruin as well. What? This is interesting. This is a really interesting build from Zaka here.
Oh, the Exposed coming out, but he won that mind game. This is not a safe pallet.
Yeah, this one's a coin flip. Yep, and he's gonna die.
Wait, what?
Wait, did he?
Oh, he's also 99.
Oh, yeah, 99. Oh, that's sick.
Oh my god, he just got exposed and Zaka instantly downed him. This is a great start for Zaka here.
That's actually so funny. He tried to body block it. He was 99 and didn't even realize it. That's so unfortunate. That's a tough one, man. That's a very tough start for Severance. Because that could have been a good play, right? Had he come in and taken that hit and helped Cartney get away, that would have basically circumvented that stock that he got, because that bottom side is so strong, it would have been really hard to actually catch him. But instead, the down comes through anyway. Cartney's still in a lot of danger, needs to be careful, and now they're going to have to get off gens. And this is where that Ruin's going to get very, very valuable.
Yeah, and yeah, it's 5 gens. This is an early down. That's what you don't want on Ghostface. And it looks like Zaka's happy to stay in this area. So there are barely any parks for the Survivor side. There are a lot of restrictions, and that means mistakes really count. And to be honest, like Sloppy is not that strong anymore, but I don't think you still want to get free tagged. Yeah,
it's still a good, like, was it like 70 seconds, I believe, of the effects? Which is still, it's still rough, right? Like, I think it's still definitely...
That's still going second.
Oh, yeah, going shuttle.
That is so bad.
That's tough. Do you think you just go for this tunnel out here? It's tough because there's so many resources up, man. Like, Bulletar probably should be able to take this for a while. But that being said, if you can catch him slipping at some point and get the kill on him, like, that's so devastating this early on. Oh, and speaking of which... Oh, he's got God Palette.
Oh, both doorways are open, though. Oh, he does get it.
Good play, good play. They also pick up Adam. 2nd gen pops.
This could be bad for the Ghostface, honestly. If this chase goes on for quite a while, then they might get a lot of gens done.
Yep. And like I was saying, there's so many resources up that if Boltar just plays it smart and knows how to knows how to path correctly here,
whoa,
it's gonna be this pathing.
What is that crackhead mind game?
Bro, it's gonna work. It might work. Look, they have no idea. He's gonna come from the top. Oh no! I thought he's coming down from the top rope.
Yeah. Oh, there's 2 God pellets here.
Yeah,
is he gonna go up again? No.
Yeah, this is such a tough setup. Bulletar playing this really well, just playing really safe. And this is buying a lot of time. And the chase is now topside too, which is really important because it seemed like Zaka was kind of holding that like bottom side gen setup. And now this chase is top, so that bottom side gen setup can't really happen. And they for the people Nia.
Oh, this is so good.
Oh,
wait, this is such a comeback from the Survivor side.
Yeah, they're actually
gonna... does he even have a gen lock anymore?
They're okay. Ruin's gone.
Oh,
he should still have. Yeah, he still has gen's bottom for the most part. Like, it's kind of like a very wide split, but
yeah, that's a bit. Yeah, that's not the best anymore. Yeah, and that gen is done too. Oh
wow,
my god.
yeah, the deep bottom side gen gets done. So there's just a bunch of gens like kind of bottom mid now, kind of spread throughout.
All right. Eternal honestly might be in trouble here.
Yeah, this is actually interesting. Like, I think going for that tunnel out really started to backfire, and they're playing these pallets so well, forcing the kicks, definitely getting good use out of every resource that they have on this map. And yeah, the fact that like Nia is still alive is brutal.
There's also no eruption on Zaka. I guess that's maybe because of the gen kick restriction, but it's a really strong perk that he doesn't have now. Oh, he catches 2 survivors though. They're both injured.
Looping with friends. Looping with friends. Oh no.
Oh no, they're both stuck.
It's so awkward trying to loop like that, man. If you're like kind of stuck in like a little tight corridor and you have to both react. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But still, I mean, the fact that they're all alive, like this is still pretty good pacing, right? Like it's been 3 hook stages for 3 gens. Like I would say that's pretty decent pacing overall. I mean, obviously that could change very quickly, but as long as like Nia doesn't, you know, position badly and end up dying, this still feels like a pretty good position to be in if you're Severance, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're happy with this. I mean, at this point, I don't know. Like anything can happen in Ghostface. So if the Nia gets caught off guard and dies again, then it's a 3-1. But if they play it well from here, oh, great mind game.
He's gonna slug that.
Oh wow.
Maybe he's just waiting for the kick. Yeah, actually. I'm still blown away at this build. Call of Brine overcharge is very wild. I mean, Call of Brine's tracking can unironically be like pretty good, I think. And obviously the extra regression can be solid too if you think that the gens are going to be regressing for a while, but it is very interesting that to allocate your perk slots in that way, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see that build coming, to be honest. I guess it's a bit of a old school one. Overcharge only gives you value if it stays on the gen for a long time, unless someone missed a skill check, which I wouldn't really expect.
Yeah, if it's still the same it was before, I think it was something like 12 seconds until it like surpassed like the base regression or something. So it has to be regressing for more than 12 seconds or else you're actually getting like negative value out of it, which is so interesting. Like, I don't know, that's weird. Because yeah, if they just stop the regression early, then you don't really get much. But I mean, stopping the regression is a little bit harder now too with the changes where you got to actually do the full 5%. Oh, he found Nia and got a tag too. Nia's got to be extra careful because death hook and all. But yeah, Zaka seems to be pretty content with just going back bottom side.
I mean, oh, this is such a loose gen split though. He's gonna need to be careful. If they get into the element, then this could get nasty. So there are 4 hook stages right now, so that's not a lot.
Oh, he's no, you're the money block, but he's
Which one do you choose?
Yeah, I think you want the Nia still because she is death hook.
Oh my god, did he actually get a speed boost because of? Does he have the add-on?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he has drop like nice sheath. Yeah, that's such a bizarre situation because like maybe like. What do you do there? Do you as the full health survivor? Do you body block for the injured survivor even though you're exposed?
Yeah.
I don't. Like I think maybe right because yeah, like her dying is really rough. Like I almost feel like it would have been maybe worth it. Like maybe though, because if you go down and then the Nia still goes down afterwards, then like that's a tough spot, right?
So the tides have definitely turned a little bit. That mistake very, very costly, and now it's a 3-1. So Zaka being obviously like really, really good in this situation. He's one of the best. He's probably gonna make the most out of it.
Yeah,
like, I'm honestly, I don't know if I believe in that build. I don't know if I believe in it.
See, I honestly, I kind of hate it, but I feel like in a situation like this, it kind of makes sense because yeah, in this scenario,
maybe stalked.
Yeah, see, I was wondering that too. I don't think the ace really had any idea, so you maybe could have. But I do think in this scenario, you are probably gonna get a lot of value out of these gen kicks, right? Especially if you're getting tags. Yeah. Because you basically just like you could like throw the kick down like this and then get a tag and then everyone has to like run away, reset. It's probably gonna be a decently long time before they can come back and actually work the gens.
Oh, that's so huge. So in this situation, this is where it kind of switches. You want to get stalk. Tags don't mean much anymore because the survivors are going to pre-on. They're going to run out of the gens and reset. But the ace failed to do that, and I think he's going to go down.
Yeah, interesting. We've seen some actually like really aggressive play from these guys. And even here, same thing. Ooh.
Wow, okay. Zaka's scared that he's going to lose that gen, and I think that's his call. He wants to win at 4K too, which is very aggressive.
Yeah, but definitely could do it. Like, definitely still could. I mean, tap is 99, so he's got to be really careful. If he gets caught out in a bad spot, that could be a very, very quick down. And he's actually kind of heading towards the slug survivor too. He's stealthing, so you know he should be okay. But if he gets caught out somewhere near that slug and goes down, and they're both down to like the same general area, that's going to be extremely devastating.
Yeah.
And Zaka's the type of killer where I feel like even when you're like stealthing near down like this, I feel like Zaka just has that like game sense where he'll just find you. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that kind of stuff happens, and he does get away from it now though, and he does get the pickup, so they're at least somewhat back on their feet.
Yes. Oh, he's stealthing and he's crouching.
Oh, good breakout though.
Yeah. Damn, he really wants to hold these gens. I mean, okay, that gen split is not that unholdable. The Adam is not stalked at all. This could get very ugly for Zaka still.
Yeah, this Adam is applying a lot of pressure over here, right? It's hard to just leave him because you know he's just going to hop back on that gen the second you leave every time. Yeah. But at the same time, he's doing a really good job of making it hard to get any soccer tags on him. And yeah, they have a lot of gen pressure split between these two. Zaka's needs to find something on the Adam or the tap soon.
Yeah, yeah. So the time is kind of walking against them. If the survivors play perfectly, they pre-run him every time. They expect the rotations. He's not going to get anything done. So he's kind of like preying on survivor mistakes at this point.
That was pretty aggressive positioning from Adam, considering where he was. And yeah, he's going to get tagged. Ooh. Yeah, he was on that gen for quite a while. I think they lost vision of him, so they weren't sure. And that should be likely a reset on these two, yeah. It's kind of interesting because they weren't really resetting Ace this whole time. They were kind of just pressuring it with those two and then kind of just letting Ace chill. But now they're going to actually be able to go reset both the Adam and the Ace. And in a weird way, this kind of allows them to now attack the gens with even more people, right? So
yeah.
In a weird way, this is kind of okay for Severance, right? Because you're like, all right, well, hey, I got the tag, but now we get to both reset. Now we can all go in as a team of 3 and try to tackle it some more. And honestly, like you said, how he didn't put on Eruption because of the anti-3 gen. I wonder if we're going to see it anyway. He's kicked that gen like at like 8 or whatever it is on the left side. He's kicked that gen so many times.
So yeah, well, I mean, there's a timer now, so the time is definitely on Survivor side. Even if they don't get gen press, at a certain point, he's literally just going to have Sloppy as a park and nothing else. So yeah, so he needs to watch out. Zaka needs to get value, and time is against him. Ooh.
He still has his 99 stock too, which is
true, actually. Oh, that is a tag.
I'm still a little surprised to see the again, there seems like another spot to go for stock a little bit, right? Like, I'm a little surprised to not see it. Because it does feel like at this point, if you just like get a down in like the bottom side gen setup, and get a hook there, then that's going to be such like a power shift in your favor. And I feel like getting like that stock up on people kind of makes it so that becomes more and more reasonable.
Yeah, that is absolutely true.
This tap is just
he's looking.
Oh,
is he gonna find? Oh, he does find him. He is exposed, but these are both EU players. If he knows these check spots, then he can play this.
Yeah, this should be extremely. This should be impossible to get hit at if you know how to play it.
Oh, dude.
Oh, he scared me a little bit there.
Leave. And this part, did Zaka just lose his only 99 for pretty much nothing?
It looks that way. Although he's not out of the woods yet, he's still kind of bottom side. Like he's not quite out of the woods. Although I don't think Zaka is actually going towards him at this moment. But well, I don't know. Yeah, if he finds Adam instead. So yeah, I think he might have.
Oh. Adam needs to be careful here. He can get stalked. He realized this. Goes to take pallet control. Yeah, Zaka's just happy to take the tag and the pallet. I was like, how many gen kicks does he have left? You have any idea?
I don't know. Like that gen he's kicking at the gate, I think has only been kicked like maybe like once or twice. It's this gen on the left side by that big double room. That's the one where I'm like, I don't know. Like, and this one's probably getting up there too. This gen's has also been kicked quite a few times. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like the gens that he's been primarily kicking are starting to get pretty low. Ooh, getting some good stock on the Ace there though. Yeah, I think he's gonna go check on this. And you know, I'm actually kind of surprised because they're not really pressuring that one gen anymore. That is almost blocked, and I feel like that seems like such a good 1-2 pressure because it seems like it's almost blocked. As a matter of fact, it might have regressed back to 0 at this point with Colorblind Overcharge.
Yeah, that's true. So Zaka's still praying. There's not much happening. It's actually, I'm surprised they are not resetting. I feel like time is definitely on Survivor's side. Oh, the Adam has been found. Does he know?
I'm wondering if they're... Oh, he's gonna be going down. I'm wondering if they're struggling to like get to each other because they're kind of split around the map, to be honest. Like, for instance, like Adam was like very deep bottom side and fully stocked, and then like we had like we had this survivor kind of up top side. And I'm wondering if a lot of this was them like maybe wanting to reset, but just not feeling comfortable like traversing the map to get to each other, right? Like this ace is camping like a really weak pallet, right? Like that's a dangerous spot to be.
I don't know if like did he adjust his playstyle to this new anti-3 gen mechanic? Did actually nothing change about this?
Yeah, I don't know. This is strange because like yeah, he's still just going around kicking the gens.
Like you would think that like the time is on Survivor side really.
Yeah.
Like they're gonna run out of resources though. That's something you have to say. So like pallets are sadly not infinite. Oh.
Yeah, it almost feels like it's like a war of attrition where it's like how many resources the survivors have and also how far is the anti-3 gen on the gens, you know?
Certainly 99 now.
Yeah.
The tap and the pallet is gone. Oh, by the way, he's also wallet, so he recharges his power every time he breaks a pallet, but the tap was smart enough to get out of the way, so that doesn't matter.
With these gens, man, I mean, I'm starting to get a little concerned. Although, like you said, they still haven't reset. They still haven't fully reset yet, which is very interesting. That's very bizarre. It seems like
it's not the strategy I would have expected, but
to be honest, if they're going for like the anti-3 gen in some way, then like it maybe makes sense. Like for instance, because they knew that he was on tap, way deep bottom side, they know that they could at least stop the regression on the gen before you're actually in danger to kind of force out a kick. So maybe at this point, maybe that's what they're going for. Like maybe like even if they're injured, they're like, okay, we don't have to play super aggressively, but let's at least like stop the regression if we know we can get away with it. That way the killer has to come up and kick it, and like he's been right. Like both these two gens have had some visuals of the anti-3 gen on them, right? So I think that means that they're at least halfway. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think that means they should be at least 4 kicks.
I mean, for a while at this point. And I think the survivors are saying they're letting go of the pressure. This is probably where Overcharge does its work, though. So now it's going to be good regression for Zaka. Oh, yeah, this is exposed. Oh, that is not the safest pallet.
Yeah, and yeah, especially with the haste from the add-on too. Yeah, that's rough. He's going to be going down. They're currently doubled on a gen, but I don't think it's going to get done. They're going to get a good bit of progress on it, but
yeah, this is really working out for Zaka right now, I think.
Yeah, it's a pretty good spot. I mean, I think that overcharge regression actually is doing work, right? Like that gen that they tried to double right now, it was so low from the double regression perks. And in a weird way, yeah, even though it's extremely unconventional, it seems like it's actually doing work. He also finds Ace, who's rotating for the unhook, I believe.
Oh.
And he's got to get out of here. And I feel like if Adam gets found now, this is... He saw some scratch marks there. Was that Adam's? I think it might have been. Yeah, it was. I think, and I'm pretty sure he saw that too. So I think he has a decent idea of where everyone is.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure Tab dies here. Yeah. This seems like.
Yeah, so at that point it's gonna be pretty impossible to get a gen done. So, oh no, we are just walking a gen. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna hop off of it now. They still do have a lot of pressure on this gen here, so maybe I think at this point they're hoping to just get one more of these gens done before this game's over, just to try to make this a 4K1.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And scratch marks have been found. Is someone around? So Ace is just starting a different gen, but like at this point the map is so dry, there's barely any pallets left.
Yeah, and that gen just started. Like it's so early on.
Yeah. So he would need to have a long chase. No, he's just leaving. Okay. Zaka's playing it very safe. He doesn't want to risk anything. He doesn't need to. That's why he's so experienced. He knows, well, they're both injured. There are only 2 survivors left. The worst thing that could happen for him right now is to lose a gen. So that's what he's playing around. Is that the 8th kick?
I'm not sure. It's so hard to tell. To be honest with you, it's not. They don't make it super clear, do they? I think it's not quite, but I don't know, because I'm pretty sure if it's the 8th kick, there would be like big ass spikes up, even when like if he's nearby at all.
Okay.
Also, yeah, I think that's gonna be it. Apparently, this gen isn't enough. I think at this point they were hoping that this gen that he had over here by the gate was gonna be high enough that they could just full commit it, but it looks like that's not the case because he's gonna pre-leave it, and yeah. Zaka's already also on his trail. So, dude, very honestly, very well played considering the start. Like the start was actually looking very much in the favor of Severance, and it was actually getting a little concerning. I was like, God damn, this could end up being a big start for these guys.
No, I was not confident in that position at all. But Zaka's it's like, this is why he's so experienced on Ghostface. He always turns around. That's what it feels like, at least, and that's what he did this game. He found that Nia one time out of position, and he just made the snowball walk. Well done. Yep.
And this build, while it was super unconventional, and on paper, I was like, what the hell are you doing? He actually made it look really good, honestly. Yeah, it did feel like you said, he was kind of playing a dangerous game, though, because it did kind of feel like you're playing against a clock, you know?
Okay, so he took Call of Brian over stuff like Pain Resonance and Eruption, and there's so many other parks that could have been chosen here that were not. So, yeah, interesting choice.
Right.
But, he made it work, so...
It is wild to think about the other perks you could run there, right? Like Pain Res, even Corrupt. While Corrupt isn't really necessary in this set, it is always good to have because, just in case. There's so many choices you could run there, and yeah, to actually take those perk slots and put on Call of Brian Call of Brian Overcharge. So wild.
And one thing there's also a possibility is Spice of the Shadows. Spice of the Shadows is an absurd amount of growth on Larry's, and Spice is actually a really strong park, so yeah, there are a lot of choices for Ghostface. It's gonna be interesting what Bolita is gonna choose for Severance.
Yeah, very tough win con for this now too, though. I mean, they're gonna need to get a 4K3 to win, 4K2 to tie even, right? So the survivors from Eternal now just have to get 4 gens done, which, it always sounds easy to say that on paper, right? Just getting 4 gens done, but we'll see. I mean, if Bolitar has a really good start, especially, then anything is still possible. But
it's gonna be hard against Eternal.
Yeah.
So I can sneak peek a little bit. The survivors we're gonna be playing in the next round is gonna be Zaka, Dan, Roy, Nightlight. So that's the old school Eternal lineup. And yeah, it's gonna be hard to surprise them. They were always really, really good on Larry's and coordinated.
Yeah, that feels like a team that is gonna be tough to do anything against for sure. That is rough. So good start for Eternal. Very, very good start. Zaka putting out very, very good results as we expect him to do. Severance is a team though, I gotta say, I do think they look really strong. It feels like they're just a hair away from being for instance, even that match, their start was so good. They brought it back after that. There was actually a really fast start for Zaka with that first down, and they brought that back in such a strong way, and they ended up being in a spot where they really could have made something happen. It feels like they're such good contenders, and it feels like they're very close to being in a position where they could have, for instance, that could have ended up being a crazy good result had things just gone a little bit differently for them,
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, so Volatile said, but things can always go off control on Ghostface. If you get if one thing goes right and you have a hook inside the 4gen, then you can always get such a result. So it's nothing unheard of. Even 4K3 is nothing that's crazy. It's gonna be so hard against Eternal though. But yeah, so very Volatile said, if mistakes happen, then a crazy result can occur.
Yeah, true, but kind of like you said, it feels like this team, this team from Eternal, feels like the kind of team that is going to be very tough to catch out making mistakes, right? Very seasoned veteran players that have been playing at the highest level for so long, and yeah, I mean, especially with having Zaka on the team too, probably makes it so these Ghostface sets are probably pretty comfortable too, right? I feel like doing in-house scrims with the best Ghostface player in the world's got to help you in some way, right? Yeah. So yeah, that's
so Eternal pretty much only scrims internally against themselves.
Oh, really?
whoever's playing killer usually does not play on the survivor side. I don't know if that's true here. No, Zaka is definitely playing though. So because like they scrim against Zaka's Ghostface, and because Zaka cannot play on that roster, more often than not, they don't have the killer player on survivor. But I think in this case, it is the case.
Huh. Yeah, that's actually really interesting then. If they like don't really do like any kind of scrims other than in-house scrims, right? Because Sorry, one question.
Can you read the logo from Severance? Can you read that?
Oh, wait, I gotta wait for it to pop back on. Isn't it like that super like metal looking text?
Yeah, it's this metal. I don't know. Like, I don't know how that reads Severance. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's got that like death metal, like it's so jaggedy and metal type of a logo, I think. Which, you know, as a style, I dig it. I kind of dig it. Like, you can't read it, right, to save your life, but, you know, it looks kind of sick, so.
It does.
I ain't necessarily opposed. Wait, Dan is terrified of your nemesis? Is that a thing?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. So we played streak once. Dan got like 2-tapped by a nemesis twice. We nearly lost the streak against that nemesis. Then I played against Eternal with nemesis, and I turned out Dan, and it was pretty easy. Now he's scared of my nemesis.
It was pretty easy. I love it.
I find it funny because like comp players don't know how to play against nemesis because nemesis doesn't happen in comp at all. So it's like I find it pretty hilarious. It's like if you start strafing as a comp player, it's like how does he hit that? It's like they just rarely play pubs, and like nemesis just does not happen in comp.
Yeah, that's actually really interesting. That's yeah. I mean, if you're never playing against it, it would make sense that they don't really know what the hell to do against like all the weird shit that Nemesis can do. That's interesting, actually. Yeah. Does Nemesis just never ever like? Is it just not a thing that is even an option ever?
I've never seen it. I've never seen a Nemesis comp match ever.
Really?
I don't know. Okay, the explanation that Laser gave is because Nemesis is too RNG with zombies. That's why they really dislike it. Because zombies are too RNG.
That is fair. Like, it does feel like a zombie like interrupting a gen at like a clutch moment. Feels like it could be like sometimes a difference maker. So
someone said it's like Trapper set. You never seen it. In the last one, we had a Trapper set. In the Winter Invitational, we had a Trapper set where there were no bans for the Trapper and there were no parks for the Survivor, but no one ended up picking it. They didn't like it. And looks like we're going back in, and we are spectating Nightlight.
Yeah, this team, definitely a very, very solid looking team when you look at like the names on paper, and I feel like you're probably going to be strong outside of paper too. Oh, Forced Hesitation. One Bolitar.
Wow, that's an aggressive build. So Bolitar wants to get downs. That's what he needs to get his build to work. But I think that's the kind of build you need in this situation, right?
Yeah, true. Yeah. I mean, if you need a big result, it would kind of make sense to have a build that has potential to snowball, right? And like, dude, Pain Res pop Eruption too. Like, lots of aggression there. Assuming you're actually getting the downs. So yeah, this feels like the type of build where like if Eternal slips up, like has like even like slightly bad positioning and they slip up and he can manage to get some downs, this could definitely snowball in a big way.
True. That is also the advantage of being able to play killer second. You can adjust your build a little bit to the occasion. Is he gonna attack him?
Doesn't quite get it.
I mean, he's already 99, so
yeah, in a weird way, I almost wonder, like, do you think it's better to get tagged there, Survivor? Like, maybe not,
yeah, I think
but
so.
Maybe, right?
You kind of don't want to go down early, I think. Attack is not that important there, but if you go down, then you might be in trouble. Especially if you don't know the gen setup yet and what the occasion is, and if there's, like, some crazy gen setup somewhere.
Oh, so far, pretty safe play from the Survivors, though, where you are seeing that kind of, like, very hard stealth gameplay until you know where Ghostface is. Good breakout from Nightlight here.
Oh, he found a good window. Yeah, that's the thing. He kind of Bolitar needs to get something. That's the thing. He's applying Eruption. He's kind of like seeing, but something needs to give in, and that's the question. Will anything give in?
Good avoidance there from Nightlight. I don't think, does he make this pallet? No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
But not going to commit to that. He's just going to head up top side. And yeah, it feels like it's so hard. It feels like it's going to be really hard to get it down if it's not like a stock, right? Because it feels like getting a hit is just going to get people wherever they want on this map. And this map does have a ton of strong resources. Good stock with a damn though. Yeah.
So two survivors are 99. So this is like the survivors are aware of it though. They're gonna play around it, but this could come in handy. And this third one, this is not looking bad for him, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, not at all. Ooh, good bit of stock on the Roy now as well. Okay, yeah, 3 survivors, definitely in like dangerous places now. So almost everybody is in a dangerous spot. Roy though does have the Scod palette still, so I think he's fine with just kind of taking the chase here and seeing what happens.
Oh, this is the only not stalked survivor. Damn.
They like using these resources as well. Yeah, I mean, just not able to get much of anything out of it. So like no tag on him or anything. He keeps eyes on him for as long as he can.
So, like in this head, it's kind of like a thing on Ghostface. You kind of want to get rid of the pallets in a timely manner because there's so many, and these survivors know where they are. You need to get rid of the pallets and somehow surprise people. Ideally, you do both at once and kind of snowball that way. But he needs to get something soon.
Yeah, for sure. Like it's kind of getting to the point where a lot of gens are getting close to popping. Oh, this is a good spot. There's no resources here, except for Zaka. The resources, Zaka.
Oh, Zaka's also so stalked. Do you even want to hit him? No, you don't.
It's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate too because he like already lunged, so he knocked himself out of stock. If he didn't do that, he could have maybe just stalked Zaka. But that was actually.
Yes.
That was really risky as a body block. Yeah, that was actually so risky. That could have been really bad. Especially with Force Hezi, that was actually like such a good spot to be in. If he could have stopped Zaka, down him, yeah, that could have been insane. Like that literally could have been insane. That's so unfortunate that he swung early because that could have been a massive snowball.
Zaka being fully stalked now, and
he hits him.
He's actually taking the hit. Okay, interesting. So we're still at 5 gens, but I think there are at least 2 gens with extremely high progress.
Yeah, there's at least 2, if not more, to be honest. I mean, like this gen that he's walking by right now has at least a little bit, but yeah, I'm pretty sure there's got to be some gens out there. I think the one that Royalty was working on earlier had a lot. Yeah, this one right down here, but they're kind of close together. So I think Bulletar seems pretty content with maybe just chilling down here in this area, getting some kicks and watching these regress a bit. Yeah, it looks like there's actually like a 4 gen top side. It looks like those gens top look pretty solid, and there's like a 3 gen bottom. But the 3 gens on the bottom side are the ones that seem like they're primarily the ones that have been worked. And the survivors also seem pretty content with just switching over and being like, all right, let's just do some gen top side then. Fuck it.
Dan is just chilling in the locker next to his gen. Let's go for you.
Yeah, Dan is the last person that's 99 stock now too. This has actually been a big recovery from Eternal too, because yeah, with like so many people being like 99, it was actually looking like it could have gone south at any moment. I mean, they still do have Dan 99, so obviously there still is some danger, but for the most part, they've gotten out of that with a pretty good spot, right? Like obviously still no gens like you said, but a lot have high progress, so there still is a lot of gen pressure around the map.
Dad got a crow. Okay. Okay, so yeah, he kind of needs to get something going fast. The time is running out.
Yeah, he's.
So generally in this position, if you don't know where the ghost face is, you try to stay in some safe space and like try to not get surprised by him, and they're doing a good job doing that.
Roy, dude.
Smash it.
Roy's so nuts, man. My lord, that was such a good play.
Cheeky player. Oh, that's Dan. Okay, is Dan gonna head on him?
Maybe it's wrong locker.
I think he's on the other locker.
Yeah, unfortunate. They do get a gen done though, finally, and it does look like Bulletar maybe is like really committed to this bottom side 3 gen, which is interesting because not much progress.
There are only 3. You need 4. You need 4.
That's true.
Like,
that's
if they.
Yeah, that's a really good point, actually. I didn't really think about that. Like, the win con is 4 gens. So, like, even if they just ignore these 3 gens and do all the gens on their side, then they win, right? So,
yeah,
that's kind of interesting that he's really full committing to this bottom side so much.
Yeah.
I think, I'm wondering if maybe a part of his strategy is hoping that, like, because they got so much progress down there, that they're not going to want to just let it sit and regress. So maybe you can, like, 99% stalk somebody and then just catch them in, like, an aggressive position or something, maybe? Because, yeah, I mean, you can't really hold that 3 gen and expect to win, but maybe you can catch someone off guard if they're playing really aggressively. And they do pop one of those gens down there, though.
Yep. And this is, I think, oh my god. Okay, at this point, he needs to make sure that he gets anything going. The Eternal Survivors are locked in right now.
Yeah, this is, I mean, this is just like slow, methodical destruction here. They're just getting everything done. Like, they're getting tagged every once in a while, but finding the resets. They're managing the position really, really well. Every time they get caught, they're in a spot where they have strong resources, and it's really, really hard for Bullet to get anything going. Another 99% stock. I mean, they are running out of resources, though, like you said. And it is eventually going to get to a spot where it's going to be even harder to maybe borderline impossible to actually position well for the survivors. But that time is still not here yet. They're still managing to do a really good job.
Ooh.
And, yep, Zaka getting found.
Man, he's getting so much, but nothing at the same time. Like, it kind of looks like he's doing stuff, but, like, there's no hook status coming on the board, right?
Yeah. He just
no value to be had.
Yeah, like it just the survivors have been positioning so well. Like the survivor, oh, this is dangerous. He's 99% stocked. He should be dead here. This should be the first down. Wait, he got broken out. Wait, how did he get broken out? Wait, what just happened?
Oh my god. Wait, I know what. Okay, he didn't. You know what he thought? Wow, that was smart by Roy. He just played around the wallet add-on. So the Ghostface thought he's gonna break the pallet, he's gonna get his power back anyway, and in the end he just didn't end up dropping the pallet.
Oh,
so he didn't get it back.
Oh, dude, Roy is such a beast, man. Yeah, that's so smart.
Yeah, that was 4D chess.
Yeah, wow. Just basically greeting God pallet because he knows like what, like if he gets tagged, all that does is like reset his stock process, which he did, right? He got tagged and now he's no longer 99. He can go heal that up. You can't heal stock process or stock progress, right? But you can heal this injury. So he will be fine. Also, the 4-gen pop, so that's officially the winners anyway. Eternal is going to take the win. And
Eternal is definitely showing up in the opening game.
Yeah, this is...
You have to respect that.
This is so good. Like, I mean, there's gen number 5, no hook stages at all.
Yeah, they're about to zero stage the opening game. Okay, that's kind of wild. I won't lie.
Yeah, that's insane, dude. This team is like, it's so like they're like a machine of efficiency. Just like perfect positioning. Just I don't know, just so good. It looks like he will get it down. Well, actually,
yeah, Eternal on Survivors. Crazy. Oh, this is forced hesitation.
Yeah, look how slow
and
he is.
The 10%. Look at that.
Oh, he's actually
he's like sneaking away. Okay, that's funny. Oh my god.
Little tippity tap footsteps, dude.
You can see the game plan. Like, imagine that comes in at like 4 gens.
Oh. Yeah, dude, and it almost did. Like, literally, it just came down to him swinging at Zaka when he came into body block. If he hadn't swung and he got that stock on the body block when he was, or sorry, when he got that stock on Zaka when he was trying to body block, this could have happened earlier. This could have happened earlier, and he could have had 2 downs really quickly in a gen setup. And yeah, this could have easily gone the other way had that one mistake not come through. Oh, there's that
head-on coming in.
Dan's been going for that one all game, so finally gets it. And Roy's down under pallet too.
Yeah. So that's someone there for the pallet save too. Oh my god. It's like peak gameplay. What are we gonna do here?
Man, I feel like if you're Bullet you're just like, bro, give me something. Like, come on. Oh,
he's forcing the locker to delay a little bit longer. But this is a grab, and that's gonna be the honorary hook stage, and the Eternal is gonna reset. Okay, I mean the game is already decided.
Yeah. I wonder if they're, huh? See, I thought they would just be on the gate like really far, but yeah, they're gonna go for a reset instead. Maybe they could have already 99'd. I'm not sure. Probably not though. I feel like if they had it open, they probably would have just opened it.
Yeah, I think gates open. I would be surprised. And now they're splitting up, 1 each. The pick is coming through.
Yeah, it feels like they actually want to get out of here with the least amount of stages possible.
Survivor side, like in terms of like consistency and how they're coordinated, I think it was always my favorite to watch. Like they're just a teamwork machine. I don't think I've ever seen anything better, to be honest. Yeah,
it is wild. Like it is actually crazy. It's like it feels like they're just always in a good position. That like there's so few mistakes, right? Like we were talking about that before. Like you cut someone with a positional mistake. Nice play from Zaka here.
Whoa!
Good body block from Zaka.
Showing his game sense. Showing Nightlight Woo's boss. Eternal conflicts coming up. Wow, that's crazy. More news at 11.
Yo, actually so good played. Like, so well played, though. Like, I don't even... This team is going to be interesting to see as they progress through this tournament. Because, like, I mean, obviously, there's other amazing teams in here. Like, Elysium, still possibly a favorite in some people's eyes, right?
Yeah.
But it's going to be interesting to see how they do as they go against higher and higher tier teams.
I don't know if Eternal is fully proven yet. So, like, yeah, well, I mean, this is going to be obviously going to be the game, right? Eternal versus Elysium at some point. Some point we're going to see that. But there are also really, really other teams. So Laser's team, Calamity, who was kind of lacking a killer, also picked up an amazing killer player. They are definitely something to watch out for. Ariandel exists, Sinners exists. There are a lot of teams here that could absolutely come in and even swoop Eternal or Elysium.
Yep. I feel like to me, I think Trauma seems like such a wild card as well, right?
Yes.
Like, no idea how that's going to go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Trauma, if I'm not mistaken, was like basically like number 1, number 2-ish team for a long time, right? Like, it was like years of them being right up there as contenders, as like maybe like like second best, sometimes even could be first best and take tournaments. Like, they were like right up there at the top level for a long time. So
yes,
I don't know. I mean, it's been a while, but I don't know.
With the legendary killer player, he's back with Trauma. Trauma's been practicing, but we're going to see 2 other Russian teams. That's going to be Ariandel, which is the old Russian core of Eternal, who's now split and made their own team. We saw them in the winter, but I feel like they kind of have like communication issues back then. But what people have told me, they have gotten that fixed and they're a lot more deadly now.
Yeah, that seemed like a team where, like, every time I saw them, it felt like on paper their roster just looked so nasty, and it felt like they should have been putting out like huge results, and it felt like they were like, I want to say slightly underperforming at least, right? Like, obviously they were still playing very well and they're still a really strong team, but like I expected that to be like a very, very like top level, like taking wins from Elysium type level team, right? And it feels like they just weren't quite there yet the last time I saw them. But yeah, like you said, it does seem like it's one of those things where, like, if they kind of fix it, like, you know, get like their comms and their teamwork a little bit better down, and it feels like they really could be easily a contender for anything here. So this should be interesting to see, man. I'm excited.
Absolutely.
I don't know much about the like Russian players, but it does feel like, from what I've seen, like in terms of like comms, like especially on like Team Eternal, right? Like Dan is like really big on comms, right? Like you hear like Nightlight calming a lot. I'm wondering, like, is that maybe a big part of it? Like maybe like those people that calm really heavily, and like them not being on the roster anymore, maybe that was what made it a little bit harder. Because I feel like it's really easy to have like super good like teamwork and positioning and everything when you have like those really good IGLs, you know?
True. I mean, that is correct. It's like both of those teams are extremely experienced, and I feel like Bobo should also, like, Bobo is one of the oldest comp players. I think Bobo played comp in like 2017, I think. Same with Hardwell. Used to be was Hardwell no, I don't think he was captain of Trauma, but he was one of the core Trauma players. But now he didn't join the new roster back. So yeah, so there are people who can lead, and I think they stepped up a little bit, because usually these people, they had other IGLs. They have the game sense to do it, but they didn't speak up that much, and I think that has changed by now, and they have gotten a bit better about that.
Yeah, and that's one of those weird things.
By the way, the fun fact.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
Fun facts, we asked the team, by the way, and they're just fun facts. Don't take them too crazy serious.
Oh, wait. Was there something on this one that I missed that was interesting?
So the killer player plays better drunk.
Oh, yeah, for zero practice, right?
And yeah, for zero practice. And they say about themselves, they never win their own killer picks. Which I find, I don't know, they have like the coolest fun facts.
That's interesting. You know, I actually see that a lot more than you'd expect. Like teams losing their own killer picks. Oh, here we go, though. Hopping in game already. Cenobite. And actually, that's not original pain, right? What's another purple add-on?
That is the wall hack add-on. Yeah.
Oh,
so
okay.
I think he has vision on survivors that he chains, and he finds the box instantly. Tree trick with a very good start, and Bobo being in chase.
Ooh, pretty interesting build too with Ruin. Ruin feels like, again, on maps like Autohaven especially, could be kind of risky because it definitely can be found early, but if it stays up, can be really valuable. I mean, even if it hypothetically gets broken early, it still feels like it gets value in some way in that regard too, but...
Oh, does he know? Yes, he spotted the box player.
It's just like
Excise.
he was just like praying there. He's gonna be in some trouble though. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, wow.
Impaling wire getting so much value there. Holy.
Yeah, strong add-on there to spawn extra chains when they get replenished. And I think this is going to be down already, isn't it?
Yeah, this pallet is really weak. Oh. No, there's so many chains though.
No.
He needed that stun. He needed that stun was pretty much the only way he gets out of this. Balance landing on his build too, so nothing to really help him exhaustion-wise.
Dude. Is a body block coming in maybe? No, he's got chained. I think
Bro,
that's it, right?
I think there he goes.
Oh my god.
He was surviving for a while though. I was starting to wonder at a certain point.
Yeah.
But he's gonna go down.
That
Chain hunt again.
Ruined, by the way. So.
Oh no, Hartwell. Yep, and with his chain hunt up and ruin up, yep. This is where like I feel like ruin on pinhead especially, right? When you get things like chain heads or chain hunts up, can be even more devastating.
Yeah.
Bubbo has to go solve the box, which is time off whatever gen he was working on. Hardwell gets chased off or chased away and has to get the sun hook. So yeah, a lot of gen regression is going to be coming in, but he does get the unhook at least.
Very early unhook, and I think yeah, they're gonna be in trouble now. Is he going for the fresh hook? Interesting choice. He doesn't want to go for the tunnel out.
Yeah, that is interesting. Because that was a very, very fast unhook.
Oh, he misses. Damn.
First gen pops. Ruin's still up though, which is really nice, and it is kind of like deep in this like top side. There's no gen setup or anything on that ruin. It's just kind of in that maze tile, like way above main. So that might actually stay up a little bit longer if they never actually path up there. And he'll get that down onto Hardwell too. He's under pallet, but there's really no one nearby. And also, I apologize if you hear my dog barking.
No, you're fine. I don't. I think okay, the box is in that position, and he still is Jen's in the corner. So I think he's a fine spot. I'm surprised that he's not even trying to go for the tunnel out.
Yeah, right? A little surprising. It is one of those things where, though, I think it can be a little risky, right? I mean, if Excise just takes you on some good chases and you lose your gens and you end up at a spot where you have, like, no stages at all, it feels like he maybe is, like, rather than trying to go for a huge result with a tunnel out, maybe he's more content with trying to get just, like, something solid, you know? Like, oh. Like, he does have pain res and no ed, right? So you get some pain res procs off, you maybe have no ed late game. You maybe end up with something like 8 stages or something, and you can maybe just feel good about that, right? So I think that's maybe what he's going for.
Oh, that gen is completely zero now. Main.
Yep.
Oh.
That ruin doing work, dude. Like, actually doing so much work. Ooh, that long range chain, too, is going to buy at least a little bit of time there. A little bit of distraction. He's just going to keep hitting him with chains, I think, over and over. No, he's going to force struggle.
Interesting choice. So this is going second. Now we have decided to go for the tunnel out. He can kind of interrupt that gen, and it's also ruined, so...
Yeah, this is interesting, though. Because, like, why go for the tunnel out now? I mean, I don't even, to be honest, I'm not even sure if he went for the tunnel out or if he just wanted to make sure he got that hook stage since it was getting close. It could have just been that. Because, yeah, he's getting pretty far away from it, so...
So Arima getting hit all the way in the corner so that the person who's second stage now can get as far away as possible, but he might regret that choice.
Yeah, there's a 3-gen up here, isn't there?
Very unsafe pallet. I think there's still a 3-gen, yeah?
Yeah, like I think there's a gen kind of in that corner where you ran. Yeah, so there is. There's that main plus one that Bubba was working. So if you can get this down and then interrupt that gen that Bubba was working at the hill with the hook deep in this 3-gen, this is a decent spot, right? And I'm curious what that... Yep, Bubba has it at about 70, and I think it's going to get pain resed, honestly. Yeah, pain res. And Ruin's still up in this corner too, though. That's the thing. So he's also going to be... Yeah, it's still up. So he's going to be protecting his totem as well. And this actually looks like it might be really tough.
Yeah.
Because he can just sit on top of this hill. He can kind of just patrol this area. This gen that Bubba was working on is going to lose its progress.
Is that the survivor at the box? Yes, it is. Excise being found again.
Good juke.
He dodges though.
Chain hunt, though.
Yeah, Excise is getting chain hunted, so that's going to make it so much harder for him. Where are we going for, though?
He's letting... This is surprising. Going after Arima again.
Yeah, he definitely wants to go for stages, so that's pretty obvious at this point. He's getting a lot, honestly. I wonder what would have happened if he would have played for getting one survivor out early.
Yeah,
Also.
right. It's honestly really hard to say. I feel like especially because he didn't have original, like if he had original pain too, especially, but he doesn't have that, which is interesting. But yeah, I think it seems to me like he's valuing the chance of getting a Rima down in this 3-gen setup more so than getting that box down, because I think you got to hit Excise twice there, right? So it seems like decently likely he's going to get to a better spot. Rima though also has done a pretty good job, and Excise is here in a body block even.
He's gonna run around, right? Yep.
He kind of
Rima still zoned behind that pallet, so that was not the best hit.
Yeah, that was like that was actually very solid from the killer to get that hit while still keeping him kind of locked in. We're down to 1 gen left though, and I think he's a little worried. This hill gen was being worked earlier. Yeah, Bubbo's still pressuring it.
I mean, okay, Bubbo is the last fresh hook left, so when it comes to the hook stages, this is not bad.
Yeah, like hypothetically, if you just down and kill Bubbo, which there's the final gen, and he does have no ed.
Parks though.
Oh
okay,
yeah,
the two haste parks going up against each other.
Yeah, I think Bubbo gets a 2%. Yo, he's got made for this almost. He's got like tier 2 made for this. Let's go. The old 2% boost. But yeah, if he can manage to get this down, Hope actually is going to be super clutch here. Ooh, head on as well. From Nancy.
That was Nancy too.
Who's the death hook,
Nancy
yeah.
could in theory dive for Bubbo here. That would be so good for them.
Yeah, because right now they're sitting at 4 stages, right? Like if Bubbo dies, that's 7 with all 4 fresh, which is not bad at all, right? Like that's, I think if you're zero practice, you probably feel okay with this, you know, in terms of a result. Yeah. But if you don't get that, right, if either Nancy dies or if they just both manage to get out, he does take the down to Nancy.
No, but Hardwell only has 1. No, that's infinitely worse. He should, okay, like these decisions are hard to make. That is only. Yeah, 5 stages, right?
Yeah, 5 stages, 3 fresh. Yeah,
so much less.
Yeah, do you think he gets to Renato there? I think that was Renato, right? I think he does, right? Because I think Renato was trying to take a hit for Bubbo, and that would have been 2 stages instead of 1.
Like, even if you hit Renato, the Nancy's still not out, I think. So yeah, I don't know. I think turning around there might have cost them a little bit.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's interesting. Incredibly good play from Bubbo though to like get away from that. I mean, Hope obviously playing a huge role, but incredibly well played because he was really far out, right? Like back at Shack with no Shack pallet, manages to path the whole way around and make it out of the gate out front of main without going down to the no-end killer. Like that's very, very good. So yeah, they really pulled that through at the end, man. I mean, it honestly was a pretty fast start for the killer, and it was looking pretty good in terms of like potentially snowballing into something big. But I mean, dude, Ariandel looking really good on this driver's side.
Yeah. So now, okay, the killer, I think the pinhead for Ariandel is going to be Bubbo. So he's a very, very experienced killer player. Has been around the block for like literally years, centuries. He only needs to kill 2 survivors. So that's, I don't know. Is that a hard job? I feel like Wet Shop is a big map. So maybe they can make things happen.
Yeah, this does feel like a situation like from the little bit that I've seen of Pinhead on this map, it does feel like survivors can get some pretty big results. Like I feel like I've seen even some pretty good killer players struggle a bit at times. It just depends. Like I feel like you can piece together some good chases still, and with the map being as big as it is, yeah, it does feel like, to be honest, it's not unrealistic to think that you could see something like a 4-stage game happen. But at the same time, Bubbo, you know, very, very good. And I feel like especially knowing the win con and everything as well, you know, if you also just kind of slap on no-ed and everything, it kind of feels like, yeah, it's gonna be hard. Like the survivors, I think, can still do it, but definitely a big challenge here. Like I feel like Ariandel probably feels good about their chances going into this.
Yes. I mean, the being able to play killer as your second is like there's a big advantage there. To be hard because like now you know the win con, and if you pretty much get 1 survivor out, and then you have Nord in your pocket, then you can pretty much guarantee 1. But I think on Wet Shop that's not as easy as it sounds. So yeah.
Yeah, it's really not. I think Wet Shop also like it feels like it can be a bit like interesting in terms of what spawns too, because like that out front of like main area, like I think we saw even this last game was pretty dead, and I feel like it definitely can be really dead a lot of the time as well, but I've also seen it be kind of strong as well in certain situations. So I feel like that's going to be interesting too, right? I think our last killer had a really good position with his ruin and everything, kind of in that 3-gen setup, and he played around that pretty well. And I'm curious if we see something similar here, or even what we see for a build here, right? Like, it was interesting not seeing original pain, because I feel like we see that almost all the time on Pinhead, right?
Oh, original pain would have been so much value too, right? Because like the unhook came through, and the unhook was so hot. Oh, there was so much more to be had in that game, I feel like.
Yeah, like
Ariandel just played it out very well.
Yeah, it makes you wonder, like, also, like, what would have maybe happened if he went for the tunnel level on Excise early, right? Like, it's so hard to say, because we could sit here and say, like, oh yeah, like, that probably would have been a better result. But like, at the end of the day, like, if Excise has like a crazy good chase and people come in and body block at the right moments, like, you could easily find yourself in a position where you're like committed to that chase, and then gens are flying all around you, and you're like, oh wait, what the hell am I even doing now? I'm like tunneling to get like my 2nd or 3rd stage, and all the gens are done. So like, what am I even doing, right? Like, it's so hard to say, right? Because Pinhead's not like, he's not the crazy strongest killer to the point where you can guarantee the down quickly, right? Like, anything could happen. So
yeah. So just to make it clear for everyone, so this, if someone loses here, they're not out. We are playing a Swiss system. Team has 5 matches, and if they win 3 out of 5, then they advance to the next stage. And that's what you see on the left. Eternal has 1 win because they won the first one. And yeah, so even if Zero Praxis were to lose here, we will still see them at least tomorrow.
yeah, I'm excited, man. And it's gonna be sick too, because like the teams that win are gonna go against the other teams that win, and the teams that lose are gonna go against the other teams that lose. So matches are just gonna get better and better and better, right? Like, every team that wins is just gonna be going up against an even stronger team. And I don't know, like, the teams that lose, you're gonna be able to see like which team was actually the stronger out of those as well. It's gonna, I think, as the weekend goes on, the game's just gonna get so much better.
Oh, okay. So we see brutal strength. That's an interesting park choice. And are we gonna find the box early game? No. So a different start this time. No chain hunt for the Pinhead.
Huh. Yeah, he maybe didn't expect the spawns that they had to be there, because either that, or maybe he just was prioritizing chasing them instead. I don't know. But does find this channel to Felix, who does gonna make this window though. So, and
I
Jake
think
finds the
generally
box.
the meta is like, you take one guess at where the box might be. If it's not there, then you just let it be. Because like, if you guess wrong twice, then you're kind of in trouble.
Yeah. And to be fair, even if you know where everyone spawns, it feels like it's not a guarantee, right? Like, a lot of times it's like, okay, it could be over here or it could be over here. And yeah, you just kind of like take the 50-50. Yeah, so.
And looks like we're committing to this chase. There's no ruin in play, so there's less gen pressure from the get-go.
Yeah, but brutal here means, in theory, right? Like, if you're going to give up ruin for a chase break like brutal, in theory, you could be shredding resources and hopefully getting downs more often.
Yeah.
But we'll see whether, like, in theory that is true, or whether that actually comes to fruition. Good juke from Ace.
All right. I mean, this is not the worst start. There are probably 3 splitting gens here. So if the Ace has a little bit of a chase, they're definitely in this.
Yeah, 3 gens can pop by the time anything comes here. And Original Pain is in play now. But Ace doing a really good job.
Yeah.
Oh, avoids that one too.
Oh, just that one too. Yeah, at this point, if this is a really good chase and they can pop 3 gens, that would be insane.
Oh, he's going to be in trouble now, though. Down he goes. I mean, the 3 gens are going to be really close to popping, though. Like, I think Pain Res will interrupt 1, and I think the other 2 will likely pop. It might just be a little late. Yeah. But yeah, look at that. Oh, this gen is kind of close to where the hook is, though. True. Oh. That's just stop. Oh, he's taking a basement. So actually, Pain Res won't interrupt it.
Is this fast enough? I'm not sure if this is fast enough. There's probably no 3 gen around this basement anymore. You can probably not protect it. So I think Bubba has to play a little bit aggressive at least.
Yeah, that was an interesting choice to basement there. Rather than maybe, I mean, I don't. It's hard to say. Maybe he didn't have any Pain Res hooks around him. I don't know, but like, it does feel like basementing there was interesting. Yeah, like he lost a bunch of gens around the basement too. So yeah, like he definitely can't just sit here. Like there's gens way far out. You're gonna have to leave this, which makes the basement hook a lot less valuable. Like if you're gonna end up leaving the hook anyway, then what's even the point, you know?
That is true. What are they gonna do here? I mean, like, yeah, he's probably. I would expect him to camp this at least to second. So he checked 3 gens and they were all 0 progress. So yeah, looks like he definitely wants to hover around the area.
I think Zero Practice though is playing around this perfectly, because they're not sending anyone to even hover. they're doubling a gen far out, and then they have this Claudette soloing a gen kind of close. So yeah, they're not wasting any like resources or manpower at all to this. They're like, yeah, he's like, I think this is a really good call for them.
Also, like, just relying on NOED can easily go so wrong for the killer. You don't know where it spawns. The survivors could instantly be on it. And yeah, you might not get value out of NOED. It's not guaranteed.
Yeah, I mean, we even saw the last killer didn't get a lot of value, right? He did get the final down onto Nancy and got an extra hook stage, but like it wasn't like a ton of value. It definitely wasn't the value you were hoping to get out of it, right? So yeah, I mean, agreed. It's definitely not a super reliable. And yeah, they pop another gen. And dude, this actually could still go either way. Yeah. Survivors are actually in a really good position here.
Are they going to hook trade this? Are they just going to let it happen? I'm not sure.
See, this is interesting because at this point, Bobo might just be okay with letting this person die and letting the gen pop for it and then just trying to get it down with no ed, right? Because if you just get it down with no ed, I think a lot is going to boil down to like the no ed play, right? Like where it spawns, how the chase goes once the final gen pops. Because if whoever gets chased when the final gen pops can just like be a bit of a nuisance and buy like a decent bit of time, either they can break no ed or they can maybe make something happen.
Oh, Babo's gambling that no one is there to rescue, and he's right. He left early, no one was there. And he interrupted the gen, so that's a bit of a better position. But everyone is full health here. And yeah, no value is not guaranteed.
Yeah, this is still... Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, that gen not popping in exchange for that death is definitely unfortunate, though. And now you're feeling more and more like maybe Bubbo knew what he was doing all along. Because, yeah, this is tough. Like, you...
Oh, smash hit.
Good smash hit value.
Oh, that was some great pathing. I don't think he expected that. Was that was parental guidance, by the way.
Oh.
So no scratch marks from the survivor after the pellet's done.
They're cleansing
and we are pre-cleansing a totem to snipe Nord.
That's interesting, the pre-cleanse, because I feel like, wouldn't it be better just to like make a mental note of where they are? Unless you're cleansing all 5, I feel like...
I mean, it's like... I would expect the gen to pop as soon, like... Right? They're gonna... No, they're not. They did not pop the gen.
Huh.
Okay, interesting. Like, did he actually fully cleanse that totem? Wait, are they trying to cleanse all the totems
I think
right
they
now?
might be, because someone's on gens.
Wait, they might try to get every totem out right now.
I think that might be the play, yeah. They might be like, all right, just halt gen progress until all 5 totems are gone. We're not dealing with no ed, fuck that. And honestly, in theory, if it works, it would actually be kind of nuts. Because, yeah, I mean, if you take away his no ed, then he has nothing to close this out with.
Yeah, but do you get away with that? Or is Bobo going to realize?
Really good play from Jake.
You only need 1 totem.
Yeah, yeah. And also, like, how long does it take to do this, right? Like, how you're using resources the whole time you're doing it. Okay, Claudette is on the last gen. Like, you're using resources the entire time. This is the Hope survivor.
Oh.
Hope Resi, okay, if the gen pops. So, like...
Are they going to pop?
I think they might be holding at 99, maybe.
Yeah, they are. They're definitely holding it. What are they waiting for, though?
I guess totems? That's a good question. See, but like, again, yeah, like he's going to get hooked. He's going to get pain rezzed. And that gen's going to get regressed more. Like...
Yeah, they're actually wanting to... Okay, that's a... I don't know if that play is going to work out. I don't think they have the pressure to do this, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a basement hook. Yeah,
oh,
you
yeah.
need to save this against original pain.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
I think that's going to be it. It was... ambitious, but I don't think this worked out for them. I don't see a way how they can manage to do this.
Yeah. Well, they do have adrenaline, though, on Felix. And hope on the survivor that's getting off the hook. But, like, yeah, like you said with original pain.
Yeah. Yeah, but, like, you still need to cleanse the totems before this guy gets second.
Yeah, and get out through original pain. Like, no matter what, if he just hits the survivor that gets off the hook with his chain and then applies original pain, he just dies, right? Oh!
Oh! Timing?
They're going for an adrenaline play. No ed.
Wait, the totems all gone.
They got them all.
That's original pain.
Oh.
Nah.
Yeah, it's just not enough, dude. It's just not enough.
Wow. They were so efficient on that, though. That didn't take long at all.
Yeah, actually. Like, those totem breaks were very fast. I mean, in theory, if they heal up and get this unhooked, they could tie. But the basement, yeah.
I mean, they're probably going to try, but...
Yeah, you have to try, yeah. This is likely not going to go well, yeah. This is going to be tough. Man, if they could have even like, if Bubbo just like misses that chain on the way out of that basement or something, like, so there's so like that was almost really close to working. Like that was actually interesting the way they played that.
So at this point, the survivors are obviously going to try this just for win con. Like you don't just want to straight up lose. Someone needs to open that gate, and then they need to try to go in. There's one hope in play, but against Original Pain, no one else going down. It's going to be so hard because, like, generally, you will need to get hit once to even go down the basement. Then there's no one to hit tank anymore, and Original Pain comes in.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you can catch him off guard if he's sending out chains like this, but Bubbo right now knows where both survivors are, so he knows he's not going to get caught off guard. But maybe if he plays a little recklessly later on.
Oh, wait. There's hope. There's hope. Hold on.
And the other survivor is still full health.
Somehow, though. They
can't
fight this. No, that's over.
Yeah, no.
It's over. Nice try.
Yeah, it's a good try. I think he had to take that opportunity and try to go for it, right?
Oh! Oh, he's trying.
Okay. I respect the hustle, but yeah, just not quite. Yeah. Bubbo able to secure it. I mean, really smart play from Bubbo. Like again, I was kind of questioning it at first when he first took basement, but Bubbo clearly, you know, showcasing why he is playing at the top level and I'm not, because I didn't know what the hell he was doing there, and I thought it was maybe a wrong play, but he played it very, very well. Yeah, just secured the stages he needed. I think really understood the situation in terms of how much gen progress there was versus, like, you know, the value of getting that kill and then, you know, and then still having no one to fall back on. And honestly, Zero Practice actually almost brought that back.
Yeah, no, you got to respect both here. I think everyone played well. They almost pulled it off. They were just a tiny bit slow on the totem cleanses. In the end, Bubbo managed to do it, but respectable showing. No one is out here. We use the Swiss system now, so they have more chances tomorrow, at least, to prove themselves.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how they do, man, because that was a really good showing, right? Ariandel, disgustingly good team. And Zero Practice, like, right there with him, man. Like, kept up with him, like, every step of the way. Like, that literally could have gone either way both games. Like, it's interesting to think about how, like, both sides could have been so different, right? Like, that Survivor game that we just watched clearly could have been different very easily. But even, like, their killer side, right? Had they maybe gotten that down onto Bubbo with Noed, that could have been a 7-stage game, which would have been a way better result. Like, Zero Practice was very, very close to, like, even being able to pull out the win there. Like, they kept up with them extremely well.
True. And no, in the next matchup, we see it here. We're gonna have Oh Boy. That is pretty much the roster of the old Eternum. But the captain left, they went to Eternal, and now Oh Boy is with Obi, which we saw in the Winter Invitational. Pull off amazing plays. Super great player to watch. Super excited about that.
Oh yeah, Obi is cracked, dude. I love watching Obi. He's so good. Yeah. And T5, the team that qualified through the qualifiers, I think was maybe even like the number 5 team from the qualifiers too, had a really, really good showing. And yeah, wait, this is actually that team that we spectated first round of the qualifiers, right? And they lost.
So we spectated them for first round. They lost quite convincingly, and they just ended up winning every game from then on out. So that was quite insane. So yeah, there has to be something going on there. It's gonna be exciting what they can bring to the table.
Yeah, gonna be a tough first matchup though. I mean, this team, I recognize a lot of the players on it, and yeah, definitely going to be a tough matchup. Definitely a very good like test to see how they're going to do against like kind of like the big dogs in this like actual invitational as opposed to the qualifier, right?
Yeah.
So I guess we'll see. What's the killer map matchup? I missed it.
It's Torment Creek and Plague.
Oh, okay. A
bit of a different map. So in the first week we have a bit of unorthodox maps, and in the second one we have the more normal ones to get a little bit of variety out, but it definitely works out too. It's a bit more about the power usage though on Torment Creek.
Yeah, it does seem that way. Yeah, I'm really interested. Do we already know the killer choices for the whole day today? I think we do, right?
Yes.
Are we gonna see any Oni?
Yes. So we're gonna see South Americans play the South Americans Sinners vs Affliction playing on Oni. So
I really wanted to see that.
We're gonna
map.
see Plague. Then we see, yeah, you know the map, right?
Yep.
It's the new map. It's Greenville Square.
Yeah, that's why I want to see it.
Seemed to work out really well. And so we have Demo, Oni, Nurse, Singularity, and Spirit.
Ooh, okay. See, I was creeping through the balancing, and some of the maps, like I think some of those are just interesting for the map setups. I think Oni on Greenville is going to be really interesting. I think you had Singularity on Dead Dog Saloon for the first week, which is a really good Singularity map. Like that's going to be disgusting to go against on the Survivor side. So yeah, I think that's some interesting matchups in terms of like these like kind of like slightly less orthodox maps and everything to see like kind of what people do and how they end up with. And yeah, the Greenville one is the one I'm most curious about because I personally love that map. And I've been wanting to like kind of see a killer be put on it, and Oni actually does seem like a good choice because the main problem is how big it is, right? So like I think Oni can kind of get around that with his speed, especially while in power. But I don't know. I don't want to rant too much about the Oni set when we're still going into the plague one, but I'm still excited to see that later.
Yeah.
Wait, this plague matchup, do you expect anything different based on it being Torment Creek as opposed to what we're used to, which is like something along the lines of like Suffo Pit or something? Is it really changed much in terms of builds and things?
I think it's gonna be a lot more about the power usage, really. There's so good 3-gens on Torment Creek. You can play around the main building, around the shack side. There's a lot of things you can do. Then one is gonna be a bit weaker though, so a lot of the pallets are safe. I think it's a lot more about dead zoning than outplaying pallets and bloodlusting. Yeah,
that seems pretty fair. Honestly, you really can see some pretty nasty gen setups though, especially with main building, right? Like sometimes you get like that like main building and then the gen tucked behind it, and then you can get in like these really awkward positions. So it is still possible to have a situation like that happen, but I would say obviously a lot less of like the standard go-to than something like Suffocation Pit, where I feel like that map is designed for that kind of a thing, right?
Yeah. That is absolutely correct. And looks like we're heading in game. And we see Obi killing first. And here's Stana, Ruin, Painless, and Corrupt. Okay, and Double Apple.
Yep, Double Apple too. So not going for the extra corrupt puke duration. And going for Double Apple, which feels like a much more aggressive play, but still could work out pretty well. Especially like if something like Ruin can stay up for longer, right? If you get like a really strong early start with a perk like Ruin. Could be interesting.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, the infection is out. Is probably going to leave this chase, I would imagine. Yep. No.
Ooh, finds Nia here too, but doesn't get the tag. Doesn't go for the puke either.
Interesting.
Which is kind of interesting. Yeah, you think you maybe just grab puke, because even if you get a tag, it's almost the same thing. Doesn't land that either.
Oh, he doesn't hit that.
Interesting. That one either. Okay. But Nia,
but the window's infected now.
Yeah. She will eventually get hit with it, but she's done a really good job.
Committing this chase. Oh, this Nia might be stuck on. No, we're leaving again. Okay, Obi playing.
The Sable's still here, and she's got to be close to injured, right? She's got to be getting close. You'd think. She still does have this pallet out up to the front. Uses her firecracker, so I think a little concerned here, maybe.
Wow. Okay.
But still not
stuck on the pallet. Obi's probably happy about the situation, but
still not injured. Yeah.
Okay.
There's the injury.
Oh, it is.
Coming in now. I feel like that took a while. I thought that would be much faster, but they must have been walking the whole time to not build it up beforehand.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, this window
being really strong. There's no bamboozle from the plague.
Yeah, the lack of bamboozle means that window is going to be a nightmare anytime you have to go play around it. So, and Komji doing a really good job of playing this really patiently too. Not like pre-throwing it or panicking. Oh, I jinxed them. Why did I open my mouth? Fuck.
Tofu, you jinxed them.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
That's not a basement, but I think, is there 3-gen around the main building? I could imagine so.
It seemed like he was really content with taking the chase there, so it wouldn't surprise me. Like, it feels like he maybe saw a gen setup.
Yeah. I think he definitely wants to play around this. He didn't use any of his pools, and I think, we see at least one directly over there.
Ooh.
Next to the main.
I think Ace might get this pool quickly, though. Oh, he sees him.
Yeah.
How much puke can he get on him during the unhook? He might be able to injure him if he lands a lot on him. Just short.
It's so close. Not quite.
He'll be able to get that window. Oh, she medium vaulted, but the flash was saved!
Oh my god!
They're a bully squad!
What?
It's a bully squad!
Okay, dude, that's some Juka place coming up.
That's actually kind of sick, dude. That's so sick.
Yeah. That drops him off so much pressure now. There's no down there. Ooh.
That was so good. I don't even know if that was intentional or not. That might have just been like on the fly. He was like, oh yeah, I have a flashlight. Like, I don't even know if that was intentional though. That's actually so sick. I mean, regardless, it's sick, but like insanely good because yeah, now they're in an okay position.
Yeah, the underdogs are showing up. 2 gens left, 1 hook on the board, but there's at least 1 pool around the main building where he has his gens.
Oh, Ruin was on that
I think
top side
Obi
too.
needs to get value.
They also got rid of Ruin, which was also tucked into this 3-gen. So yeah, they got rid of Ruin because that was another big strength here, right? He had this 3-gen. He also had Ruin in the 3-gen, which made it even harder. But with Ruin gone now, and everybody relatively in safety, I say that with David kind of being in a rough spot here, but
Ooh, he's nearly infected. Probably not gonna.
yeah, just be careful. Uh-oh. Taking this down here would be really rough.
Yeah.
He shouldn't make this window. But still, like, how do you get out of the spot, right? Because, like, Bloodlust is going to be building. You eventually have to find a way out.
I think there's going to be a down. This is Bloodlust already, right?
Yeah, there's going to be Bloodlust.
He doesn't make it.
It shouldn't be yet, but, like, Bloodlust is building, right? And no one can take a hit either. So, like, it's a matter of time at this point.
Yeah, full effect now.
Yeah. Pull of Corruption here, too. So you can get a hook, like, tucked deep in this top side with a Pull of Corruption. Although, wait.
Oh, regen. This regen.
But the pain res.
I see the pain res in time.
Oh.
He does.
Nia's going to keep working it. Ace is going to pressure the unhook instantly.
The Ace is trying to keep him in this area, not interrupt the gen. Is he going to get it, though? This is the Plague Power. No, he can't really do it.
But they might.
Are they gonna get the
that
gen?
Plague Power was far away. Yeah, they might get it anyway. Oh, but they're both here.
They're both going to get slugged here.
They left it. They left it. Oh, not quite. Okay. Yeah, that was scary. That was a very scary situation. Still in power, but Jungle Gym Pellet here, pretty strong. Has to be careful not to eat the sun. Oh, the wall! He got stuck on the wall!
Eats the locker a little bit. Unlucky.
This does open up the unhook, though. But probably another pain res, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, but
And
so the 3-gen is still intact.
Yeah, and dude, I actually wonder if there's value to not popping that bottom side gen there and, like, letting it eat the pain res. So that you keep progress on that top side 3-gen. Because, like, they popped this bottom side and that pain res did hit that. Oh, I can't believe that didn't land.
What?
That's that plague hitbox with the puke, man. Because that looked like it went all over her, but I guess not quite. Grabs the other pool, though.
We're taking the power and going back to the top side where the gens are.
Yeah. Got to be a little worried about that LT wall gen, but no one's currently on it.
Yeah.
Nia. Oh, okay.
That doesn't hit. Oh my god, the Nia getting resi value. No.
But then the puke anyway, yeah. Very good resi value, but yeah, ends up going down anyway. No one in position for that, unfortunately. And this will be the final pain res, I think.
These people are on high ping. These are this is an Arabic team, so him cutting that VOD so close is kind of crazy. Is he's playing on high
really
ping.
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, if you're constantly on 100 ping, then is it even high ping for you anymore? You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
It's hard to say. Yeah, like, I mean, I guess it's probably all they play on, so.
Oh, tiny bit of power left. Are we gonna get value? Probably not, no.
Going for some kind of a, yeah, coach, kind of a miracle puke there. Doesn't land. Oh my. Greedy.
Oh my god, he didn't realize the power ran out.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, he was playing around power. Yeah, I was gonna say that felt really greedy, but yeah, it makes sense. Didn't realize that power was out. Was playing around it instead. And yeah, that's gonna be another free hook. They're out of pain reses now, though, so gonna make this a little bit harder. And they did cleanse to avoid the Thanophobia too, so they're doing that gen a little bit faster. Yeah, but they're not gonna be able to get it done.
They're gonna eat the infection again, aren't they?
Yep.
Is there a pallet here?
I don't think.
No, Nia has nothing left.
Oh no, and this is in the gen setup too. Oh no, she's gonna try to go quarter, but like that gen from the opposite side of this corner doesn't have that much progress too. Oh, Ace might be able to finish this though. It's got so much progress. Oh. They're gonna double it.
They're trying so hard.
They're gonna be dangerously close though. Like they might need a down for this. They're gonna finish it, but they might need a down for it. Sable is still full health.
Not anymore though. Oh, they could easily get snowballed on here.
He's just gonna.
Yeah, we're just gonna take the hook.
Yeah,
there's
he's gonna take the hook.
Open. fighting his demons.
Yeah, Kermit's still sitting at 6 stages, and could still get some more out of this too. There's a gate here. Where was the other gate? I missed it. I think it might have been the other side of main. No, it's way on the... Okay, it's way on like the bottom left. I see. Yeah. So yeah, that other gate's pretty far out. And realistically, it seems like they're in a position where there shouldn't be too many more hook stages from here. Especially with this... Yeah, with this scrap pool being grabbed. This feels like a probably position where you just take the gate and leave, right? There's no way.
Yeah. Oh my god. Dude, the flash I saved though.
Right, that was so sick.
That was an amazingly played well game.
Yeah, it really was. 8 stages,
but
4 fresh.
Yeah.
What do you think about that as a result?
Brought it back. I think he's happy about that result though. I think that's a pretty even result. I think that is definitely winnable for both sides.
Yeah, this feels like what I would assume to be a slightly above average result maybe for Killer, right? Like I feel like this is like a solid match where like, you know, obviously anything can happen and any killer can snowball and get something big happening, but I feel like this is one of those results where the survivors could definitely still beat it, but it's like a good solid result where like you're gonna have to make sure you're playing really well to do it, right? Like if the survivors start slipping up at all, the killer from T5 could definitely make something happen here.
True. I wonder if we're gonna see a similar build. I would expect it, to be honest, probably.
Yeah, what do you think about the lack of Bamboozle? Do you think Bamboozle is like a viable pick here?
Yes, honestly, I would probably pick Bamboozle for the main building window at least, and like Shack. So there's a lot of value there to be had, and that window can get so annoying, even if there are no resources around it. So
yeah,
I think I would go for that.
Yeah, plus just like what like whatever little jungle gym tiles spawn around the map too. Like it's just a really good tool to have just to shut down so much, you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah, interesting. T5, they don't play 50-50s due to high ping. That's interesting. That is very, very interesting. Because yeah, I mean, if they're all playing from like, you know, somewhere like Middle East, like, you know, like Arabia area, it's really unfortunate that there's no servers there, man. Like, such an interesting, because like I feel like I've seen in a lot of different esports that like that area has a big like representation, like especially like Saudis in particular, but just in general, like in the Middle East, there does seem to be a lot of like representation of gamers there, but again, games like DBD just don't have any servers there, and it's so odd. Like it's so strange.
There used to be a server there, but it closed down. So when DBD started, there was actually a server in Dubai, but it got closed because of lack of population. Somewhere like, I think it was 2017, 2018, very, very, very early on. But yeah, sadly they have to play on European servers, so they kind of like they were kind of like the losers when peer-to-peer got taken away.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate, man. That's so unfortunate. That's interesting that it got taken down from lack of player base. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. Like if there wasn't like a huge population, then maybe like the resources, like they are a company and obviously they gotta like manage their money or whatever. But yeah, that's really unfortunate. I wonder if they would ever look into like redoing that, because it feels like such a big chunk of population that is just like missing like the ability to play with any kind of a decent ping, like I felt the fact that their closest server is like 100+ ping, like that's wild, man.
Dude, actually, their signature killer's Bubba. That's kind of crazy. Oh, I won't lie. That's a good one.
Yeah, Bubba's a very interesting one to have as a signature killer for sure. Bubba matches in comp are always so odd to me. Like they're so strange. It feels like such an interesting matchup to have to play.
True. I don't think we have Bubba in the pool, sadly.
Which I'm kind of okay with. I feel like I'm one of very few that is not really a Bubba enjoyer, honestly.
I mean, I feel like in this setting, it oftentimes this, leads to very territorial gameplay.
Yeah,
which might not be the best. Could be fun though, but like Bowers is not the strongest chase killer. So in this setting, the down is probably going to be very late, and then you're just gonna look at a very stale gameplay loop, because you can drop the pallets.
Yeah, and then how would you ever justify leaving a hook? Yeah, if you you're perfectly good at securing stages, but then you're also not very good at catching people. So yeah, it just leads to a gameplay loop that's probably not ideal. Yeah, for sure. Do you have any unknown being played today, or is that maybe something we gotta wait until later for? I think I heard you say the killers earlier, and I think we didn't see them. So
No, it is in the pool. Nobody picked it. So, like, obviously, there's a pick ban out of 7 killers, and Unknown was in the pool for 4 of them, but nobody ended up picking it.
Makes sense. I mean,
I can explain one more time what the table on the left. No, okay, let's head into game. I can do that later.
okay, so Devotee's Amulet. No way out, too.
We have no way out and amulet. So tiny little bit of changes. No bamboozle. And looks like the survivors are.
Yeah, getting rid of Ruin,
running
though,
around
but
the
still
main.
having Pain Res. So still a good bit of regression there. And yeah, curious to see how this plays out for him.
Oh, can you hit that?
I feel like you should be. Well, the locker
Yeah, I think
hitbox
you
thing
should be able
extends
to.
a lot, but
Yeah.
it did not seem like it was going through for whatever reason. I don't know. That was weird. Like, it does seem like you should be able to, but
Maybe Oscar knows more than me or us.
yeah.
Staying safe.
As well as the killer, too. The killer really seemed to be convinced that was possible as well.
Ooh.
Oh?
Taking chase on Shark now on hitboxes.
Not quite able to avoid that. So, yeah, he's going to get puked on. And, yeah, I think just going to take that and leave it because it's basically a guaranteed injury. So nice for Plague, right? You can just hit them with your puke once and then it's like, okay, that's basically the same thing as an M1. So we're fine. We can just walk away at this point, right? But they're guaranteed to get injured. Oh, grabbing Corrupt Puke right away. That's interesting. There was scratch marks here. Somebody's here somewhere.
Oh, okay. At this point, he needs to get value. Can they actually stealth this out? That would be perfect for the survivors. Did they just get off the gens? He is... Okay, he's
Ooh.
on Obi, though. But Obi has the main building. That's a strong tile against the Plague.
Oh, but he's not going there. He's kind of going like...
Oh,
Okay.
that tile is so hard to avoid a stun on.
Yeah. This is such a strong tile against Plague. Yeah, this is so good.
Oh, he didn't respect it, though.
This is where the
What?
50-50, but yeah, he respects it that time. Yep. That's why it's so tough. Like, you got to avoid that stun, but at the same time... Oh, and Obi. So good.
Plays it perfectly, gets the stun. That's the power gone, and he doesn't even have double level. So that's half the power that's on the map available for the Plague.
Obi gonna eat some puke,
Well, the
save the
thing is,
pallet.
this is also in the worst area possible. This is where the Corrupt is. So everyone else is bashing gens on the other side of the map. I think the Plague realizes this and goes back, and now we're looking to find survivors.
Yep, finds the Renato here, who's still full health, not sick. Just gonna probably try to get some puke on this. But so far, really good start from Oh Boy on Survivor side. Like, they're looking pretty strong.
Taking that gen. 3 people infected now, okay.
He said tag on a die mode. Really not the end of the world, though, because you are going to get injured no matter what through the sickness. But that does speed up the process a little bit for the killer. But Cowtree, still really strong. Yeah, it's going to be a force kick at some point, no matter what.
This is gonna be hard. He's actually committing. I mean, there's still 3 gens on the top side. So at this point, maybe if you get it down here, maybe you can do something with the 3 gen.
Such strong pallets, though, man. Like, this pallet, so good.
Yeah. Yeah. It's...
Plague is so tall; it's not hard to see her over the hedges at all. And yeah, his days are numbered now. But...
Yeah, I think he knows, but he wants to get away from the top side because that's where the gens are now, and that's where the gen setup are. And he dies away from it so that the Plague cannot hold it. That was very well done by him.
Yep, 3 gens done too. And yeah, really all that's left is this top set 3 gen. It's so close, but I think it's gonna get paid res likely. But it's so close. Resilience helping out a bit. Yeah, not quite able to get it done. And that's probably gonna get interrupted. But still, that's a lot of gen pressure still, right? Like, that's gonna be really concerning for the killer to ever leave this gen alone for a long period of time. Power usage getting used though. This should be the last one available, yeah? Unless they cleanse.
I think so. Yeah, no, I don't think they cleanse yet. Yeah, Oba is playing this extremely well. They're playing it down. And there doesn't seem to be a great gen split.
This stealth from Jake, very important. If he gets found, that's the final injury. And also, he's kind of tucked into 3 gen setup.
Oh my god.
Oh. That was actually so important. He gets found there, this game changes a lot. Because he likely goes down pretty quickly to the puke.
Power.
Yeah, yep.
That's a down in the 3-gen. That's a game changer found.
Yep.
But he didn't get found, and now the power's running out for the plague. That might be the decider.
Yep, that also would have forced a cleanse most likely, because that would get Thanatophobia to force axe. Like, it doesn't necessarily mean you have to cleanse, but it put them in a position where they have to at least choose. Oh, he does eventually get found. So, not out of the woods just yet, but power is much less... Like, power should be running out pretty soon. And this pallet, surprisingly...
Oh. Wait.
Ballsy play just to go through that.
Oh my god.
Okay. Wait a minute.
And the power runs out perfectly.
Wow. That was so... Yeah. Actually ends up getting a really clutch down there. And this gen's going to pop, and that means that the pain res that they're going to most likely get is going to hit that topside gen that was in main. And now they just have this topside 3 gen. They're kind of in a very similar position as the last game.
Okay, at this point, they need to cleanse, though, because, like, I think they do, at least.
Yeah. Like, trying to get this done.
Do they cleanse?
I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, would you rather... Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Yeah, they are cleansing to not get the Thana. I mean, at this point, the outside pools, which only one is available, are not that important for the plague, and they can't really go out of their way to get that.
Yeah, yeah. The problem is once you use those pulls and then get injured again, because for instance, like if Daimo gets a sun hook and gets himself sick, right? Like once you get that, like once you use those bottom side pulls, you get into a position where you have to keep making these decisions, right? Like, do you want to keep cleansing to break Thanatophobia? And if you do, then you're going to end up having to use pulls that are closer to the gen setup, and then, you know, it could end up kind of snowballing from there, right? You give the killer power in the 3 gen, you know, while everyone's injured, and you know, bad things could happen.
Ooh, okay, Anok is coming through. Everyone is standard again, but I would expect the survivors to be doubling in gen right now, but no, that's Lythe, I think, coming out. Yep. This gen is totally dead on, though.
Yeah. But they were doubling it. It has a good bit of progress. So that's got to be alarming if you're the killer, right? Like, you don't want to step too far away from that. But this also opens them up to pressure that gen across the map, too. And this is where, like, when all 4 survivors are up, it's just so difficult to really keep up pressure. It's going to go to the pool, though.
Now the survivors have to run to the top side.
They're going to stay in double main. At least for now.
They need to make sure to not get snowballed on here.
Yeah, they need to make... Yeah, like, their positioning is very important there. They're trying to keep eyes on Plague. But so far, they're doing a really good job. I mean, they're not... No one's gotten caught out yet, and I think they've already abandoned this gen, so I don't think anyone's going to get caught out here.
They can just wait out the timer.
Yeah, they even re-cleanse too. So actually, they're not. That's very aggressive play.
I mean, he can leave early. This gen is pretty... These gens are pretty damn split.
Yeah, yeah, they are. Yeah, that gen is much more towards like mid-map, and yeah, it seems like you can pretty easily... Oh, gets it down, but... I mean, you might lose the gen for this, right? Gens. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be gens done, I think. And there's always Survivor there to save. So he's still quite a few stages away from the win condition here. Actually, he would need to get a lot more. There's nowhere out, though.
They doubled... Oh, and he saw the survivor here, too. They're actually doubling the main building as opposed to that one that was off to the side that was closer.
Oh.
And they should still likely get it done, I believe. But Corrupt Puke coming in. Oh, Adrenaline getting rid of the deep wounds. Wait, with the current with the current endurance bug, wouldn't that actually maybe refresh it? It didn't actually come into play, but I don't know.
Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. And Noah has already even procced 3 tokens. That's 48 seconds of time for the plague. But there's so many more stages to be had.
Yeah, currently sitting at 3, and you need 9 to win, so that's rough, man. Like, you really need to snowball this in a big way. They are cleansing. No Way Out's still up 2. And yeah, at this point, I think you have to just go grab a pool of corruption and just pray for the best. But I mean, with them cleansing too, like those survivors are going to need 2 hits before they actually go down. Obi is infected, but he's even still full health. So for now, everybody needs 2 hits before they actually go down, which is going to make this really, really hard to snowball. Good avoidance there from hitboxes. Even gets away from that one too. Very, very good.
And now he can drop Shack Pellet. This is clean place by him.
And that actually doesn't even saves it. And even that feels like enough at this point, right? And now like the gates are split, and you need multiple downs and multiple kills. So at this point, the survivors are in position. Like that was basically enough right there. The survivors are in a position where they should be able to get this unless they do something really badly. Because how do you get multiple downs?
Extremely experienced team, and they're definitely showing they played this very tactically.
Yeah, they made this extremely hard, man. Like their plays have been so good. Like running to the strong pallets when they need to, saving them. Like their micro play has been fantastic. And yeah, just making all the right decisions when they have to. And even here, like Obi's gonna go down, but he's the fresh hook, but there still isn't enough, right? Even if he dies here, it's still six stages with 4 fresh, which is not quite gonna be enough. Obi recognizing that, or sorry, Oboy recognizing that, and they're gonna go ahead and get out. And yeah, well played, man. Very well played.
G to the G.
Still though, like again, something I'm enjoying about these matches is that even though one side does appear to be like solid and like better here, like I feel like the favorites are winning most of these matchups, right? It doesn't feel like they're like, at least most of the games aren't like complete blowouts, right? Like this team kept up pretty well, right? This was, they were right there with them.
That flashlight save, that was honestly, that kept them in the game for such a long time. Like their inexperience showed later on, but I feel like they could have played it out better. But there was a lot to show, and they definitely showed that they can juke and play.
Yeah, and they're definitely going to be a threat, right? Like that's definitely a team that could definitely pull out some sneaky wins, and it's going to be interesting to see how they do going forward. But so far, we got 3 teams that have gotten their first win now, though. So Eternal, Ariandel, and Oboy up on the board, and that's going to be interesting, man. I mean, I'm curious to see if the favorites keep winning and if they keep getting their one winner. If we're going to see any upsets today.
So. Okay, this is gonna be probably my favorite matchup of the day. We have Trauma versus Calamity. So this is the first showing of Trauma in a big tournament again, since they have been reformed and they are playing again. So it's gonna be interesting how well they're doing. Calamity, extremely strong team. Rough task ahead.
Yeah, Calamity picking up Rocket too. That's interesting. Yeah, this is a team. Like Calamity's been such an interesting team because I feel like they have had this like very tiny roster for so long, right? Like every time I've seen them, it's been like 4 to 5 players, and that's like their whole roster. But yet they still compete at like the highest level, and it's so crazy. And like it is interesting. They're like picking up more players. I see them picked up Rocket. I saw another player that I'm not quite familiar with yet, but I'm curious if they're like maybe filling in some of those gaps for maybe like killers that they were a little bit less comfortable on.
Yeah, they are. So they got Yokat, which is an incredibly good M1 or like universal killer player that was not on a team, and that is a big pickup for them. Yeah, because they were kind of like lacking on the killer side while being extremely clean on the survivor one, and this could put them into contention to being one of the best. It's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah, Calamity's always been one of my favorite teams to watch, man. They're so good. They're so good. And I actually am very familiar with Yokat as well. I've seen him play in the past, and he's very good. Rocket on the team now as well. It just seems like they have a lot of people that are filling in gaps for them. And yeah, man, curious to see how they do. But Trauma, like again, Trauma's the big wild card here, right? Like we know Calamity's a strong team. This feels like, in my opinion, the best matchup of the day. Like I like this feels like the one where I'm like, who knows? Like literally, who knows? Like if I was gambling on this, I have no idea what I would bet for. I have no clue.
I mean, the question is how good is Trauma right now, right? Like they have the legacy. These names are massive. Whizzle is one of the best killer players ever, really. There's Granout being the captain on Survivor side. There's so many experienced names here. And yeah, the question is, are they gonna pull up? Are they gonna show what's good?
Yeah, like how much have they been practicing? How rusty are they? How like, you know, it's hard to say, right? Because I don't know, like, I also don't know how like the players have been. Like, have they kept up with everything in like the comp scene ever since they like kind of like quit a while back, or have they just kind of been doing other things and they just came back for like this tournament or for something recent? Like it's hard to say if they're going to be really in their like tip-top shape, right?
Yeah, that is the question at hand.
It's going to be Demogorgon too, which is
I'm a big fan of. Trauma is like such an old school playstyle. They're kind of like they I don't know, they play so methodical and like positioning wise. Like they never gamble. It's like the old school Russian way of playing, and I feel like they always kept that as their signature, which I find super interesting.
Yeah, no, agreed. It feels like it's very like very tactical and like strategic, yeah, as opposed to like trying to make any kind of like big plays happen. You just go for the safest, smartest, most like just well thought out strategy. And I feel like that seems to be a big thing with them, right? Like it seems like they, I mean, like fuck, they even have like a tech named after them, right? So like I feel like they've always been like really good at just coming up with really good strategies and being able to handle things in a well like thought out like teamwork based way, which I think is really important, right? That seems to be a really important thing in like things like these like DVD matches. So if that keeps up, yeah, I mean that's going to be really good for him. Who are we seeing on Killer first? Is it going to be Calamity first on Killer? Yeah, it looks like it will be. Yeah.
Yeah, it is Calamity fast on Killer. And oh, that's such a... Okay, Swatter's the only one that is like relatively new in Trauma. That used to be on Team Sequence, I believe. But nothing, 24 minutes and Granout are going to be on Survivor with Swatter. And that's the old school Trauma. Really cool to see.
Man, this is going to be a wild tournament, dude. Like, there's so many, like, these big name teams coming back. It's going to be so interesting to see how this goes. Like, as they play against each other more and more and time goes on, like, I don't know, man. I'm so curious to see how they do. Like, we already saw Eternal come back, and they looked pretty much as clean as ever, right? Like, Eternal looked like they were not even that different from when we saw them before. They looked very, very clean. But obviously, we'll see, because they're going to get tested more and more as they win more and go against better teams. And Trauma's another one where, like, I just, you know, I'm curious. They could come out and have a crazy good showing, and I think especially if they can get a win over Calamity to start, that would be massive for them. That would be huge. But I do feel like, I don't know if I'm wrong on this one, but I feel like on paper, it seems like Calamity's probably the favorite, right? Like, this team is like, they're really good, man. They're really, really good. I feel like I've been seeing them in so many tournaments and everything, and they're always finishing in like some kind of like a top 3 level. They're putting up really, really good fights against like the best teams in the world all the time. And yeah, I don't know. I'm really curious. I'm curious, like, honestly, I'm curious to see how they do throughout this whole tournament, because I feel like, especially with some of the other teams kind of like shifting players around a bit, right? Like we talked a little bit earlier about Elysium losing Zaka to Eternal and everything. Yeah, I'm curious to see like how they do just in general, right? Like they could even end up being like a number 2 team or something at this point, right? I mean, I think that might be a little aggressive, but I feel like from what I've seen of them, they've kept up really well with like every single team throughout the past like months and months and months, maybe like year plus. So yeah, I mean, this team is really, really good, and I'm curious to see how much they show up in this tournament, because they really could be a threat for every team here.
True. Yeah, it's like Calamity came like, I feel like they got better and better the longer they existed. At the beginning, when they formed, they only had 4 players that always played, and like they were a bit shaky and they didn't have a killer player. But I think they're close to the final form. Like last time, I don't know if you remember, but there was like a crazy game against Elysium where like there were like 2 draws and Calamity almost kicked out the favorite. That was
kind of
crazy.
And they like reverse sweeped, I think, right? Isn't that how it happened? I think. Yeah. That was a crazy matchup. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I've seen that kind of stuff out of Calamity so many times, man. There's so many like tournaments, there's so many different situations I see where they'll like just barely lose sets to like Elysium, right? Like they'll lose like 3-2 or something, like the overall like best of 5. Like that happens so often. And again, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm wondering, like maybe I'm just talking out of my ass here, but I'm wondering, like with like Elysium losing Zaka, right? Maybe that's like enough of a shift where now Calamity, maybe they're like right there with them, and it could be like, who knows, right? So this team definitely is someone to look out for, I think. Hein's going to be on Killer.
Ooh. And we found someone already. This Sun Temple, a bit of a different map that has been reintroduced into comp. Wraith is now played on this, and it worked out very well. Fast chase being had now. Oh, this is balanced landing. Okay.
Ooh, nothing really here, though. Kind of in a tough spot. Hein just going to zone him and get a free hit. He does have Shack talent now, though.
Yep.
Yeah. Getting some safe guaranteed distance, and this is a 4-lane, I believe.
Oh,
it's not going to be the strongest tile.
Bad RNG.
Yeah, not the best tile. And we'll see what 24 minutes can do with it. Oh god, gonna be in some trouble. This is the weak palette. If you can really, this is a tough mind game to win, but maybe. Oh, actually,
just greets.
Oh, crouches it.
Crouch check.
That was clean. Oh, but it does go down anyway. That was a clean crouch, though. Like, that reaction was so good.
Oh, wow. The survivors double the gen, so the Painter's not going to come in on the most progress one. But, yeah, okay. Nothing being found there. And someone is doing the main gen. That is very controllable from there.
Yeah, that's interesting. Pain Res coming through. Pop's going to be up now as well. Hein's going to hear the progress here of this gen.
Yeah.
And he's going to be like, oh, hello.
Ooh, this is sprint burst. Is he gonna look or is he just gonna go back? He's probably gonna go back.
Yeah.
He will not try to find that, and they are not coming through.
Okay, so pretty like standard looking start here. I'm curious to see how this chase goes from here. Does get that break. Has another pallet over here they could use. Pretty strong one as well. Oh, greeds it. This is dangerous, though. This is a rough one. There's not a lot of vision, but does get away with it. Oh, good shred, though.
Oh, under the pallet, though.
Oh, does that work?
Oh, no, that's no way.
Oh,
what? Oh. That's in range?
Wow.
That's no way.
I didn't think it would be either.
God.
That was like max range firecracker. What? They were so confident, too. They didn't even bother going for the pallet save. They're like, yep, this is enough. That was kind of sick. That was a Chad move right there, dude. That was so Giga Chad.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now we're dying in the corner as far away as possible.
Yeah, Hein does want to get this kill, it seems like, though. Like, committing a lot to this. They're going to get this gen done in main. And, yeah, they're going to get 2 gens done. So, going to go down to two gens for this. At this point, we're getting to the point where it's like, all right, is this tunnel not going to be worth it, right? Like, if they can manage to get one more gen and maybe even threaten the final gen, wow, that one doesn't land. And the blind, too. The unhook and the for the people play. Okay, how do you handle this now? I guess Heinz still wants to get this kill. To be fair, these pallets have been used.
Yeah, what can you do here, right? Okay, this area... Oh, he's actually going for them too, to have a little bit less cooldown. Kind of stuck by the window now. We're gonna vault?
Yeah, yes, with the bamboozle.
Is he gonna make that pallet?
Oh, with the double vault too. He's gonna zone it. He's gonna be forced to play the weak side. Oh. Beautifully played by Hein. That was so good. Yeah, that was so good.
There was someone on that locker. No way.
Wow, dude. Yeah, the pathing there from Hein was so good, forcing him into such a tough position, playing that perfectly. And down he goes.
So at this point, there are 2 gens left, and only 3 survivors.
This gen's got a good bit of progress, but if you can find this with Pop, especially, and he
wow,
the bait. But still, I mean, I think depending on this chase, like this chase feels like it means a lot, right? Because if Swatter can last a long time here, they might even just get the final gen done just here and now. But if I can get it down relatively quickly here and kind of get this 3v1 snowball going. But another decently strong pallet, he's going to leave. They're doubling a gen.
Doubling. So, yeah, that was Ada. What the Ada was doing is she was baiting a bad rotation so that the demo's not anywhere next to the gens. And I think Hein is realizing this and kind of leaving. There is a gen being done.
Yeah, I think maybe Nancy not getting reset might be a good tell as well. That maybe they're just bashing gens. So, yeah, Hein is going to find that gen that's being doubled and kick it and going to put a portal down. But still, really good pressure from Trauma, right? Like, because now he's kind of split, right? Like, he knows his gen has a lot of pressure, but Ada still doing that other gen across the map with Sprint Burst. And, you know, you're on a timer at this point, right? Like, now you're just on a timer. And now they're doubling this.
Doubling the other gen.
And
damn, and Hein is kind of like looking out of nowhere, and they're bashing the gens. He needs to get things going here.
Yeah. I think he was trying to find Grunt out, but couldn't do it. And yeah, he's going to teleport now, but... Again, the fact that he didn't find Grunt out means that he's most likely just going to be pressuring that gen across the map now, too. And, like, you're on a timer, right? Like, one of these gens is going to pop.
True. Yeah, that's the...
Ooh.
Just drops.
That was an interesting way to play that. He just really wants to buy time with this, I think.
Granout is such a beast in chase. Doesn't vault that. Oh, what interesting pathing by Granout.
He's convinced. Bro, that was such a strong read. Oh, no way. No. Oh, no.
Okay, he doesn't get the head on off. Okay, oh my god, they don't know about Nord yet. So because he got grabbed out of a locker, they're not gonna know or not, but they're just gonna take the lead.
I think they're gonna assume it.
This is a really good result.
Yeah,
This is a good result.
Only 2 fresh hooks too. Yeah, that feels very, very strong.
Yeah. Solid play by Trauma. Showing, even though they haven't played in a hot minute, I think not. Yeah, they're showing.
Dude, Trauma looking good, man. They're looking good. I don't know. That looked like Hein did not really play this like badly by any means, right? Like his chases were really good. His pathing was phenomenal. Like I feel like Hein made some really good chases, but bro, Trauma.
Oh my god, that looked so clean. The cracker save and then the Ada baiting the rotation on the 99 gen with sprint burst being active. That was a solid place all around. They had the game under control. Well done. Even though the start was relatively rocky, if you remember, like the Michaela didn't have good RNG at all. He had, like a 4 lane, there were no pallets around. But yeah, 6 stages, solid.
That's actually that's so exciting because like I think a big thing I was wondering is how Trauma was going to look as a team, but that makes me really excited to see how this continues to go because that was so good, right? That was so good, and Trauma might be, man, they might be a contender here. Like that was a very, very good showing, and who knows, man? I mean, that's if they keep up that energy, the top tier teams might be they might be sweating a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't know. Let's speak. Who's playing killer for Trauma?
Looks like Grenout, I believe. Unless we shouldn't announce it yet. But
Grenout. No, we can announce it. We can announce it.
Yeah, I know they should be on a bit of a delay, but yeah, like so just in case. Yeah, Grenout on killer will be interesting. Again, we know the survivors from Calamity are extremely strong. We've seen these guys play many times, and so they're just such a solid group of survivor players that I feel like it's so hard to really count them out ever, right? Like 6 stages is a pretty good result from the survivors of Trauma, and I feel like they're kind of in a position now where I feel like Grenout can probably get this win if he has a good solid game here as demo, but getting a good solid game against the survivors of Calamity, not an easy task at all.
Absolutely not. I mean, I've heard that demo on Temple gets pretty good results. So
yeah, I feel like
I've heard that 4K is not that rare because like there are not that many pallets, and he can zone quite well. Yeah.
Huh. That's interesting. Yeah. I mean, I do think like knowing the win con helps a lot too, right? Especially with like the fresh hook thing in play as well. I feel like it seems kind of viable to maybe instead of like, for instance, Hein kind of was full sending like the tunnel out to try to get a big result, right? And that's kind of how it ended up being the 2-stage game. But I feel like you can maybe just send something that's like, you know, like pain res, no ed, and then maybe just try to like spread fresh hooks with pain res, and then you know find enough stages late game with no ed to get like 6 stages 3 fresh or 6 stages 4 fresh, right? Because like even that's enough with like with the fresh hook win con. So that kind of becomes an option here, and I'm wondering if that like kind of plays a big role at all or not in terms of how they like, you know, choose their builds and how they decide to play it. And the survivors from Calamity though, gonna be tough, man. Gonna be tough for them to really get it going. Interesting. We're actually gonna be seeing Rocket on the survivor roster too. Is Rocket like, I'm not sure how much you know about this, but is he like now one of like the main starting 4 for them, or are they bringing him in because it's demo and he's a 1v1 juicer? Or?
Yes, I think that's if it's a strong chase killer, then Rocket is playing, I think. And if it's more of a macro killer, I don't know if Rocket is playing. He's just a chase demon, right?
Yeah,
like, if there's anything that only requires chase, like demo, that's a really good example. Then yeah, well, good luck catching him, I guess.
Yeah, like you throw in Rocket and the killer's just like, well, can't chase that guy. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those types of situations where like you could do a chase on Rocket with demo, and you are very well might be throwing the game. So yeah, it definitely makes sense that throw him in on any killer that is going to be very chase heavy. And yeah, it's interesting to see again, like such a good addition to this roster, and I feel like curious to see what that does for Calamity in the overall grand scheme of like the power rankings. Forced Hezi.
All right, so yeah, Grenout is playing. He doesn't need that much. I think that's a bit of an adaptation. No pop, forced hesitation. That is super good on demo in case there are hook trades. And he's looking for the survivors, not finding them. They're already out in the open. Interesting.
Yeah, finds Hein.
Hein is taking fast chase.
This tile is not necessarily the best. Hit with live. That's gonna give him a mile of distance.
Yeah, but it's lucky break. Is he gonna find him again? He does not necessarily know where he went.
Yeah, lucky break
yep,
coming
he's
through
gonna
huge
leave the
there. Yeah.
chase. Pallet's going down.
Ooh. A lot of 50-50s win from Marco, though. This pallet's not even very strong, and he's getting good value out of it. Does eventually get hit. Doesn't throw it, though. Has balance as well that he can use.
Movement. Like Grenade.
Balanced as well.
He's eating the exhaustion pucks. That is a bit of a rougher start than Hein had.
Great padding from Marco again, but he's going to be in trouble here. Doesn't get the crouch or the avoidance there, and the down does come in from Grenout. What's he lose for it, though? Yeah, he's going to lose at least one gen. I would assume another one is getting progressed, but probably not quite there yet. It'll get pain res, but still a good bit of progress, though.
True. So one gen done, one more on the works, and one injury still there. So yeah, Grenon does not have to play for the tunnel out here. He can just play for the stages if possible.
Yep, 100%. And I feel like that's definitely a nice benefit to have. He also has the pain res too, so just playing for stages is a little bit better as well, because you just get a bunch of pain res value. The Force Hezi seems so interesting to me. Like, do you think there's something, like, what are you planning around for that? Like hook trades, or like what exactly is it that?
Yeah, hook trades, because the survivor gets so much less distance if you hook trade. So yeah.
I feel like I see that a lot.
If they plan on like trading last second, that's where Force Hesitation is this absolute king and can get you 2 downs, because the survivor just doesn't make it anywhere.
Yeah, and it actually, well, I mean, they're either going to get a last minute save or they're going to let him go struggle. But it feels like they're going to let him go struggle, which means, yeah, so we might not see the value out of it.
No Anno coming through. They're respecting it. Well, someone's definitely hovering though, so they need to get that at some point.
Yeah, they are using a lot of potential resources on this, right? Like a lot of manpower towards gens. He's gonna set a portal down.
So the thing about the win con, right? It's 6 stages, but only 2 people have been hooked. So if Grenol were to get another hook and then kill another survivor off, so he gets 3 fresh hooks, he would win in this case.
Yeah. So yeah, honestly, like the tunnel out still does kind of make sense here, right? Because yeah, like if you get this kill, or like the tunnel out slash the camp out here. Because yeah, if you get this kill, and then at that point you just have to get any hook before endgame to get like that third fresh, and then find a fresh hook late game. He does have no at 2 late games, so And gen number 3 pops. Gen number 4 should be soon. Marco's dead though. They're not gonna be able to get this.
Damn. Okay. So at this point, yeah. Well, they can't risk much anymore. So, laser stealthing edge map by the crow.
Ooh. In a weird way, do you think stealthing by a crow almost helps you, because maybe the killer sees the crow and maybe assumes maybe nobody was there? You know?
Yeah. It does. It's like a bit of a thing. Like, you always watch out for crows when you want to find someone. Is less likely that someone is hiding next to one. In this case, he is though. Does he get the what?
Wow, dude. Rocket getting away from that one, dude. His Dwight fit is peak, by the way. That is the nerdiest Dwight I think I've ever seen in my life, and that's saying something for Dwight. My lord.
He does not disturb that crow. He just stepped on it.
Ooh. Oh, the shrimp burst though.
Yes.
Yep. Immediately bolts out of there. Does have a pretty good pally here though.
Yes. He gets that.
His chase seems to be really good. Oh, beautiful crouch.
Oh.
He gets his Z-wall vault too.
Wow.
Oh, laser though. He's getting his Z-wall value so far. Bro, what?
No way, what?
And he still has a jungle gym pally here too. He's buying so much time. Even that like little Z-wall play was so good. Buys so much time. Lasers.
He doesn't get that?
Laser's so good. Holy. Does get zoned a little bit there.
Laser juke this all the way to endgame.
Is that enough? It is. Adrenaline.
Adrenaline. And he misses.
Oh my god. There he goes. He goes to Shaq. Shaq pallet's up? Or no, it's been used, right? No, it's up.
Oh, that's
No
Noah
one.
though. There's
one's in
no
there.
Litchi and Shack. Yeah, at this point, like Grenard has to aggro on Laser because otherwise the Noah is going to be gone.
Yeah,
But
true.
if Laser goes down,
If Laser goes down here, it's... Oh, he does. And yeah, I mean, he gets hooked here right on top of Noah. This is just going to be a tie, right? There's no way they can save this.
oh,
Because he's going to be down
They just
right on
gonna
top of
leave?
Noah. I think they have to tie here then. I mean, there's no way, right? With Noah, Noah's on top of him. Yeah, and he's in basement. Yeah, it's tie.
it's GG.
How are-
okay. So because we are doing the Swiss and we need a winner, we are gonna have a very special kind of tiebreaker in this situation. We are going to go Cowshed in a 1v1 fashion.
Yes, send your
And,
juicers. Yes.
Both teams have to send one of their players to play both Killer and Survivor. And yeah, we're gonna see who's gonna come out on top.
Okay. I love this. I love this as a way to settle tiebreakers. I love this.
The one thing though is Calamity has Rocket.
Yeah, Rocket.
Calamity has Rocket. That is value in a 1v1 situation because Rocket is kind of a 1v1 player. So that might be good for Calamity.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, like there's like 1v1 tournaments that get hosted a lot, and as far as I'm aware, Rocket is like he wins a lot of them. Like he's always like in like the top like 3 of ladder on DVD League, and he does really well in this kind of scenario. So yeah, if you're Calamity, probably feeling pretty good about your chances now going into this tiebreaker. But I don't know. I mean,
it's a bit of a different setting though because it is Cowshed. It's not Suffopit. That's what you're used to. It's 0 part Cowshed, the good old.
That's interesting. That actually is super interesting because I do feel like a lot of times the like 1v1 players are so good at like these specified 1v1 setups, right? I mean, that being said, I think they're going to be good in every scenario just because they're good at the game. But like, I feel like they have those like for instance, like Trapper Suffo is like they have it down to like a science, right? Like it is literally down to like a science. Whereas when you make them adapt to a new map like this, I feel like that maybe gives a chance for someone like which who was playing Grenout, I believe. That gives him a chance to maybe
Oh, dude,
be able to do something here.
Is mental though. Like Grenout 1v1 is insane though. Like Grenout is like, I don't know, Grenout has like the most beautiful pathing in that, but so like I don't know, you know on face him. It's like I don't know why, but he's so clean. He's so clean in the way he paths.
Yeah. I mean, we saw it earlier. Even like spectating him a little bit. Like even like that little play where he just like called out that bamboozle in the window and like pre got distance to try to get that head on play. Like so many little things from him just seem so good. And yeah, his pathing just seems so nasty.
And just to remind everyone, this is like whoever loses here is not going to be out. This is just the first round of the Swiss bracket. Team still has a lot of chances. If they win 3 out of 5 games, they can still win. Even one of those 2 teams, I would honestly expect both of them to qualify. Both Trauma and Calamity. They're top tier teams.
Yeah,
It's not Demo, it is Trapper.
Nice. I do feel like Calamity seems like a very like obvious one, right? They're like, it's kind of like I've been saying, they seem to be like consistently like in like the top 3 like conversation of every single tournament for the past like I don't know who knows how long. Trauma seems like the one that was a little bit more of like a wild card, but I do feel like they looked extremely good, right? Like they were looking extremely good. So
okay, we see Rocket scout his RNG first and foremost, looking at the map that he has. Does it look good? Bro, that's Carrot Dead Zone, no?
yeah, right?
Ooh, he's looking all the way. No, we're not joking at all here.
Yeah, I mean, this is for a tournament win, so yeah, I think it would make sense to scout like crazy, honestly. Considering this is like, this ain't just like,
I mean, it's like,
yeah, this ain't no like friendly 1v1. This isn't like a ladder 1v1. Like, this, your whole tournament team is on your back, right? Yeah. Like,
I would love to be in the voice chat and just like listen. And everyone's like, "Come on, Rocket!"
Yeah, right. Let's go. Yeah, I imagine they probably get so hyped whenever he like if he makes good plays. Like, this is gonna be really interesting. He's thinking, he's calculating. The maths are getting punched in his head. Trying to figure out his pathing. All
There's
right.
like a little bit of a dead zone in the middle. And looks like we're going Rocket staying at Shack early.
Yeah, this Shaq seems kind of isolated for most things, so he might just try to play Shaq for pallet. No, he's actually just gonna leave it. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
I wonder how long. What is the length of the chase you would expect here?
Oh man, I would still expect it to be like a 2.5 at least, probably. Because like, assuming you can get down to their side of the map with the resources down there, you can definitely make something happen. There's still plenty of safe pallets on this map, right?
He reads that. That's no way.
That's
Does he
crazy.
get away with that?
He does, yeah. He has a distance for it. That's crazy.
Oh.
Bro.
There's no way he doesn't get hit there.
Dude, I thought he had to go pallet, to be honest with you, but no way.
Bro,
no way he greens it again. Rocket, what are you?
Dude.
He broke chase for a second, but I don't know if it was enough for bloodlust. Maybe it was.
Oh my god.
Wow, dude.
No, that's insane for that.
That was a minute just on Shack alone. That's all that got used there was Shack, and that was it, right?
Yeah.
Well, actually, maybe that pallet out front of it too, but that was so good. So good.
Oh, he wins that too.
Yeah.
Rocket. Okay, he's in this element. I think he has a giant jump down there. If I'm not mistaken.
A long wall jungle, no, a short wall jungle, short wall jungle gym, but still very, very strong. And this is no perks on the killer, right? So like no bam.
Yeah.
Ooh, loses that one.
Oh, he wants. Okay, first hit 130 in. This is, I don't know. This is not looking too bad.
That's honestly not bad for Grenout. I feel like it seems not unreasonable to like take like 2-3 minutes to get a hit on some of these players. Like I feel like when they're just playing everything safe.
Yeah. Wait, can you bloodlust this? Do you need to break this? I'm not even sure.
I don't know. I think
Renault
this one
says no, and I think
this is the less safe version too. Uh-oh.
Dude. Renault is bloodlust demon. Does he even make that?
Ooh. No resi either. No resilience. He might be in trouble.
What? Rocket?
Oh, he's dead.
Nah, he loses.
208.
2 minutes and 8 seconds.
That's
what do you
actually,
think of that?
I think that's good for Grenout, actually. Like I think Rocket did do really well at Shack, and like that start was really in his favor. But I think after that felt like a little bit of a crumble. Yeah. Like
eatable.
Like I feel like after that Shack start, Rocket would like. I think the expectation there is for Rocket to go for like 3 minutes. You know.
Can I say how I love this tiebreaker? It might be a bit unorthodox, but like
no, this I'm gonna say this with confidence. This should be the golden standard. I'm just gonna say it. I love this. I fucking love this. This is so sick. You just
things out 1v1. It's simple, dude.
It's so cool, dude. It's so cool. I love it. Like, I think at least for like Swiss stages like this, I think it makes sense, right? Like maybe in an actual bracket, like where the loser goes home type situation. Maybe, I don't know, but like. Yeah, in this kind of a format, this is so sick. I love this.
So it's like this has 2 reasons. Because if we have to have a tiebreaker, and replaying an entire set would set our schedules so behind that you can't really calculate. If there are 4 draws in a day, then we're gonna be 2 hours behind schedule. So it saves time, but on the other hand, we don't see the same set maybe replayed like 6 times in a row because they keep tying. So
yeah, like a 1v1 is gonna have a winner. So yeah, like it's And this is interesting, man. I think Grenout is in a position where he could definitely do this. I think I actually really enjoy the fact that this is like an unconventional 1v1 setup too. Like I think that actually makes this better. Because I feel like someone like Rocket, who I know like grinds the fuck out of ones, is very used to like the setups that you do in ones, right? So like maybe someone like Grenout, I don't really know enough about what Grenout does, you know, with like his, you know, free time in terms of like what he grinds or whatever, but assuming Grenout isn't doing ones a whole lot, I still feel like him just being a good player means he has a very good chance here because he can just adapt on the fly, you know, to something that hasn't been scientifically figured out like Sufo is. And he's not even scouting that much.
No, he didn't. But he's kind of juiced up on Shack, isn't he? That's the Grenout pathing. It's so beautiful to watch. Wow. Wow.
And I feel like when they'll
go around it.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, he drops the pallet early to not get zoned, and now he has the entire map.
Yeah.
I think that was a good choice.
Yeah, that does seem okay to me, yeah. Like, I feel like you have the option of doing that, or you can, like, try to turbo greed Shack. I mean, Shack, especially without Bamboozle, can get a little crazy if you really, like, win a good 50-50. Like, you can even, like, break Bloodlust with the window if you play it correctly. It can be kind of tough.
No Bam. Oh, what? He greets that!
Nasty greed, dude. And that's no ban means he gets away with it too, so shift teching that.
He's not vaulting.
He did break chase for a second, but I don't think that was enough to break Bloodlust, but he'll have the pallet here anyway to break Bloodlust, and amazing check spots there, holding that corner.
Wait.
Rocky got lost.
Wait, what's that mind game? Grenout is leaving.
Grenout's like, hey, where you at? Oh no! Yo, Grenout is nuts. Holy dude.
Okay, dude. Yeah. Bro, I'm so confident in this one.
Look at him, dude. Oh my god, Grenout. Oh my lord.
Bro, Grenout is actually him right now. Okay, we just have
really is.
Oh, he needs to hit right now, and Grenout knows this. He's just gonna drop this.
Yeah. There's really no reason for Grenout to play risky at all. Yeah, like he could play super safe here. Like, look, I mean, like Rocket's in a position where he's trying to mind game Caltry. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
that's tough.
I mean, you gotta try everything. That's just the win con, right? And
yeah,
all he knows, he's happy.
Yeah, moonwalks a bit too, because why not? He's gonna
moonwalks.
He's gonna turn this into a video.
He's getting shit on Belgium though.
Oh god! Imagine he gets 2 tapped after this. Oh no! I don't think he's going to. It looks like he's pretty much in the clear to get this. Because wasn't it 208?
If he runs
I believe
to the corner, I think he wins. Yeah. Okay, that is.
Yeah, the timer also.
At this point.
The timer also started like a second late because there was a bit of a false start. But yeah, so it's gonna be Grenout taking it. Wow, touche. Like honestly, like again going into this, he jumps in hatch. Yo, Grenout, you're not wrong. He is him, bro. Holy, yo, fucking Grenout.
Okay, Grenout taking the set for Trauma. The good old fashioned. We went Cowshed to decide the tie, and yeah, Grenout definitely showed up. He showed what he can do.
Bro, that's nuts.
Kind of funny.
So
like
cracked.
Bro, I like that so much. Okay, so next up we have. Okay, you asked for this, right? Now there it is.
Oh yes, let's go.
On Greenville Square, the new map. Actually, a pretty good map for Oni. The pallets are unsafe. Everything is bloodlustable. You can definitely get your power, but pallet saves are a huge problem for him. If survivors go down under pallet and someone is there to save, then you can buy so much time. It's gonna be interesting how this works out.
Yeah, agreed. This should be very, very interesting. Both these South American teams too, so they'll be playing on decent ping, which is gonna be important for them because, yeah, I mean, Oni, like trying to play Oni on bad ping here would be a nightmare as survivors. So like, yeah, it'd be interesting to see. Yeah, I mean, every pallet on this map is like extremely playable. Not every single one of them, like pretty much every single one. Like basically from what I've seen of the map, it feels like there are 2 god pallets down at the statue on like the way bottom side. Yeah. There's like the pallet in main is a god pallet where like it's extremely safe. And then the one in the corner of the parking lot that's like a car, that one is like, it feels like that one's basically like check spottable against M1, right? Like against like an Oni M1.
Yeah.
Other than that though,
you're gonna get hit afterwards.
Exactly. Yeah.
You're gonna get hit after the break. And obviously the double pallets, that's legendary double pallets. Love playing them.
Same.
But
yeah, double pallets can be used as a basically safe pallet, right? You can pre-throw one of them, kind of loop around that, and then throw the second one when you need to, and it becomes one big safe pallet. So yeah, that's also an option too. But that's really it, right? You get like those safe pallets, maybe a couple on the maze tiles as well as Shack. But for the most part, a lot of the resources that are there are a lot more difficult to play, and I'm really curious to see how the teams have like prepared for this, right? Because I feel like it's going to be a lot harder. Like I think like, again with Oni, it's all about that like early game positioning and making sure you don't give a hit early and stalling that out as long as possible. And I think it's going to be a lot harder on a map like this, right? Like you're going to have to be a lot more careful with your positioning. It's not like you're going to have like positionings all over the map that you can be in. Like you're going to have to make sure you don't get caught in, you know, XYZ spot. Otherwise you're never going to make anything safe. So yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting, man. I'm really curious to see how they handle it. Also, just before we move on, Trauma went up 1-0 there against Calamity. I just want to make that clear. Like that 1v1 was so like it was like fun to watch and I enjoyed it, but I want to like double back and kind of like take a second to talk about what happened, because that was a big upset. I think like, I mean, kind of an upset. Like I guess
I believe in Trauma.
Yeah,
I believe in them. I think Trauma is gonna show up this tournament, but
yeah,
like, I'm gonna go out of my way. I think Calamity is also definitely the favorite to at least get to the playoffs. I would be super surprised if they wouldn't.
Yeah, how many teams make it? 8? Is that what it is? I would assume 8 teams probably make it, but
yes, it's 8 teams that make it to the playoffs, and then we're gonna go into the quarterfinals, which is a best of 3, and then the semis is gonna be best of 5. The final is gonna be best of 7.
Oh, that's sick, dude.
7 games.
But no, like kind of like you said though, Calamity, I would say that they're a favorite to make it to the playoffs for sure. Like again, I would put them as like I would say like most people would probably put them as like a top 3 team, right? In terms of like in terms of like results over the past like, you know, XYZ amount of time, right? Like months or whatever. So yeah, I mean, even though Trauma is Trauma, and obviously they're like a legendary team, they were kind of like the uncertainness coming into this, right? It's like, okay, how is Trauma going to perform? But bro, the fact that they immediately come out of the gate 1-0 over Calamity, yeah, I'm excited, dude. I'm excited because that team, like, I mean, how's the matchup going to go when we get like when we get like Eternal versus Trauma or like Elysium versus Trauma, right?
Oh.
Like, bro, that's going to be so good. Oh Lord.
True. Yeah, I don't know how good this map is for Oni. I think we can expect really good results. I think there's gonna be the power's gonna come out relatively early. And yeah, if they don't get pallet safe though, I think that's the only issue because there's so many unsafe pallets to go down under, and if they play it right, then teamwork can make the dream work on this.
Yeah, that is really interesting, but I mean it is Oni though, so like for instance, if you have somebody in position for a pallet save when Oni's in power, like that's like if you get caught doing that or something and you're like a rough position and then you go down, that's, you know, and even if the survivor's injured and you get the pallet save and then yeah, sure, Oni's out of power, but he's gonna get his power back pretty quickly just from the orbs. It feels tough, man. It does feel tough. It feels like, it does kind of feel like Oni is maybe like the perfect killer for this map, like the more I think about it.
Yeah. It does fit very well, but you can also hide out his power very well. So it's like, it's very tactical. You can get the first hit, but at the same time, if you don't know where the survivors are, they might just go into some random bush because it's a massive map with so many rocks and it's hard to see.
Yeah. And again, I'm really curious to see like the preparation because this map is so unique. It's so different than other maps. And I think it'll be interesting to see how the teams adapt to like the different like pallet loops that are on it and how you have to like change the way you play. Because I think it's gonna be different. It's gonna be very different than I think what people are used to.
Yeah, that's correct. It's a bit different than the normal cold tower.
Even, you know, something I find interesting is that even the maze tiles in this map sometimes are not that safe too. So like when you really think about the positioning, right? Like you have like deep top side, deep bottom side. Shack is kind of like off to the left. And then that might be like close to it, right? Like we did say like those double pallets are obviously like pretty solid, but even the double pallets, like you need to basically get there and pre-throw them. Like you need to pre-throw at least one side of it to be for it to be safe. If you don't get there with distance, even then it's not safe.
And we see Jason going fast on Oni, and looks like we found someone already.
Jungle gym tile,
This
though.
is a jungle gym, okay.
These jungle gyms are weird, though. Like, look at this wall.
Wait. Bro, is that... No. I don't think you can minecam this, can you?
I think you can... I think
it's going down.
You might have minor vision through the cracks in the walls. So... Yeah. I think if they're really good at that, then they should be able to see through the walls and see. Yeah, I think it's, like, relatively seeable. And there's a god pallet in main, which is where he's trying to go to right now.
Do they make that?
Yeah, it's going to be close. I don't know. We Jason ping!
Oh,
and the hit
hits.
comes through. Yep. That's huge. That's a really, really fast early hit. Heading into arcade now and going into the parking lot. We Jason taking some unique pathing.
Mind game. Oh my god.
Okay.
Some elevated mind game. What the hell?
This pallet not the best. And he's going to collect some orbs here. And Lori trying to get away. Okay. We'll make it back into the god pallet. Or does she? No, actually shut us down.
Well done. First down.
They do double a gen. There can be some pretty nasty gen setups as well in like the statue side of this, right? Like sometimes you get like shack, like between shack and statue, you can sometimes get some tight 3 gens there that can be really hard to deal with, especially if you use those pallets at the statue, right? Because those are like your main safe resources there. If those end up being gone, that can be really tough to play around. So I'm curious to see if that kind of ends up coming into play here, because that's currently the gens that are working, but the hook is very deep topside as well, though. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see that gen setup.
Never gens around this. Like, I don't know. Can you protect this?
No,
because,
I don't think.
If you go top as a survivor, like towards the main building, then there just almost never gens that the killer can protect because the majority of gens are in the middle. So yeah, and that's what we are seeing right now. We Jason, like, not sure if he can protect that.
And like and like look at these 3 gens he's looking at right now, right? Like this is kind of the setup, because even that one gen's kind of far away back at the statue, but that gen is like deep in that top side. So if you get to a point where like the pallets are gone back there, it can get really scary to run back there because there's just no resources, right? Against an Oni, like that's terrifying. But they might get that gen done. Lori body blocking at least for a little bit. She's gonna go down though.
Oh, there's no pallet though. Like
yeah.
she's just gonna go down again.
To be honest, they might be okay with this. They might be okay with trading this for the sake of getting those gens done in that 3-gen setup, right? Because it's kind of like you said, there's no gens up here topside. So honestly, re-dying topside.
Yeah, and Oni doesn't have power anymore. So now he's probably out of blood orbs. He has no power left, and one survivor death hook. But how much does that really mean? This building is really big, and the Rebecca's trying to stealth it out. Even if she gets found, she has balanced landing.
Yeah, not bad at all. Yeah, not enough orbs, so only about halfway through power, and yeah, the gen setups are going away, right? Like they did that fountain gen. There still is kind of this gen setup mid map, but if they can get one more gen done, which they're about to, then suddenly there's not that good of a setup anymore. At this point, it more boils down to, like, at this point, it feels like Jason's just committing to like getting this kill ASAP, and then not really having like a gen setup to protect, and more just like popping off and, you know, just kind of going ham in a 3v1.
He cannot block the doorway. Is Rebecca gonna go in and trade this?
It's sort of seeming like it.
He's hovering.
Yeah. She's pretty far. I don't think the Rebecca makes it at this point, unless she already dropped. Yeah, I don't think she's going for it.
She's not.
Yeah, I think
they're deciding to let it die.
That keeps power denied, so that kind of does make sense. Because now if you just go back to playing safe like you would from the get-go, you can still keep denying power, and there's still a lot of god pallets up.
Yeah, but can you actually play safe on this map? I guess you have a few pallets. If you run properly, then you can.
Yeah, Shack, you have 2. You have Shack, you have 2 at Fountain. Sorry, not Fountain, Statue.
Yeah,
I keep calling it Fountain. I don't know why. You have 2 at Statue. You have, yeah, you have Shack, and maybe a Jungle Gym or 2.
Is this one safe, actually?
No, this one is not. I don't. This was really. This was, yeah. See, I don't like this.
The one in the back is though.
Both of the other 2. Yeah, both of these 2 other pallets here are safe. So yeah, this was what I mean. This was. I didn't like that play from Nancy at all there.
That's the third static pallet on that side of the map, but this is the only not safe one. So Nancy chose exactly the wrong one.
Yeah.
And now power has been collected.
All right, and this is where it can get kind of shaky, right? Like, if Jason finds somebody and manages to get it down quickly, although they're doing a really good job of trying to stay stealth.
Dude, this building is so big, by the way.
Yeah, and like this room that Rebecca is in on the side is also like very nice speed walking.
Yeah, good luck finding that Rebecca.
Yeah, right.
That is gonna be. Okay, so the rest are healing, and he's not even trying. Okay, far. Far.
He finds. Oh, he finds the reset.
That is a big find.
Jack pallet goes down right away. They're just going to try to get some distance out of here. But yeah, this is pretty huge. They're going to be in danger.
Nancy goes down instantly.
Oh, yep. And this is a potential pain res. I wonder how the progress is looking. Actually, there might be enough orbs here. It's going to be close. He has almost enough for power again. I think there's going to be just short, but if he lets his passive go up a little bit, he might have enough, honestly. Pain res. Ace still hanging out at Shack. Oh, and he's in Shack,
is he going to find him? He found him.
Oh, that's so huge. This is going to force Rebecca to have to rotate for this unhook from the whole way at main. He's also going to get the hit, too.
He gets that.
Oh, no.
Okay, this is huge for Jason, though.
He's going to have to 1-for-1 this, but this is not good.
Painless again.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you take the pain res because you're just going to keep slowing down. And I think you probably have a pretty good idea. That's probably main, right? Like, he knows that main was being progressed. I feel like you at least have a hint of an idea that this driver's likely at main, right? But staying after Nancy, popping power. And these pallets are safe against an M1 killer, but against Oni, like, it's hard to say, right? And he can just instant shred him and then keep on you anyway. Force his locker. But man, I mean,
yeah,
even this
point,
is
there's still 2 gens to repair. Like they have to rotate around. Oh,
they're playing for 4K1.
Yeah, they're gonna commit to the 4K1, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, those gens are... Wait, the hooks are literally like 5 meters apart. Watch.
Yeah, what is this, dude? There's some like midwich hooks out here. I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah. So the power is being collected again. The one thing about this map, though, the gates are utterly unholdable. So that might be a free...
Oh, yeah, true.
1 free escape, which is only gonna matter if this is a 4K1. So, like, because, like, the generators are the first win condition. So if the other team gets more gens done, then they would still win.
Yeah. But 4K1 does seem like a decently, like, it feels like a result that I wouldn't be surprised to see matched here, right? Like, I wouldn't be surprised to see both teams do it. Like I feel like this is a map where it does feel like Oni can get power early, then kind of snowball with. So you never know.
That's a great addition. Yeah, true. He's no out.
Oh yeah, true. Never mind.
I wonder if that's for endgame.
Huh. Yeah, Rebecca does want to try to get this gate, but yeah, that's actually really nice. That's exactly what he needs. I mean, is there a world where even with no, like, he's probably going to trigger it the second he kicks Hatch. Hatch is going to be really far away from that. Is there a chance that Rebecca still stealths away? Like, if she can get into the building, like, that building has so many, like, little weird rooms and stuff. Like, is there a world where she can just stealth out the power and the no way out? I don't know. Maybe. Especially if she hits it right away, which I imagine she probably will.
And we're closing.
We'll see. I'm really curious to see what her pathing is. No way out. She's like, fuck. She's gonna sprint a little. Become a bush. Just become a bush. She's going into the movie theater.
I mean, he used power now.
Oh.
Bro. Cue the Mission Impossible music.
Dude, she actually could. Again, this building has so many rooms. It's so confusing. And if you're with Jason, you can't even be confident that she's in the building, right? She could be outside in the parking lot for all you know. Like, it's so hard to know. And he's checking rooms now, but...
Oh, she's deciding to stick with this gate. Okay. I mean, there's no way he's gonna find her, right?
I was gonna say he could have heard that. No way. So, like, sometimes getting into lockers like that can be kind of loud, but he definitely didn't hear it because he's back at the gate. And power's gonna be out soon. And like you said, these gates are so unholdable that at what point does Wee Jason become paranoid of the other gate? Bro, I think she might be out.
No, bro. Okay, is he gonna gamble this gate?
Yeah, it's gonna depend because I think if you're Wee Jason, you do have to just pick one and gamble, right? You realistically, you can't hold both.
Yeah, the situation is where you can't really patrol, and you will always lose if you patrol between them. So at that point, it's just a matter of picking one and protecting one, hoping that the survivor doesn't make the rotation to the other one before he realizes, and that's what's going on. Yeah.
Yep.
Damn.
And she's maybe thinking about trying to make the rotation now, but at this point, it's probably too late.
Nah, he's never gonna rotate.
Yeah. At this point, even if you get on the gate, you don't have time. Like that ding is that last ding meant 30 seconds, and the gate takes what 20. So yeah, it's over no matter what. Wow, very, very good gamble from Wee Jason, because I feel like, and I mean, honestly, the Rebecca played it really well too, but very good choice to gamble the way he did, because I think it's very easy to get in the mindset of like.
That game was so explosive. I didn't see that one coming. That was it. Double pallets? No, only one. Wow.
No, dying to end game. I guess is the answer. Yeah, I hate to like call out one thing, because I hate doing that because it makes it seem like you're blaming the whole thing on like one person or one mistake. But I wonder how different the game would have been if the Nancy at statue would have ran to one of the god pallets as opposed to the weak pallet, because like that hit is kind of what enabled power, and then what enabled that down, and that's kind of when like the snowball started. I think you run to those god pallets and use both of those. That buys so much time. Like the gen and main gets done, maybe a lot more pressure on the other gens get done. I feel like that was. Yeah, that was the thing I was curious about though, again, because that map is very different, and if you're not super familiar with it, I think that's a very reasonable thing that can happen if it's not something you're well trained on. And again, a lot of these comp players might not be training on a map like this very often, right? Like I feel like this was the map for this Torty, and I mean I'm assuming they practiced this a little bit like leading up to this, but
yeah,
outside of this, I don't think it's a map that gets used super often. So yeah, they might just not be super familiar with it.
Yeah, usually it takes a long time for these maps to get introduced into the comp setting. We were a little bit fast on this because I kind of like it a lot. And yeah, it's interesting to see.
Yeah, no, I really, really hope Greenville gets used more. That map it's like my favorite map that's ever been added to this game. It's so good. Yeah. Like, it's so good. So I'm loving seeing it. Especially with a killer like Oni, who is also my favorite killer. Like, this is like my dream. This is like my dream set here, dude. Like, I could watch this all day. This is so good. And what's interesting too is that like going into the second game, I don't know what to expect, dude. Like, is 4K1 like is that a dominant result? Is that just a good result? Is that expected? I don't know. Like, is Affliction going to be able to tie this on their killer side? Like, is Sinners going to be able to win? I really don't know what to expect, honestly.
Yeah, possible. I don't know. That's the thing about the new maps, right? Like, anything could happen. Depends. They probably prepared on their own too. Maybe there's a different strategy. Maybe it's a little bit more about pallet saves. Yeah, it kind of depends. I feel like that's definitely reachable though, to just complete all the gens on the survivor side. There are good gen locks though, so maybe.
Yeah, I do think like the gen lock that can happen on the Statue side can be really nasty. Like, I do think it was very beneficial to Affliction survivors that they had that first initial survivor being hooked like by main over and over again. Like, while that did kind of happen quickly, I think it was at least far away from the strongest gen setups that exist. Because I feel like if the killer can get it down like in that like Statue side setup, that's just brutal, dude. That's just brutal.
True. I don't even know. Like, I feel like as a survivor, you want to take chase either to the very bottom or the very top. That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
Like, you kind of got pads at the bottom, but like you can also the hook is very holdable because it's kind of like a little bit of a choke point that the killer can just hold. And at the top, you don't have that many safe pallets, but there are no gens, and camping is just like can waste so much time because the killer cannot really camp you and camp the gens. So yeah,
I think if it's
There's a lot
early
of tactics.
If it's early in chase, I do think it's viable to kind of take the chase on the left side. There is like there is Shack, and then there's a maze tile that spawns like diagonally to Shack, right? Like kind of in between Shack and main. So like that can be a really strong area, and even sometimes you can get a double pallet to spawn outside as well. So like that area can be really good early game. The problem with that though is that like it's dead center of the map, it's near basement, and also it's kind of near like the typical strong gen setup. So that feels like a place that maybe you run early just to like, you know, guarantee a good early chase and then eventually take it top or bottom, right? Like you eventually want to go deep into either top or bottom. But yeah, there is like a couple strong areas like that, right? That you could use, and I think again seeing their ability to use these strong areas is probably going to be a really important factor to see how this goes, because again we did see that last game, like Jason, it didn't take them that long to get the first hit. Like I do think that the survivor played main decently, but I mean again it's tough because you have that one safe pallet in the middle, you have like kind of the one that's zonable in the back of the parking lot, and beyond that the rest of them are kind of dangerous. So I don't know. It's interesting. Eventually, it feels like this is kind of a map where you get forced into like a 50-50 palette so much sooner than you would on other maps. You know?
Yeah. It starts off like I think as an Oni, you don't have to play crazy tactical. I think you can go a little bit ham, if they choose to do so.
Yep. Agreed. Which is kind of nice. Like I kind of enjoy that, right? Like it feels like on CT or, you know, some other map that, you know, you'll typically see Oni on. It feels like a lot of times you'll find a survivor at a setup where you're like, okay, this setup is so strong that like I just can't even bother chasing this because I know it's going to take way too long. Like I feel like on this kind of a map, like I think the worst you can get is maybe if they're like at like the double pallets at the fountain, right? And then even then it's like if you kick both of those, they're not gonna have much else after that that's safe. So
and looks like
double pallet
pre-dropping that.
Yeah, see, that's honestly the way to play it. You pre-drop one.
Are we bloodlusting? No, we're breaking. Okay, I was like, holy shit, that would be insane.
Yeah, I honestly don't think that's even bloodlustable if you shift tech it correctly. It's like those pallets are really good. Okay. Yeah, because you can vault and then just walk to the next pallet even, and then vault it. Like it's like they're like the pallets are so close to each other that it's so easy just to walk in between them after you vault, if you need to. It's kind of nasty, but
and looks like Demolish is just running around, but the survivors are not taking it to the top side like last time. They're staying at the bottom, and we're playing the pallet again.
See, like I don't. Oh, okay, we Jason gonna kill. I was gonna say I don't mind. I don't mind playing that pallet if you just use the distance from it to make it to one of the god pallets. But yeah, no, that's a first hit very fast again, and that's so unfortunate.
Lost the gamble.
Yeah.
But no, he's. Wait, he's on the shot side though. This is not crazy safe, is it?
Yeah, but he can loop it like this and pre-throw it. It should be good. Yeah, it's basically just like a glorified eye pallet or whatever you want to call it, path pallet. It's like that, but with a rock, essentially.
And Oni deciding not to commit. One gen pops though. This is the duo gen. So is he able to find anyone popping the power without seeing a survivor? Is incredibly risky and probably not something that he would consider.
Yep.
So it's going to be a question. Are we going to find someone fast?
That was a good gen to get done too. That one was like pretty much dead center of the map, so pretty nice. I mean, ideally they definitely gonna want to get one of those ones that are like close to that fountain at some point, or the statue. I mean,
that is kind of risky. But actually,
he
doesn't get that.
He full sent that flick. Holy! I feel like you should just. I think you just zone here. I'm very surprised he's doing this. This kind of. There he goes. Yeah.
That's Giga Chat only. Like you don't zone, you just flick.
True.
And
and this will
give him get that.
He's totally
No
zoned here,
duration.
though.
He knows he's greeting.
Oh, the pathing? Oh my lord! I didn't even see him.
All the powers used though.
Yeah, that was all power.
This is
yeah.
a pretty good spot for this was. All the powers used. There's, I don't know, Jason's not here, but I would be surprised if there's enough blood on the map. It's all the way on the other side anyway. And there's the fast talk by the main building, so we're in the same spot again. Where he can't really camp this. He's not gonna get value if he does.
Yeah, this is interesting because like their decision to not heal Jason and instead just slam gens is like it's interesting and maybe a bit unorthodox, but it might make sense here with how big this map is. Demolisher actually is heading deep. It's like he knows he's going deep into that.
Knows. Oh, that's such a great read.
Yeah, this is so
That
good.
is such a good read. Is he gonna find Jason on that gen?
Yeah, I'm not sure. He's gonna put pop down on this gen, but he might go check it after. He didn't. He was looking right at it, so like it felt like he had it on his mind. And yeah, he's gonna come over. He's gonna find it.
Yes, that is a great read. That's where the blood is, and the Nancy.
I think that's so smart because I think he just realized that Jason never got healed. So he's like, okay, he never ran away from that setup, right? He clearly just sat there and did the gen and never ran to his teammates. So yeah, that's actually very smart from Demolisher. I love that. That's such good game sense.
He just popped the power without knowing where anyone is.
Oh, Bucky, smash it too.
Bill with parental guidance, smash it.
Oh, but Demolisher knows though.
He doesn't lose him.
He underflicks. Oh no. And the firecrackers are at least enough to disrupt him.
Well,
he finds him and can't quite win that 50-50 on the double pallet. Unfortunate. Not only that, he breaks one of the double pallets too, so that double pallet now, or that double pallet tile becomes unsafe now, so that's a little rough.
No, this hook's in a much better spot though, I think. Like, now he can kind of control the gens a little bit, I think.
Yeah, this feels really good from Demolisher.
Nancy's still injured here, so there is a blood bank that is being used once again.
This gen regressing, and what's so good about this too is that they were cranking so many of these gens, and if he can hold this setup, especially if he's getting consistent hooks back here, he's just gonna undo all this progress they had, right? Like if he can just keep getting downs, this could end up snowballing in a big way for him. But they did pull the unhook right as he was looking for the pop value though, and this might get them out of it. A lot of blood though.
We have 7 footings left. I don't know what you think about this. I feel like the Only's in a great spot, honestly.
Yeah.
Pop eruption here.
Yep, with this gen setup too, and the fact that he has power, and multiple people are injured, and they're staying injured. They're not healing still. They're dropping so many orbs right now. Like both Jason and Bucky are giving so many orbs. They're basically like putting themselves in a position where Odin's gonna have permanent power, which I feel like is the one thing you don't want on this map. Oh
my.
He knows.
Oh my. Wow. Okay. Probably saw the locker close there, and yeah, he's gonna get this power. He doesn't waste blood. He's gonna get straight back now. Yeah.
He immediately pops too. He didn't hesitate at all, just immediately popped that. He wants to make sure these gens don't pop.
Is it because he had eruption? Yeah, he had eruption on the survivor. He knew about them.
Oh, yep, finds with Jason. Beautiful flick, down he goes. And this will be a possible pain res here as well. And yeah, I mean, dude, if he just keeps cycling hooks on this in this gen setup side, how do they get out of this? And now Bucky's gonna be deathhooked too.
This is the part where you can kind of industrialize the hooking, because you always get your power, which is so hard to loop. Then you apply a gen regression because of those hooks, and if you do that fast enough, then you can just stall the game out.
Yep. He's gonna check on this. Don't kick this. Popping again. Is he gonna check on Fountain?
Using power.
Kate's on the Fountain gen, and I don't think he's gonna check on it. She might actually be able to get that done, which is gonna be really good. It's gonna break that gen setup.
Oh
my god! That would have been nasty though. He's gonna put pop down on that gen interruption real quick.
Wait,
this Jake's in trouble.
Wait, what?
He went edge map.
Oh,
There's nothing out
crazy
here.
passing by the Jake.
Yeah. I'm not sure where he was going, but he's just gonna go edge map and die, I guess. I think maybe he's doing this so they can pop statue gen. I don't know. Honestly, it's still a bit away.
I think Sinners is a tiny bit of trouble here.
Yeah, they are actually. If he can get to that, he's not gonna go to the statue gen. If he interrupted that statue gen, it would have been huge. But even without it, I think he maybe is content with letting that go and holding the 4 gens that are closer into the middle here. Because again, if he can hold 4 gens, he wins, right? So I think he's maybe letting that one go and trying to get the rest, which are all kind of in like a square and mid map, right? Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, these pallets so hard to play, dude. Like, you're basically 50-50.
Is it gonna be? Is Sinners gonna lose the fast game again against the South American team? That would be very history repeat itself. That happened in the Winter Invitational.
Yeah, right. Yeah, to Deception, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be wild.
We're gonna see Deception play later.
But yeah, I mean, Sinners is like, I mean, they're meant to be like the super team of South America, right? So
yeah, that's all. Dude, there are 3 death hooks. Blood is everywhere. Oh my god.
It just feels like they're trying to just like brute force the gens at this point, and it also, I mean, Demolisher's not able to find anyone right now, and maybe this is a good opportunity. Like if they're just brute forcing the gens, which they are, this might get into at least a tie. I'm a little surprised. He's been so like open with just popping power at any point, and this feels like a weird time to stop doing that, because you need to keep up the pressure to make sure you keep it at 2 gens left. Oh, goes for a big flick.
Dude, this only loves flicking. He doesn't play safe at all. I love that.
Yeah. That definitely can come back to bite you though, right? Like playing safe.
Yeah, it does.
Is definitely.
Like imagine if he runs out of power here, right? And they stealth this out, then he's in a bit of trouble, maybe?
Yeah, there should still be orbs everywhere around the map, but he's gonna have to take time to go like actually get them. And like even just that like maybe 10-20 seconds of him like going around and finding orbs is gonna be a lot of gen progress with 4 survivors alive. So
power's out.
Oh yeah. Interesting. And Kate right back on that gen with Deja Vu.
Okay, I think the draw is gonna be achieved at least for the survivors.
Yeah.
4 gens being completed.
I can't believe the way they're playing this. So like how they just haven't healed anyone like ever.
That is so wild.
Yeah.
This game is entirely wild. Like they're only flicking everywhere. The survivors are not healing.
It's so weird.
Like the Wild West.
It really is. It's so strange. And we're down to 1 gen left, and yeah, this is where it can go any which way. Oh, and again, a survivor's death hook. Every survivor other than Kate is death hook, so he's locker, yeah.
Whoa.
Oh,
head on in the locker.
Does he pop it? Oh, he knows.
He knows.
Oh, he actually got it.
How's that done?
He was so far. Oh my god. Lucky's got the old extendo head on apparently. Oh. Lockering up. This Kate. Oh
no, she wins. She's still dead though. But is the gen gonna pop? The power's out.
Yeah, power's out. This could be a potential pain res too. But yeah, I mean, all 3 survivors are injured, so they're all bashing gens, right? No one's healing. They're just doing gens. And yeah, they're split on. Oh yeah, I think they're just gonna commit to these gens because like one of them's gonna pop, right? Like they're just split on both gens, and one of them's gonna get done.
That is probably the end. They're gonna get 1 gen done. That was a wild way to play this though. Like no healing. They just did the gens. But in the end, they juked well enough, I guess.
Yeah, right? Like, this is so wild, dude. I mean, only just going for flicks like crazy. This was such a crazy match, dude.
No, he's not going to interrupt it. Okay, he could have still gone.
Ooh.
The Nancy baiting very well. He's baiting the only to go for him, but that would mean that the gens get done, and that is GG. That is Sinners taking this one home, but impressive. Again,
just like every other match, though, extremely close. Like, this feels like it could have easily gone like 4K2. Based on how the match was going, right? Like I think had Demolisher managed to find one of the Deathhook survivors sooner, and get one of those out and make the game a 3v1, this is basically it, right? It's basically over.
I feel like this was like he could have won that. I feel like he could have won that so easily. Yeah,
this felt very winnable. Yeah. Also, as much as I hate to say it, because like, I don't know. Like, obviously, I think going for flicks is much more fun to do, and it's also more fun to watch. I do think, like, safer play from Leone would have actually...
Playing safe?
I know. Playing safe.
What about the montage on stream?
I know. Think of the big flicks. I know.
Yeah.
It's tough, because I feel like there has to be, like, a time and place for it, right? Where, like... Yeah, maybe you can go for it every once in a while or whatever, but I feel like overcommitting to it can be rough, and I feel like that kind of happened in some of the scenarios. Where, like, for instance, like that Kate at Fountain, he could have just like broken that pallet, like basically zoned her, broke pallet, and then that could have been a down pretty quickly. But yeah, I don't know. Still very impressively played by Demolisher. I still think he had a lot of really good reads, played it really well. Just sinners, just getting enough to get those 5 gens done. And yeah, they're going to go up 1-0. So very, very impressive for them.
I still like them up. Still like them up, for the record. That was fun.
Same. I like that a lot. Is there? I'm assuming there's probably still a chance that we can see it again before the weekend's up, right? Because we have a lot of matches throughout the weekend.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm assuming that we're gonna see
the way
repeat
it
killers.
works, we have a total pool of, I think, 19 killers. I think. And if a killer gets picked, it gets thrown to the end of the rotation again. So like constantly rotates. If a killer gets picked, it can be picked again, but it's gonna be at the end. And it just needs to go through. There's like 7 in every pick ban is 7 in total. And both teams ban 3 killers, and there's 1 remaining at the end. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually really interesting.
And unknown was in the pool, but I think almost every team decided to ban it. Like they don't like new stuff.
Yeah.
They need to get warm with it.
That makes sense. See, it's a I feel like the fact that there's no like picks and it's just bans means that it feels like it is very unlikely to see them, right? Like I feel like
because like there are specialists who like unknown. Like for example, a good example would be Nightlight. He's very known for his unknown.
It's a weird sentence. But...
okay. Anyway, because the other team obviously knows that he's not gonna be able to get to play it. That's the problem.
Yeah, and I feel like if it was like ban, pick, ban, then like maybe you'll have multiple specialists and maybe they'll like prioritize someone. Like maybe like, yeah, like on a team like Eternal, maybe they would prioritize banning, I don't know, like Ghostface or something, which obviously they didn't, but maybe they would, right, to try to get rid of that. But I feel like the fact that each team gets 3 bans means that I feel like it's very tough to get that through, yeah. And I feel like
I mean, it's gonna end more often than not on a killer where both teams are like, kind of, yeah, I can play this. I know the opponent is not the best at it. And like, yeah, it oftentimes is the middle of the road where both are relatively comfortable on the killer, but there's no one trick for the killer.
Yeah, exactly. And I do think another like potential opening for a killer like Unknown or any newer killer is kind of like that like nicheness of it, right? Like I feel like if you're a clear underdog in a set, and you can get it to be like a killer like Unknown, where maybe it's a little bit less like well practiced and well known by everybody. It feels like that is one of the, it's almost like Xenomorph in that way, right? Where I feel like some of these weird killers that like aren't super common, I feel like if you are really good on those killers and you grind them really hard, they feel like they're kind of niche sets where maybe you can get an edge on like a team that on paper is better than you. So I feel like if a team could have gotten one of those in like one of these sets where they're like the underdog, that could have been good too. But yeah, I think the fact that you get 3 bans means that the teams that are the favorites are just going to ban that out and make sure they're playing a set that they're comfortable on, and it's going to be really hard.
Yeah. Yep.
And this matchup is going to be interesting. I mean, Elysium, I mean, again, probably one of the clear favorites for the whole tournament.
Yeah.
Insanely strong team, and Cynic is going to be their matchup. Cynic is no pushover though, right? I mean, anything can happen. Like, I mean, Elysium's a good team, but this is the best of one, and Cynic, very, very good team. This should be a good matchup. I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, I mean, I think Elysium is a bit more shaky now on Survivor side, since the big roster shakeup with Zaka leaving. But yeah, they're still absolutely insane Xenon killers, obviously, like mental. Absolute genius. And Cynic, very, very methodical playing team, and it kind of works out against us. I think they're pretty good, and that's why they're happy to play this one.
Yeah, that would definitely make sense. Yeah, and oh, okay.
And we see Angels going fast. A Ruin Eruption, Spice of the Shadows. Wow.
No pop. That's interesting.
Okay.
And a very fast hit onto V1. Oh my lord, he found that instantly. That was bizarre. And he's actually not committing though, it doesn't look like. No, he is. Oh, he's got the stealth add-on. Okay.
Inner Strength and Botany. That's a wild build.
Yeah, that is interesting. And Virtual will be going down deep in the carnival.
There is someone stealthing for the unhook. Okay. Angel's making sure that there's no one there. And that's a very early down, so there's no gen getting done for this for sure. And the other 2 survivors are splitting 2 gens far away and one unhooker.
And Angels is going to look for this because, yeah, I mean, something to say that's kind of noteworthy here is I feel like Nurse is a killer that I would argue is very reliant on tunnel outs. Like, I think her power is that she kills people quickly in chase.
Yes.
but her power is not her mobility, right? Like her mobility is not actually that good, even though she can go through walls and stuff. It's still really not that good. And the main power to playing a nurse is being like, yeah, I can end any chase basically instantly. So I think it's going to be very, like, I would be very surprised to see Killers be going away from the hooks heavily. And yeah, he's looking for the unhooker, because if he could find him, that would be huge. There's really no other play you can make.
But that is sprint buff, so I think that guy can run out of blink range. Yeah, he can. So that's gonna be Deliverance up at least.
Yeah, and Angel's still... Oh, unfortunate blink. Kind of blinked into the wall a little bit and gets a short blink. That's going to give Virtual even more distance.
Yeah, so now Virtual makes it all the way across the map. I think hitting that PT was a bit of a blunder, to be honest. I think that's going to cost Angels big time.
Yeah, agreed. Finds a hit on the Xeno, though, and interrupts the Shack Gen. But I still feel like you can't change targets, right? I think you have to give V1 here. I think if you... What? He's holding. He's holding. Is he behind this rock?
He is chasing his demons. No.
Oh, he doesn't get that either. Oh, no. This is disastrous. This is...
Yeah. And now the Shack Gen was done. There was a little bit of a thing to hold on to.
Really good play from Virtual. Oh, good blink, though.
Okay, that's a down, though.
Fantastic pathing from him, though.
Yeah, Xeno has the mech kit. He can reset right then and there.
Yep. And this is looking really good for Elysium. I feel like that follow-up from that first hook felt rough for Angels, and it feels like now they're in a spot where they're looking really good.
That split decision was not the best, and Xeno 99ing his heal to not give the tactical advantage, not let the nurse know that he healed in the area right afterwards. Now he heals because of timing. No,
that's so sick, honestly, to even think of that. Like, I love that. Oh, but he does get spotted. Oh. This is pretty big, though. Being able to find the survivor that's stealthy nearby is huge. Because they're going to have to send another survivor to rotate now.
If there's no one to unhook right now, then there might be in trouble here. But it looks like Xeno's getting out of this.
Yeah, and someone did rotate.
So I think those Angels kind of gambling that there's no one there to unhook, and now there is someone to unhook.
Yeah. And this gives Virtual so much distance out, and this is rough now. Like, this is looking like outs for Elysium.
Yeah, no, this is... I don't think you can hold this anymore.
Because at this point, what do you do, right? Do you try to find Virtual and kill him? Because I feel like you need that 3v1, but... Oh! And that's a good down on the Xeno, but...
Don't... Yeah, he's kind of trying to snowball. But... I don't know if you want to go for Adam here. He was the fast unhooker, Deliverance allowed, and if you put 1 and 1 together, you can kind of like guess his build. It is unbreakable in Deliverance.
Yeah.
So no matter what happens to him, he's going to be able to free himself.
Oh, hit comes in. Overcome gets him a lot of distance. Virtual gets fully reset too. He's getting a lot of tags now, but like, it just feels like it's too little too late, because like, again, with all 4 survivors being up, like, how do you ever keep the... Like, I don't know how you can stop these gens at this point, right? Like, I feel like the only way you stop...
Is that lucky break?
Oh, did he lucky break into basement?
This is lucky break to basement.
Oh, no way, dude. And he's crouching to make his grunts with pain fighter,
God, he's got to get away with it, too.
Bro, Xeno.
Yeah.
Such a tricky little bastard. Holy, that's crazy.
Xeno is like... He has such a creative brain. He does things that no one else does.
Yeah, he really is like that. He's such like a... I feel like he's such like a pioneer for different like play in comp. Like, he does very, very wild stuff. And yeah, I mean, Elysium, dude, Elysium's just in such a strong spot here. Like, I still think you need Virtual if you want any kind of chance here. Like, you need to find him and kill him. But he's done such a good job. No, it's Sile. Yeah, this is Sile, who is also Deli, right? Yeah, this is Deli. So like,
juke by Sile. I mean, it's like, it's not the end of the world. You didn't lose because you're not getting the 4K. If you get like to 8, 9 stages, this is absolutely doable. I think there's still 2 turns left. Yeah, there's not that much progress, so there's still room to play.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, the incredibly safe play from Virtual has also meant like a little bit less gen progress, right? So like, while it hasn't been a 3v1, it's been like a 3v1 in terms of gen progress, at least for a while, just because of the safe play. But they do manage to get everybody reset now with Deli, and yeah, like...
Oh, you don't swing that. Okay.
Oh, Pedro taking it down really deep down into Shaq's side. And just gonna play these fillers. Oh, these little like rock jump tiles outside, and he's going basement.
Yeah, he's just gonna waste as much time as possible. Wait, did she just? No.
I think he's trying to bait the blink down. I think maybe. Wait, what is happening? Wait.
Oh my god, did Angels actually lose?
What? Oh no, the final gen's gonna pop. Oh no.
Okay, that was. And now we fight virtual. It's a tiny bit too late. Now you want one of the survivors that has never been hooked before to get to 6 stages, but that's definitely going to be doable.
And does find Jake.
Or Elysium.
Yeah, and yeah, we got like what, Xeno and Nurse coming up after this. So like, yeah, this
Someone's
is
doing the gate right there.
Yeah, but I think you still just want Jake because he's fresh hook. I think that might have been virtual, I believe.
Bro, what the hell?
Xeno runs up and gets hit. He's also fresh hook. What was he doing?
Like, can you interrupt the gates though?
Oh, looks like it. The other gate's open.
Hold up. Can we get more out of this? Nah, see, this is what makes a top tier team, right? Like Virtual knows, I just go into the basement locker. My team is gonna pick. They're all gonna leave. This is not gonna worth it. That's not gonna be worth it for Angels.
Yeah, like even here, you can do the same thing, right? Like you can just go somewhere where like it doesn't matter. Like if he goes down, like there's no way you can justify it. And honestly, you could maybe even just make the argument that they could just leave even with this and just let Xeno die and take this, right? That's 6 stages. That's not the end of the world. Yeah, I think that's what they're doing because Virtual. Well,
is he gonna take? He should take this, right? Does he take this? No. No. Okay, he's not ready to gamble anything. Oh, does he see both of them leave? Okay, now I think Angels is aware now of the situation that Virtual is not safe as of right now. But Virtual is rotating back around. And this is where the lack of mobility for Nurse kind of comes into play. Because she's just not that fast when she has to cross big distances. And if you go all the way to the corner, by that time, someone is going to get Xeno off the hook.
Yeah, committing to this, they actually healed Pedro, so like they're not in position to get that before struggle. He's gonna go struggle.
I mean, Pedro though. Wait, we're actually hooking this.
Interesting.
Okay, fair. That's the same result, I guess. We could have greeted that, I think. Could we have greeted that and gone for Pedro, maybe? Depends how open this gate is, I guess.
It was pretty far, but
6 stages.
Yeah,
that's I would say below average, but not unheard of on this map.
Yeah, I do feel like maybe greeting at the end there would have been worth it just to try to get a bigger, because I feel like you're probably not happy with that result, right? And I feel like if you can manage to make something happen there and like maybe find Pedro and kill him and get 3 more stages out of that at the end and turn that into like what, like a 8 stage game, I think it would be. That feels at least a little bit more reasonable. Like this feels really tough. Like going into a matchup now, they're going to be going up against Xeno's Nurse, and they're going to need to get better than 6 stages against Xeno's Nurse, which is going to be really tough.
Hamming is not bannable. You have to also realize that these people are good friends. Like they all know each other. That's like internal banter, the best way to put it.
Yeah.
And we're not playing under Japanese rules in this tournament, so fine to emote.
True. I still couldn't believe that, man, that they like didn't allow emotes. That was so wild.
Yeah.
Their rule set in general was crazy. Like that Legion match, bro, dude, I don't know. I could nerd out about that. That was so crazy, honestly.
That's insane. That's such a great insight.
Such an interesting scene, honestly.
Yeah, it is. The language barrier makes it almost impossible to keep up, but like they play so different but still so smart. Like, I don't know. I find it incredible, like stuff background play on Buckle Up is allowed and they just go for Bond and self-care. Like,
yeah, right?
Absolutely insane.
It's so, yeah, it is very interesting. It's very, very interesting. Like the entire like mindset feels like it's just different, which is, I don't know, it's very bizarre to see. In like a cool way though.
Yeah. True.
So, I think in order for this result to happen at this point, right, I think they're going to need something similar to happen as last game. Like, I feel like that was a really unfortunate scenario with what happened after, like, the unhook from Virtual, where he was able to, like, sprint burst across the map. There was also kind of a blink that, like, fell short and didn't get max range, which allowed him to get even deeper into bottom side. I feel like we probably need something like that to happen here, right? Like, we need a situation to happen where Zeno struggles a bit and like someone gets some distance and they're able to buy more time than they normally probably should. Because I feel like if that doesn't happen, as I think as long as Blino, as long as Zeno's just on top of his blinks and just gets his hits and gets his downs when he needs to, I feel like it's going to be really hard to get much better than this.
I don't know. If the thing is, so what Zeno needs to do, he has to get an average result. He doesn't need anything special. And I think it's going to be so hard. He's just going to play his game. He's going to play it safe, I presume. At that point, it's going to be, it's going to be really hard. But I mean, lucky break happened that game. Maybe it can happen again. There are a few things you can do here that can maybe change the outcome. So if Cynic has a really, really good start, then anything could happen. There were a lot of fresh hooks collected that could make a difference. So you can't just camp one survivor to death and then the next one. That would not work.
Yeah, true. That's a very good point. Like, you would still expect there to be like a tunnel out type of a thing happening, but yeah, I mean, you do have to be careful, right? Because if you overcommit to that kind of a thing, like, especially like, I don't know, if they really just manage to bash gens and get into a good spot, anything still could happen. But
yeah, that is true.
Do you think there's any chance for them to like? It's probably not really realistic because like I think everyone knows spawns, so like. There's no way to like really stall out the early game in any kind of like a significant fashion, right? I mean, there's going to be corrupt.
I feel like you kind of have to. I think you need to do something right out of the gate. You need like an amazing fast chase, and so. But it's so hard to make that happen against Zeno.
Yeah,
Zeno's
right?
gonna sniff them out. Like that's the thing.
Yeah, I feel like that's a big thing about Zeno that I've noticed is I feel like his game sense is like wild. Like he will just like walk right to like an edge map rock and someone's hiding behind and be like, yep, like this is where you're hiding. Like I feel like it's so wild. I've seen him do that so many times. Ruin a dying Fanatophobia
coming in. That is an interesting build. Anna, like not a usual puck anymore, but
maybe anticipating going for a lot of tags. It's also interesting on Nurse too, because like again, like we said, Nurse feels like a killer where you normally are going to be going for tunnel outs, but a tunnel out it kind of hurts Thana.
Oh, someone has been spotted through the shack wall. This is a dead hard survivor, not the worst in the world. This is also inside the corrupted area.
Very fast down though.
Wait, they're tripling a gen. They're not going to get this gen though.
Are they tripling it?
Yeah, they're tripling it.
Oh.
If this gets interrupted, then this is all eggs into one basket. I think they're calling it right now. They're leaving.
Yep, they're gonna have to hop off of it.
Actually, he didn't. Oh wow, he did not go main. They could have completed it.
Yeah, he's looking for the stealther. Like he's assuming that someone's gonna be stealthing for the unhook, but they're not.
Yeah.
He's gonna see the progress of that, but yeah, and Angel's gonna be able to slip it in. No, not get this for free though. He also doesn't have Unbreakable in his build, which is very interesting. Because normally you would see that on Deli, but he doesn't have it.
Wow, this guy is zooming now. He's literally faster than a normal killer, but he's not zooming to the best place.
Oh,
he doesn't get the dead hard off.
That's so unfortunate.
New dead hard. He lost the mind game. And that's so hard. Okay, so now he's getting rid of Deli. The survivor is still in the corner. And the thing is, he kind of has to jump off. He cannot. Wait, what?
He didn't charge Deli. He got to down in time.
Really?
Yeah. So Angels doesn't even have his Deli up. So Deli's completely out of play now. Yeah, that's
and Zeno
brutal.
probably knows this. Yeah, Zeno knows this. He's experienced with timing, so no dilemmas.
Man, that's brutal. And he knows all their positions too. This is gonna be like a 4K4, dude. 4K5, 4K4. It's gonna be something like that. Yeah, this is brutal.
Oh my god.
Because Jake is tucked deep in that corner, like behind the hook that's up on the hill. Like how do they? And even the hill, like how you climb the hill is like on the opposite side of the rest of the map too. So they gotta go like the whole way around even to get to it. And he finds Quentin.
Oh my god, Zeno, they have feelings.
The pickup happens and they can maybe get the unhook, but he's gonna know he's gonna come back. Undying giving a little bit of aura reading there even. Like that Meg passed by that totem, so a little bit of aura.
This is ruined, by the way. So any progress they have is regressing. This is actually 4K5, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, no kidding.
Yep, this is actually probably gonna be a 4K5.
Oh my god, he predicts that.
Wow,
he predicts
dude.
that. Nah, bro. This is actually looking like 4K5.
Zeno's fucking stupid good at this game. This is so absurd.
Get it done.
Yeah, just get something done at this point, my lord. And yeah, like look, like the last driver up is way out in the corner, has to rotate way around the Ultra to pick him up. Oh my lord, yeah, and ruin up the whole time means that all the gens are gonna be at 0. We're literally at zero gen progress right now.
I asked why Thana, but no, I get it. Like
yeah.
the 4K5 strat.
And even right here, right? Like even just trying to squeeze out a gen, you got 20% speed debuff.
Oh my god, okay, he gets the death hot off though. Alright, but...
Does Ultra make it to an unhook? No, he doesn't get the Angels unhook. Angels will die. Hey, Angels die means that Thanophobia loses value though, so you know, there is always that.
Like, if Xeno shows up, like, I don't know, he's definitely the one to watch.
Yeah,
if Xeno's on a good day, then... I don't know.
It's been interesting to like watch more into the comp scene because Zeno has like he's such a wild card, bro. Like I feel like it's so appropriate that his name is Zeno because I feel like you could literally call him like an X Factor. Like he's literally so like I've seen him like literally just throw games before when he's like frustrated, and then I've also seen him like literally play better than I've ever seen anyone ever play. Like it's just crazy the stuff that he does. Like it's so polarizing because you can see both sides. And yeah, I mean, yeah, this feels like the classic like Zeno showing up and just going ham and like what do you ever do against it? Like I don't know.
Well, at this point, reset and get 1 gen done just for the honor points. Well, it's like he just snowballs every single small mistake to such an extreme extent, and he also has like so much game sense. He always knows where the reset is happening.
Yep,
including this one.
Yeah, it feels like it does feel like he's like tuned in at all times. It's like he's got this like perfect memory of like where everyone is and where they were and like where they're gonna be going. Like keep track of that all like mentally is being able to do that like in the moment while also trying to make sure you're hitting your blinks. Like, dude, like he's just nuts.
I mean, okay, one thing that I want to know. I don't know if you saw Ultra's Park build. He's overcome DS Smash It. It's a very interesting combination kind of to make DS stronger because you want to go down under pallet and then just instantly throw the pallet and zoom it while you smash it. Very underrated combination against Nas to kind of get some distance and make DS useful.
Yeah, that feels like a really strong build to have like them be the tunnel target, right? Their first initial chase is better because of overcome. And then beyond that, like, yeah, once you kind of get into that situation where you're getting tunneled, you got like the DS smash hit. Yeah, unfortunately that didn't come into play here, but like if that's the survivor that ends up getting tunneled, that's extremely strong. But two downs.
Dude, he's definitely playing for the 4K5.
Oh
my god, they're trying to do the gen. Is Wency gonna get this 1 gen done?
Oh
no, the gen gets interrupted.
Yep, it's gonna be 4K5. That's crazy.
Ross is playing a different game. No, bro. Like, he's not playing for the win, he's playing for the 4K5.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah. It's so absurd.
Xeno's playing a different game today.
Yeah, this was crazy. This was an absolutely insane match. I don't know. Like, Elysium, I think showing that, yeah, I mean, again, I was talking about how, like, Zaka leaving the roster and all this stuff, and I was, like, questioning, you know, like, are they still the #1 team? And honestly, it still is a question, right? I mean, Eternal's back. Like, there is a lot of teams that are going to, like, be, you know, in contention, but I think Elysium showing that they're still definitely going to be, like, probably among the favorites for this whole tournament, because, yeah, this was just disgusting. Xeno playing so well.
Oh, dude. No way. What am I witnessing?
Yeah, I don't...
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
That's wild, yeah. That is absolutely wild. So...
Well, I don't know, the build also made perfect sense for some weird reason. There was Stana, there was Ruin. It's like it kind of snowballed. They got 4 injured like so fast. Like everything worked together. If this is like what he planned all along.
Yeah, right.
Like, I honestly didn't really understand the Thana, but I guess.
Yeah, like it's literally like he planned on just snowballing. Like he planned on like them getting in this rough situation and being able to snowball it. Like it's so crazy. Like this literally feels like a 4K5 build. Because like I feel like had they not gotten to the position they were in where he was able to snowball the way he did, then like this build might actually end up being not very good. Like it feels like such a weird build in that regard. This feels like
points deducted for bleed out. Yeah, well I don't think the win is gonna change if he bleeds out, to be honest.
Yeah. At 5 gens, I don't think it's gonna matter too much, yeah.
Oh, is he gonna get it?
Oh, yep, never mind.
Yeah.
Not even losing points for that either, yeah.
Holy shit. Okay, I don't know what to say. I guess that's GG.
Right?
At least I'm showing that they're still there.
Yeah, I feel
Dude, this guy just got smacked on the hook, by the way. Bro, he just got smacked on the hook and you 4K5'd them.
yeah, that's so wild, dude. That's so wild. Bro, I don't know. Xeno just going absolutely ham, man. That's so crazy. I do think like the decision to triple the main gen too was interesting.
I don't know, I think they're kind of playing into WinCon. Like they need to get a gen done. They need a good start. They just think it's like it's snowballed from there.
Yeah, agreed.
That's bleeding out. So if you bleed out, I don't think you get a fresh hook. So the fresh hook score you do not get if someone bleeds out. Since Ultra wasn't hooked, that would have been relevant for WinCon, but it wasn't. Oh, so very interesting.
Yeah. Yep. That was Elysium looking very dominant.
Xeno providing content once again.
Bro, I swear, every time you see Xeno, it's always like there's always some weird shit going on, dude. Like, he is such a fun player to watch. I swear, there's always something fucky going on. And now we're going into this Singularity set, which should be very interesting because I think Singularity on Dead Dog should be a very tough one. We did see this a little bit in the qualifiers, but we did have like interesting rules for the qualifiers. We kind of had it very like simplified just to make things easier. But and I think the Singularity not having Soma Family Photo made that significantly harder. But now we will, right? It will be Singularity with Soma Family Photo on Dead Dog.
What is that fun fact? Ducky's table collapsed after they won the qualifier and his monitor got destroyed.
Wait, what?
Kind of crazy. That
was the fun fact? What the fuck?
Fact on Misery. Okay. That's kind of crazy.
I feel like not giving more info on that is crazy. Like what do you like? Did he like slam his desk in excitement? But he's also like apparently the world's strongest man or something. Like what happened there? I don't. Huh. That feels like a story that needs to be told. I don't. Giving just that one liner is not really giving me enough there, to be honest with you. Also, how do you feel about this? I think this was the other matchup outside of the I think like Trauma versus Calamity was the one that I thought was going to be the closest, and this I think was the one that I thought was going to be the second closest. I don't like this one is I don't even know who you would call the favorite here.
Not gonna lie, Misery, if they're on point, they play so well. So by the way, Misery is the team that I think one stage. Yeah, was it? Yeah, they one stage Momo on Singularity, I think, on the same map. So there was obviously different rules. Yeah, so if Misery is feeling it, they are very, very strong.
Yeah, they definitely like it feels like one of those teams. I think you told me this over the qualifiers too, where like when they're on their game, they're like good enough to like get a win over almost anybody, right? But like they also can be hit or miss sometimes, and sometimes they're not perfectly on their game. So yeah, it is going to depend a lot, right? Deception a little bit more like I guess a little bit less of a known team for us. Obviously, we have seen them a lot, you know, like recently, but they're the team that's out of Argentina, right? If I'm not mistaken. And
yes, so they played the last time. I found them. They kicked out Sinners and they played extremely well against Calamity. SMS was kind of like the key player who showed up big time for them back then.
Yeah.
I found them very interesting to watch. Was very methodical playing team. Was fun to watch.
Yeah, and I feel like they definitely have a good chance of being able to pull out this win here. Like I don't like again. I don't really know like what. Also, wait, Vistuous plays competitive lethal company. Did I just see that correctly? What the fuck? What am I looking at? What the hell? That's crazy. Are they speedrunning quotas? That's crazy.
No.
Yeah, that should be good though. Like,
what's this?
Sorry, I was just gonna ask. On paper, do you have a favorite here?
Oh, for this entire thing?
Well, no, for this matchup right here. Yeah.
Or this? Oh, I don't know. I actually don't know. I am not sure. I think Deception is a tiny bit ahead for me. But if Misery plays well, then they can always beat anyone, I think.
Yeah, it's so tough. It's so hard to figure it out. And sorry, I think I interrupted you.
Someone asked in chat what the Swiss bracket is. So the way this works, this weekend, every single team that we see here is gonna play 5 games. Or they're gonna, and if they win 3 times, they're gonna advance. Or if they lose 3 times, they're gonna lose. So it's every single team has their personal best of 5, and which team they play against depends on how well they do. So in theory, you could lose after 3 games or win again after 3 games, but yeah, that's how the Swiss bracket works.
All right, here we go too.
Looks like it is Lucas playing Singularity.
It's got ball glove for the extra overclock duration as well as solo friendly photo. And again, this map can be so tough, man. Like main building gen is very, very holdable. And we'll see what they do.
Oh
no! Interesting. He didn't vault that.
Yeah, but he probably didn't really know how Singularity works exactly. But yeah, he spawned on the same side, and an EMP already coming out. So Clyde not being infected anymore.
Risky vault there, but gets away with it. Does he have a filler out of here? Oh, he loops around. Oh, okay.
What is that pathing?
Yeah, that pathing was sick, actually. That was so sick. And even now, he's again.
He does it again.
Oh my God!
What
apply. Oh my Lord! So clean. Oh no!
That's not it, though.
That was
Doesn't
actually
drop the pallet.
It's interesting. He actually teleported to Visuous. Like Visuous came in and like he came in for a body block, but he got infected, and he teleported to Visuous, and then he got closer. Like that was actually really awkward for Apply. Yeah.
Apply kind of Visuous wanted to tank in for a hit, but then he didn't need a hit. Oh, this gen is so hard, by the way. You can't really do this gen, I think. Like you literally cannot do the main gen.
Yeah, it's
because
so
there's
difficult.
Like a camera across.
It's like normally one of the easiest gens to do. Oh, he actually gets that before he turns the corner.
Wow, that is gonna be hit on Abby, and we're still at 5 gens here, so.
Oh, holding main. No one got the unhook, but they're gonna get it now, but it's a little late. They're gonna get hit for it. There the tag comes in.
Dude, Apply such a pathing demon, by the way.
Dude,
like,
yeah, he is.
He never does what you expect him to do.
Yeah, like he is making this like weird ass pathing work so well. So well.
Yeah. Oh, do you make that back?
Ooh.
Is that a double vault? Yes. Double vault from the Singularity. Is he gonna make the shack pallet here?
He should, yeah. He should make it.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Again, the ball and chain logic a little bit off. Like maybe push it over just on shack pallet, but unfortunately it does go down.
Yeah. Strong
get,
pathing by the Singularity.
Yeah, had one gen done, but that's it so far. And look at main. Back down so far. Like it's so weird. Main like normally is like one of the easiest gens to do on this map, but yeah, with Singularity it becomes like this super dangerous one, and it's actually interesting to see them like commit to it so hard early on.
I'm not entirely sure about this setting, but intuitively I would say to never touch main, to be honest, because like in this setting there's a camera across that always spawns like this, and it makes the gen unsafe. And getting rid of that and EMPing it is so much effort. So your teammate kind of needs to do it for you.
Yeah.
So yeah, unless you MP the camera that is across, doing the main gen seems like a trap. And at this point, Applies in a world of hurt.
He actually didn't manage to get rid of that camera. He was trying to get rid of it, but he like missed the shot a couple times. He left it up, but actually weirdly almost got value on the Cheese. But Cheese is coming in for the unhook, and oh wait, what? How does that happen? I mean, he can still force a 1-for-1 though, so it doesn't change a whole lot. But
okay, Apply needs to chase here. Off the edges. No, we're just going for the hook. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I think
that means Apply can probably take an EMP here. That's gonna help him chase.
He does grab that EMP at Shack. And he teleported to main, actually.
Oh, he teleported on main. And it's balanced landing.
This is interesting that he didn't stick to Apply when he had him death hook, and we're still at 4 gens.
That is such a bold move.
Ooh. That's got to be tough to play with ping as well, but yeah, Vicious is going to go down. And yeah, they're currently healing Apply. They're going to get him back to full. And he did have an EMP as well, so he's going to be in a spot where he can manage to get something done for sure.
Is that the Singularity saying I don't need to tell I win on high gens anyway? Like,
yeah, I don't. Maybe. Like he might just have faith that like, especially now that Apply's death hook, he's got to play extra careful, right? And if he ever finds him in a bad position, then that's a kill. And yeah, maybe he just feels like he can hold this anyway. I don't know.
Looks like we're cleansing.
Yeah, cleanse. So there's a totem going away. So goodbye, Ruin. But that also kind of enables pop.
She's still pressuring the main gen.
See, yeah, that's so interesting. I kind of agree with you that I don't know if you... I think you just don't. Like, I feel like you, like, actually just don't. Cause yeah, look at this. Just free teleports, free tags. Like it's.
Oh, it doesn't get it though. I mean, maybe there's a distraction for the teammate to save. Or is this just actually gonna go second here and they're just bashing gens? I think they might be just doing gens. Yeah. He also called out that's the gen they were doing. And they're splitting the gens.
Yeah. I wonder like how different this is if you just like don't even touch main and you pressure gens like further away. Because I feel like main just feels like such easy like power pressure from the killer, right? Like even if you're not getting hits, if you're just like even if you're just hitting them with your power up there, you're still forcing. Oh, he tried to swing around him, I think.
This is balanced landing user, so he's gonna be able to get.
Oh, that was close. Oh, but doesn't really matter too much if he gets teleported on. He does have cameras up here though, I think. Oh, he gets that.
Get it, Dally.
Oh,
and this is too late. This is gonna be death.
Yep.
Oh no! Wait. Hit tank? No hit tank. Yeah, just focusing the gens and get as much as possible for this death.
Yeah, if they can get Gallows knocked out.
Time for his team.
They do. Yeah, they get Gallows knocked out. That's They did get good gen pressure for that, but it's still scary. Like applies death hook, and if at any point if he dies, that's like basically like progress ending, right? And even still, in a 3v1, there's pain res pop. There's still a lot of potential regression to come in.
Yeah, that is true. Ooh. I mean, I feel like a 4K1 would not be the rarest result for the setting, to be honest.
Yeah, it really wouldn't be.
I think they need at least one more gen down though.
Yeah, I think a 4K2 would be rough. Like that would be really rough.
Yeah.
But a 4K1 does not feel like that big of a deal, to be honest. Like I feel like if you ended a 4K1 on Survivor, I think you can come out of that feeling at least a little bit okay.
Well, the thing is, okay, so Apply used his EMP, right, to get rid of his infection, but the biopod across is still working and can still be used, and he's kind of like stuck here.
Yeah, he is positioning well. He's positioning in a place where he can't get stuck as long as he just doesn't pressure the gen. So he's just like playing it really safe and forcing the Singulator's hand into doing something, which is good.
Yeah. Okay, someone EMP'd but he can just replace it. Yeah, he can just replace it.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a strong 3-gen in this corner.
Yeah, that top side 3-gen is rough, and he can't. Yeah, his position there's a little weird. I'm surprised he didn't put one on water tower. Like you could put one on the water tower in the opposite corner, but he didn't, and he kind of left an opening for him to.
He still has one left, I think.
Yeah, he'll likely keep that one left over for chase, though. Typically, you would think.
Yeah, true.
Like he has two on that one on the street, but he should probably move one of them across the street, but he's not.
I'm not gonna lie, I find it so fun to watch like an absolute genius at Singularity. It actually reminds me a bit of, okay, I hate the comparison, but a bit of like chess. Like
yeah, no, but actually though, I agree. Like it is, like it's you're so like you're like thinking like 4 steps ahead, and you're always like, yeah, there's so much to it. Cause yeah, like that gen that is being worked on the street, I think they're safe there because of the positioning of the biopods. Like, well, they're safe from getting stuck. Like I think he needs one on the water tower. Like facing the gen, and then that would be perfect.
I feel like we entered like a stalemate part. Like, can they progress the gens?
I mean, this feels like a very slow war of attrition that might be in the survivor's favor, right? If he doesn't actually commit to anything.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
I think he really just needs a better setup on that one on the street. I think he gets a better setup on that one on the street, and this becomes a really hard war of attrition. But that Kate is getting so much progress there because there's no camera set up on her. Like she can't actually get hit.
Oh, wait. Was there someone or no? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So Apply needs to be extremely careful. He's death hook.
Whoa, the playing with fire with that late throw. Ended up working out, but could have easily got the pallet breaks done. Oh,
and that's going to be hit, but it's going to take a while.
Yep. Cheese also has Lithe as well, so even if this teleport happens, you can vault this with Lithe and get a lot of distance.
Okay, we commit this. But the Singularity is kind of zoning really well.
Ooh, gets that teleport, but Shack Pallet's still there, and the EMP. Very well played
Is
by
that the
Misery.
Singularity giving up on holding the gens forever?
Yeah, right? Like, I'm like, this feels like I may be in a position you just get a tag and then keep going, but
Looks like it's full commit. Not even infected anymore.
yeah.
The main gen is done now.
This is interesting, and
playing
Cheese
so
is, yeah, doing, oh. And you check some.
Cheese is so hard. Lucky.
But still, I mean.
Slugging, okay.
Oh, okay. They did manage to pop one of the gens. Was it one of the tops? Yeah, it was one of the top sides. It was main. Yeah, they managed to get main done, which is pretty big. I mean, there still is like a 3-gen here, right, that he can hold, but yes, water tower, yes, please. Oh, I think he was finally gonna put one on water tower. I'm so happy. And this is, I mean, this is still holdable though. Like, they're not really out of the woods yet, honestly. I think this is the problem gen, because I don't think there's really any way to put multiple, like, it's hard to put multiple biopods on that gen, right? Like, one EMP will shut down the biopods there and like let the survivors progress that, so that one's hard.
Are they not resetting the Ada here? Interesting. I feel like they have a lot of time here.
Yeah, yeah. Huh. Well, they are now.
Oh, they are resetting. Okay.
Yeah, they're slow playing this for sure. They're just waiting. Yep, applies even just chilling in main.
And how much time do you have left? You have an hour. I don't know. Can you hold this that well? I don't think you can, to be honest.
Yeah, I think because that gen up in the corner, because it's like so easy to shut that down with just one EMP, I think that makes it really hard.
Yeah.
Like, you just send a survivor there with an EMP, and then the Singularity basically is forced to like walk back over there and reset it. Otherwise, you're losing a lot of progress.
Is that really the place where we want to chase? In the corner.
Yeah, right.
Oh, he wins the mind game though.
Oh, live though. She's still playing so well.
Cheese is NA West, by the way, so this is on the higher ping.
Really? Because, bro, you could not tell by watching. Cheese is playing so well. Holy.
Yeah.
Apply gets spotted, and he's death hook, but again, doing so well on these pallets.
Still, I don't know.
Loses that 50-50?
That is attack.
Yep.
Not committing though. Okay, but
Huh. So yeah, just gonna get that hit and leave.
wow.
This guy, that's such an awkward camera. What is that? Oh my lord. Ooh, gonna try to get this teleport on Cheese. Actually doesn't get it.
I feel like there's almost no gen kicking going on. No, he doesn't even kick that. Interesting. Like, this cannot last forever then, right?
Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, there's no way. This is a war of attrition that you're gonna lose this killer. Unless you like, yeah, I think the only way you don't is if you maybe catch like a Ply out of position and get a kill on him and then turn it into a 2v1, then you win it, right? But, which is sort of maybe a threat right now. He is kind of behind the, well, the killer's not really anywhere near.
Ooh.
Is this guy, yo, Abby, so sneaky.
No way. Do they not know?
I don't think they do.
They're actually committing.
Yeah, and I think Abby will get that gen done. Tries to force locker, kind of does, but even still, I think you just hold this and you get it done no matter what. Oh yeah, he found Apply. I think Apply baited aggro here. And he also has adrenaline.
Passing though.
And Apply also adrenaline away.
Control time.
So yeah. At this point, I think you definitely just want to try to find Abby at this point. But Abby's already on the gate.
What?
Maybe that biopod?
8 stages total.
Oh, did get the stick. I don't think he'll get there in time though. Has to wait for the cooldown. Yeah, or has to walk it over.
Oh my god, the Anok is coming through too, no?
Yeah,
They're gonna get it?
They're hovering it. Apply is thinking about it. Oh.
Oh my god, they get the Anok. And the gate is open now. Oh, this is worst case here.
Could they turn this into 7 stages? Maybe. They have main building. There's an EMP up there.
Cheese trying to hide it out.
If Cheese can even like come up to the wall of main and get EMP'd together with Apply, that could be sick. Ooh. He gets spotted though. He's gonna be in trouble. Yeah, he should be dead here.
Okay, this doesn't change anything. It's still the 8 stages, which is a respectable result, but definitely beatable.
Yeah, 8 stages. I think getting that fresh hook out is actually huge too. But the fact that Abby's fresh and gets out here is massive. Because, yeah, I think that's... this feels like a result that I think if you have a good Singularity player on your team, you can feel pretty confident to be able to beat, I think. I'm very impressed with the survivors in terms of like their micro this game, dude. Like this is South America ping, dude.
Yeah.
This is not easy. Like every one of these players is probably on like 150 plus ping, probably like somewhere around there. Well, I don't know, I get 150. I'm in Canada. Maybe it's more like 120, but even still, like 120 plus ping on like pretty much every single survivor. And dude, they were playing those pallets. Like those dead dog pallets are so hard to play, even on good ping. And on bad ping, they were doing so well. That was phenomenal. And now Misery's killer. I mean, what do you need? 8 stages for fresh or 9 stages? And again, Dead Dog, this is such a good map for Singularity. I would say going into this, I feel pretty good about their chances. Like, I feel like Misery has a pretty good chance to come out of this 1-0. Which, in my opinion, would be pretty big for them, considering, like, Deception got invited to this, right? Whereas Misery qualified in. So, yeah, I think having a qualifier team come through. I mean, I guess I say a qualifier team as if Misery, like, I mean, Misery's a team that I'm sure everyone is familiar with, right? They've been around the comp scene a long time. It's not like they're just some random team, but still, like a team coming in from the qualifiers and then beating a team that was invited does feel like a big way to start out your like Swiss brackets, right? Like that feels like a really good start for them. So we'll see, man. I mean, obviously it's not over. Deception survivors still could do something here. They still could have something to say about this, but Misery definitely in a good position at the very least. And I think after this, we have one more matchup today, right? We have this, and then we have X9 versus Tremor down the night is what it'll be, right? And then it looks like, oh man, I just looked at the schedule, and tomorrow is a busy day, huh?
Yes, tomorrow is going to be busy. That is indeed correct. Yeah, there's one more match after this. So we're going to see Singularity, and then it's going to be X9 versus the Americans. So that's going to be really interesting.
Yeah, that should be a really, really good matchup too. Yeah. So I'm guessing both the next 2 days are going to be long days like this, right? Because it's going to be both round 2, round 3, and then round 4, round 5, probably.
So round 4 and round 5 are not 8 matches because some of them are going to be 3-0 and all 3. So it's going to be a bit like Saturday's going to be the long one, but like Sundays.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, because like once
tomorrow's going to be long.
Yeah, so once you go 3-0, you just like you're not in the Swiss anymore, right? You just get taken out because you've already advanced, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So the 0 out of 3 means how many wins the teams have collected. The 3 doesn't mean they lost 3, but they need 3 wins to advance. And yeah.
Yeah, man, that's exciting, dude. I'm really curious to see because I think like the matchups tomorrow, like again, that's the thing about this like Swiss system is that it just gets so much better as time goes on, right? Like as the matches keep happening, you just get more and more good matchups. And I think especially the like last matchups tomorrow, as well as like all the matchups on Sunday are going to be so spicy because there's going to be a lot of like the deciders, right? Like there's going to be the real close ones where like people are going to get sent home, you know, and like that's gonna be rough, man. Especially with the like the actual caliber of teams here, man. It's gonna be so gross to see. Like, I don't know. It's always hard when in these stages because every team is so good, and it's so like you know that there's gonna be some teams that are gonna get knocked out where you're like, what? Like, you know what I mean? Like, only 8 teams go through, so you're gonna have some people get knocked out that it's gonna feel kind of bad to see them go, but that's kind of the nature of it, you know?
Yep, there can only be one winner. And after the first weekend, we're gonna cut it in half. But it's not gonna be best of 1 like the Winter Invitational. So every team can at least play 3 matches, at the very least. Yeah, which is sick. It's nice that we're gonna like, at least see a good bit of gameplay out of each team. Like I'm glad that there's no like one and done. You know, like you see them once and they're gone. So, like I think last tournament was my first time ever spectating Sinners, I believe. Which is actually really interesting because I feel like I've watched like a million games of them now. Like between last tournament and now, I think I've casted like 5 of their games, so I've become much more familiar with them. But that was my first time seeing them last tournament, and yeah, they got knocked out immediately by Deception last tournament, and I was just like, oh well, that was okay. Well, that was Sinners, I guess. Like that was all I got out of them. I was like, what? So yeah, it is kind of nice. We see every team at least a good bit. So. Ooh. And we see Vistris, and the build is a bit different. No pop this time. We have Sloppy and Ruin. Okay.
Yeah, the Ruin choice seems pretty popular here.
So the early game in Singularity, as a survivor, you don't want to play aggro. You want to play, you want to delay the chase as much as possible and just sprint EMPs.
Ooh.
There's a wall there.
Yeah, that wall kind of cucking that, unfortunately.
Ooh.
Although Pandu does get found, he'll be taking it to main. This isn't a... This
he
is...
doesn't get tagged, though.
Oh, that's big. Yeah, he gets around that corner. And also, this gave time for his teammates to get EMP. So even if the chase gets committed to him now, his teammates should have EMPs, and they should be in a position where they can maybe help out.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point. Now, at this point, the EMPs have been collected, at least 1 or 2, and that means it's going to be harder now. So that's not the greatest start for the Singularity, but that doesn't mean much.
Ooh, they're going to discover Ruin. There's Gen out in the street. 3 people tagged. This overclock's gonna last a long time because there's 3 people right now that are all hit. That's gonna be a long ass overclock. So that should be a hit no matter what.
Yeah. Absolutely is, but now we need to infect again. It's gonna go through, and the EMP is coming out to help Nancy.
Oh, a little bit of a spectator bug. Not in my Dead by Daylight, but the Singularity is just a forever teleporter. Oh, gets the tag on too. Yeah, gets the stick. Oh, it just kind of gets zoned a little bit there too. Reacts a little bit slowly. Yeah. Should probably make this window though. Break. Okay.
Oh, what?
Good patience.
Winning that gamble.
Gets stuck there as well. I think the spectator trying to unbug, because you can unbug if you spectate right before they teleport to somebody. But you got to it's rough because you got to time it just right? So I think our spectator tried to unbug it right there, but couldn't quite get it in time. It's such a pain in the ass, bro. I swear, spectator bugs are the worst. But if you can spectate the killer as they teleport, it'll unbug them. It's so silly. No. But yeah, decent bit of gen progress though. Painters are gonna come through here, and that hook is way tucked behind main, right? So
yeah,
interesting.
Oh, There are 3 splitting gens, and this hook is in a beautiful spot. But there's still run up, so if this just goes out here and pressures the gens, I think we could get something. But yeah. Not tunneling out here.
Even this gen here on the street has so much progress, but yeah, it's gonna be hard to keep. If he just keeps pressure here, it's gonna be really tough. Ruin's gonna do a lot of work on that.
Gets it.
Oh, and he's just gonna keep pathing away. Doesn't. No teleport, not yet. Okay. Oh, tries to agree the pathing there and gets hit.
Doesn't. Oh, this is gonna be trouble though, right? Doesn't make that window.
The spectator's cracking me up. I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Teleports there. Oh, EMP coming through. But Lucas is gonna. Oh, swings early. Oh no.
What?
Lucas buying so much time.
It's gonna be it though.
Yeah, down finally comes in now. But this is only the second hook.
2 fresh hooks collected. So he needs 3 fresh hooks and 8 hooks in total, right? I think to win this.
Yeah. Sure? Yeah, 4 freshes with 8 total hooks, or just 9 stages overall. So yeah, but so far, honestly, Deception looking not too bad, really. Finds Ruin as well. And I think it more depends on what this gen setup looks like. I think there might be a decent gen setup kind of with Gallows in behind, maybe.
Yeah.
But I think that's really the main. I think that's going to be the main decider here, right? Is what gen setup exists. Because right now, if there's not a super good gen setup, or if they could break the worst gen setup they have, in terms of just hooks, they only have 2 freshes. It's not really bad considering their position. They've actually been saving a lot of resources too.
Insti gets hit again. Yeah, I mean, this could go either way as of right now.
Ooh. Bendit playing this so well. Not just taking the vault, holding that locker for a line of sight. So good.
Oh, where are we going now?
Does teleport and defend it. Yeah. Gets the hit. EMP coming through though.
Oh, the teamwork is so great here from Deception.
Yeah. Really. It feels like every time.
It's so hard for.
Yeah, it feels like every time he decides to commit to somebody, somebody's like, "Okay, I have an EMP for you." Every single time. But they also seem like they wait until they actually commit, right? They don't do it immediately. It's like they wait until the commitment and then they do it. Ooh, teleports up top. Ace is gonna be in trouble though. Yeah, that'll be a hit. At least 1 hit on him. He EMPs it though, so it makes it hard to chase him.
Now resetting. There's still 3 gens left here. And Sloppy is on a timer now, so a little bit worse.
Dude, this I know it's such a dumb comparison. It's so like almost, it feels like, I don't even know what's the word, like snobby to make the comparison, but this does feel so like chessy. Like it literally feels like chess. Like I feel like it's such like a war of attrition where you're both just making moves, and then like eventually the singularity has to choose a chase to commit to. But you got to be so careful, because if you commit to the wrong one, you lose a bunch. You know, like it's so weird. Like it feels like you're both just like using resources as you can until eventually you find a place to really full commit. It does get it down here, and this is going to be another probably pain res from Ace.
Oh. Looking for another tag.
Yep, still looking around the biopods. Oh, gets one onto Kate. The others are resetting. Kate is getting chased? What? Oh, no. I guess getting chased from down below is what it was. Just using that middle pole to try to not get stuck.
Yeah.
This team, you can tell this team seems actually like very comfortable in this like Singularity Dead Dog set though. Like,
I feel like that EMP, they're using the EMPs really well. They're staying on top of it. They never get infected for that long.
Might get teleported on here though. Yep. Does have another pallet though. Do they make it in time to not get the break? Yep. Oh. Oh my god, Fedden it, bro, is so good. We'll make it back to this pallet as well. Although this is going to be a rough... Yeah, I was going to say, you can't even really justify playing that, I don't think.
Yeah.
That should be a tag.
Certainly.
Oh!
Or not.
He swung early. There's no way he makes this now, right? No, it'll still be a hit. But still, much more distance.
This is where you realize the clock is against you, and you want to save that tiny bit of time, and then you lose so much more than you would save.
Yeah, it's rough, man. It's so rough. They're currently getting the reset as well. Kate doing such a good job of ratting up here.
Yeah. Needs to commit to some chase at some point for sure.
Yep. Does eventually get the stick on the Kate. I think it seems like he really wanted to stop this rat activity up here, so he just throws a biopod up on that railing and said no more. Ace gonna grab an EMP and do a gen right next to that biopod, that EMP and biopod.
Still over there.
EMP's all being grabbed though. It's such a dude, like these Singularity games, it's such like a slow crawl, but it's so interesting. It's such a war of attrition, you know? Like you're trying to like deny their EMPs. They're constantly having to go grab them some more. That's time off gens for them. But at the end of the day, like, yeah, like, it's kind of like you said, eventually you have to choose a chase to commit to, right? That's kind of the idea. It's like eventually, hopefully with like enough like biopod sticks, as well as like with like, maybe a couple tags, maybe you feel confident enough that you can commit to something. With everybody full health like this, it is rough, because anytime you commit to something, you're probably going to be losing some gens for it. Okay.
Yeah, nothing. Did we? The last talk was ages ago. There were a few tags, but nothing is really happening. Bro, it stands still.
Yeah, it's just been a very slow crawl. Like the survivors are just playing very slow and methodically, not playing like overly aggressive at all. Playing really safe, just getting the resets, always having like EMPs up for chase. This is honestly like, I'm honestly really impressed with Deception here. Like this has to get exhausting too, right? Like playing this like methodically for this long and without fucking it up is like nuts. Like this is really good. This is the kind of stuff that we see out of like teams like Eternal a lot, where we're always impressed with it. And Deception, like maybe not to the same like you know, like degree necessarily, but still like showing that kind of perseverance where they're playing it just so like safe and slow and methodical for so long.
Yeah, the Kate getting infected again, but she's going to grab an EMP. There's like nothing to be won here. Like this stalemate, because there's still 4 survivors left, unlike the last one. It even didn't work really against 3, right?
Yeah.
And now there are 4, so like you're slowly going to lose this. I think.
Yeah, it feels like.
Let's see what happens.
It feels like if you're killer and you're doing this, you're hoping that they fuck up. This is you trying to be like, okay, let's make this go as long as possible, and the longer it goes, the more of a chance they'll fuck up and maybe misposition, and I can take advantage of that. But the problem is if they don't, you're putting it in their hands though, because if they don't misposition, then you're just never gonna win like this, right? Like you're never gonna win. Like you're gonna lose this war of attrition. It's just gonna be very slowly, but you will eventually lose it. Oh, gets that teleport.
No, he gets the teleport.
He did accidentally put a biopod there, though, which might have reset another one.
That was a great teleport.
Yeah, this will be a hit. Oh!
Or not.
Swings for a pallet. He loses a gen for it, too. Saying, like, what now, right? Do you, like, not commit to this again? Because you lost a gen now. Like, do you just keep doing this? You're actually going to lose a second gen.
Dude, I think the gens are all slowly going to go down here. I think it's gonna go anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm also surprised that there's no Nord, considering the win condition is not that steep.
Yeah, that is true. Ooh, main gen has a lot of progress too. There's only one gen left. The Gallows is up still. Ooh, oh my god, they didn't get her? That's crazy. I actually can't believe she managed to get away from that. We'll get stuck from inside though. He's gonna commit more cameras to main now since the other gens are gone.
Everyone adds his full health though. So, like, in theory, okay, we need to hook the Kate, and then we need... I guess we need 2 more hooks, and then we can camp someone in theory.
Yeah.
So, it's like the win con is not that far away, but the survivors are playing it so well, and if they continue to do so, then
exhausted, though.
It's gonna be hard.
No bounce landing here. Ooh!
Oh!
Lori, she gets his flashlight. Oh, no!
No.
No! Oh, no, dude,
God.
that's so heartbreaking. He really needed that Kate hook too. Like that's exactly who he needs. That's brutal.
That's the 4th fresh hook, which means the last tiebreaker would be in favor of Misery, but that is not the case here. And the hit tank is coming through again.
Yup. At this point, I think they want to keep Kate alive since they know they're getting close to endgame, and they know that she's a fresh hook. Getting her out is going to be huge. And there's the final gen.
And the gen's done.
Yeah, and now you need like multiple kills, and even like that's gonna be so hard. Oh, I mean that's a good start, but there's no end game perks, right? Like they should have time to just open a gate and get out right now. Like there's nothing really stopping them, I don't think.
Bro, but there's no one on the gate. I don't know. Maybe the gates are in bad positions.
Yeah, they might have been
like
near
in
the
theory.
hook. Oh, there's a gate right here.
You hook Kate right now.
Oh, I think they were grabbing an EMP first.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and they're on the gate way far away down my main.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yep, I don't think there's anything that you really do here if you're Vistuous, right? Like I think you need way too much. Like even still, like even killing anyone, like even if you down and kill Kate here, that's still not enough, right? Because that would be 3, 5, 6. Yeah, that'd be 7 stages. So even that's not enough. Like even if you find the fresh hook and kill them full dead, you would need that plus 1 more stage. So yeah, I don't see a world where you can make this happen. It just feels like you need way too much.
Yeah, unlucky. So that's win for Deception in the set.
Man, this was such a clean game from them though. Like,
yeah,
it was a slow crawl, but my lord, like kind of like we said, just like slow, methodical, but God, they looked so comfortable. Like they had so many opportunities to make mistakes, right? I mean, Vistuous literally like played that out in a way where it was just going for the long haul and going and going and going. And like there were so many opportunities for them to mess up, and they just never really made like any huge slip ups to the point where he was able to take advantage of it. And yeah, man, they go up 1-0, and I guess there you go, Deception showing why they're a very, very solid team. I mean, took a win from Sinners in the last tournament, opening up with a win against Misery here. Yeah, that's a very, very good start for them.
Jeez. And so the next match is going to be the last match of today. It's going to be Tremor versus the champion of the Winter Invitational, X9. But okay, so I think Wispy has a bit of a situation going on where they are playing without a table in the basement. So that's going to be interesting. Yeah, I'm
playing without a table? I don't follow. What does that
playing
even
without
mean?
a table in the basement. So that's go. I mean, Wispy kind of like carried the Winter Invitational. How well can they play without a table though? That's the question.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I feel like I need a good picture to understand what that means. Like playing without a table. Like what's the setup? You know what I mean?
they have 2 out of 5 of those things on the Wi-Fi signal, so that might help on Killer. In the basement.
Huh.
Yeah, that's gonna be quite interesting. X9 have, I don't know if you still remember, but they were so good in the Winter Invitational. Absolutely amazing. Their Survivor team was so insane.
Yeah, this team is nasty. And I know that there was like a little bit of a situation where I think they like kind of like disbanded for a while, right? Within the past like few months. I think like they kind of disbanded. I think Wispy like quote unquote like quit DVD for a little while or whatever, but then came back. And I was wondering, like I remember in the qualifiers, I was wondering if they were going to be maybe like a little rusty or whatever, maybe like a little like not perfectly on point because of that. But it didn't really seem like it. I mean, it didn't really seem like it. It seemed like they were pretty on point. And yeah, I mean, this team, I'm curious to see how well they play, because you know something I actually wanted to ask you was who you think your like prediction would be in terms of like a favorite to win the whole tournament, right? Based on these teams, and especially what we've seen so far.
My absolute favorite would be Eternal, I think. Elysium, I don't know. Elysium or Eternal, I don't know. It's so hard to choose. I think there's so many underdogs that can win this though. So X9 is obviously like they won last time. They can show up. If they show up, they show up. Ariandel is strong. Calamity is strong. Stinus is strong. Trauma is strong. I don't know. Like all of those, I think I could see take this overall. So literally any of them.
Yeah, this really does feel like such a good tourney, because it doesn't really feel like there's like one favorite where we're like, or even like two, right? It's like it's like, oh, these are the top 2 teams. It's definitely gonna be one of these 2, right? Like it feels like it can go any which way. Like I don't know. It's like to me, I literally see like 6 teams that I can see winning it. Honestly, like it's crazy. But yeah, I mean, Eternal, obviously they are Eternal. Like I mean, for as long as they've been active, they were so dominant, like so dominant. Yeah. So it's so hard to really put your money on anyone other than them if they're in play, and especially if they're playing well, like right, like if they're playing the way that they usually do, then it's so hard to really put money on anyone other than them.
I would not be too sure that Eternal Elysium or X9 win. I'm gonna be honest. I think Calamity. Yeah, I think there's so many teams that could upset. Yeah, I think there's literally 6 or 7 where I don't know, they could win.
Isn't that crazy too? Because I thought the same thing. I was like, dude, Calamity could take it, but then again, Calamity lost to Trauma too. So then you're like, okay, well, Trauma clearly can take it as well. And it feels like there's just so many options for people that could potentially take it. And wait, is something wrong? Or wait, I guess, or maybe that's a lack of table. Maybe they're adjusting.
That is adjusting the sitting position, maybe.
Yeah, hard to say. I don't know.
Oh, they're definitely playing.
Yeah, Rancor on the build.
So
though.
this is Ruin? Rancor? No, this is a really safe park choice.
Very interesting.
Doesn't want to risk anything.
And yeah, this Survivor roster
this is the
from
kind
Tremor.
of build if you want to, if you want a 2K, I think you would run those parks.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I think.
Like the Rancor no-end combo is interesting. I mean, obviously Rancor gives a lot of value with information in terms of like mid game. But yeah, there's not really a ton of like strong regression, right? Like you obviously like Ruin's there, but you but no pop or anything, or like eruption or anything like that. And maybe just hoping to snowball instead. But they find Ruin and they break it right away. That's so good.
Oh, yep. The Ruin is done. That was a very long phase, so needs to recover fast and pretty slow start overall.
Yeah. Ronnie's gonna get and throw this Jungle Gym pallet, and both these pallets are used up. This really strong area of like Jungle Gym plus Shack is gonna be relatively gone other than the windows.
Leaving, okay. So, oh damn.
This is a tough start for Wispy.
Point, yeah, we need something on the board, otherwise it's gonna look rough in a second.
Ooh, Zaphis has a good bit of progress in this gen too. And where's Wispy gonna go? Gonna go check on this gen.
Oh,
but Zaph has a good bit of distance away. Found. Has live as well.
This is DS though. Oh, never want to chase this.
Yeah, he's gonna use his live, head deep into Carnival. That's gonna be. You're gonna have to use like your full phase to catch up with that, if even. Comes out a little short. Still has another pallet too.
No duration add-ons.
Look at Zaphis, bro. My lord. Oh,
that's the first hit.
Yeah, but this is taking a while, and I'm wondering how what's gonna happen with gens. They're gonna get that hill gen done for sure. Yeah, dies.
Decides to not risk it and just dies as far away as possible. So that was a bit of a story with a pick ban because X9 was streaming at the time, and they were like, Tremor's so bad on Spirit, and then Tremor was like upset because they were streaming. It's pretty funny to watch.
Oh, really? That's actually interesting. I didn't know.
Yes.
Huh.
And now Tremor really wants to show X9 what they're made of. So, bit of a banter backstory. Obviously, these teams are friends. So they know each other. Like
Yeah.
Banter.
Yeah, but it is interesting. I mean, do you know enough about Tremor? Do you think Spirit's like a weak spot for them? Like, was X9 on actually on point with that, or was that?
So they have a Spirit player, but like I think I had their last game was pretty badly. So they are probably not that confident on it. Oh, that is a 1-for-1 trade. Okay.
Yeah, that's rough. This is unbreakable, so if it gets slugged out, it won't be though. The unbreakable does kind of help a little bit if that gets slugged out, but yeah, that's just going to be another hook. And yeah, DS on Zaphis means that tunneling him would definitely be kind of tough. That doesn't really look like Wispy's going to go for it. Socks with balance here. He's going to be able to get away.
Oh.
Man, I mean, honestly, it's looking pretty good for Tremor right now. Like, that 1-for-1 on the hook was pretty unfortunate,
True.
but other than that, like, lots of gen progress. The survivors have been doing a really good job of not getting caught out with any phases. Like, Wispy's had to use very long phases to, like, kind of get up to people and then doesn't get a hit with them. Zaphis now back to full as well. And I think Wispy looking for Boo right now after the unhook, but no idea where Boo is. Actually getting healed at Shack,
Yeah,
nowhere
on the
near.
side of the map. There's
Yeah.
no one in that entire area. Okay, that's pretty bad. There's no one in the sock side at all.
Oh my lord, this is rough.
Chasing his demons. And the gens are being porous.
Yep, main gets done. This is looking really good for Tremor right now, actually. This is looking so good.
Yeah.
Ooh, Ronnie will get tagged here, but does get a good bit of distance. And yeah, just gonna stay near these gens near Shack side where they're done, and this will give room for his team to get gens done over near Carnival. Oh, what a good juke! Oh, and he makes it to the pallet too. So good from Ronnie. He's gonna be in trouble once the phase comes back up. He's just gonna head edge map to die. But that was
So that's
so good.
generally the thing. You juke until you're injured, and then you just die in the right spot because it's easy for the Spirit to track you, and that's what Tremor's doing very effectively. And yeah, there's not much going on here. They're gonna get that gen done. There's not even painless. This is such a passive build.
Yeah, this is really interesting in terms of a build. Yeah, like it's like full. It seems like a lot could still happen in like late game, right? With like Noed and also Rancor obviously being in play, but yeah, it feels like it's just a lot of information. Like once Ruin's gone, especially early game, then there's really nothing in terms of regression. It is a very interesting build. Like, I'm curious to see how it ends up, like what the final result ends up being, and I feel like how different it could have been with some regression. I don't know. But then again, I mean, this is only the third hook, so like, it's not like there would have been that much room for regression at this point anyway. The survivors have been doing a really good job. Ooh. And gonna leave Boo and check on the gen. This is gonna set up Boo for the unhook, and this is gonna interrupt the gen, but the gen has so much progress, and yeah, we're getting to the point where the final gen, like, we're going to endgame soon.
Yeah. And that phase also didn't hit. This is definitely beatable.
Yeah. Like, it feels like a bit uncharacteristic from Wispy, but I feel like struggling a lot with these phases. Like, I feel like the last time I saw Wispy on Spirit, it felt like the phases were just on point, and like the survivors just could not do anything or go anywhere. But these Tremor survivors are doing so good, and Wispy just can't seem to find the hits. Like, there's been so many phases where I feel like Wispy uses like 80% of phase, doesn't get anything out of it, and then you're sitting there just 4.4 for so long. And even right now, everyone's back to full, dude. Like, what's going on here? Like, no one's gonna kick in late game, as well as Rancor, but you get what? Maybe like 1 kill out of that. Maybe you can hope for more, but oh, Zaphis, so good.
Oh, wins that mind game. Wow. Yeah.
Dude, so strong from these survivors. Holy.
Yeah, Wispy needs something. Everyone is full health, but we still have the Nord in the pocket, so that might do things. And obviously Rancor, if the obsession is found.
Oh. Was that is this a lag out?
No, is that a disconnect?
Oh, he came. I think he's back now. He's back. I think that was just a quick lag spike.
Back.
But that was a really unfortunate lag
hurts.
spike because, yeah, I think he made that window.
Yep.
So that is very unfortunate, but they should still be able to get this final gen done. They gotta be, actually, I don't know. Because, yeah, you can't really pop that in the killer's face. They haven't seen, well, actually, they should know about Rancor, right? Because the Obsession sees the aura. So they'll know about Rancor, but they should be missing a perk too, so they maybe suspect Noed?
Yes. I mean, if you're a Rancor, I think not. It's like they go hand in hand, I think.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
very common together.
Oh,
And
socks.
that's
The fresh hook.
They're gonna wait for the gen to pop? No.
Oh, yeah, I thought they would maybe like let him get hit first. So he got like a speed boost. He has overcome too. Like that feels like a big waste. Like you could let him get hit with overcome, let him get a bunch of distance, and then pop gen. Like he could leave, like he could have literally just started running away and then been fine. So maybe they're not expecting, either they're not expecting Noed or they.
No, they're not expecting it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that gate is not open, was it?
It was not.
I think it's
No.
about- it might be in trouble.
Oh man, if they get snowballed on at this point, this would be so depressing with how well they've played it up to this point.
Yeah. I mean, okay, we're looking at that is 7 stages if Sox dies on that hook, but Boo's death token has been found.
Ooh, does get away from that one, but he's still gonna be in trouble. This is Noed speed, and he's lagging
Bro.
again. What the fuck is happening? Interesting.
Okay, the thing is, Boo doesn't matter that crazy much. I hope he's not gonna lag out completely.
Oh, he did. And Zaphis also goes down.
That is an extra stage.
Bro, this is so disastrous.
No.
Because now Zaphis is dead too, and this is gonna end up being 10 stages.
No way, that's a huge result.
Oh my god, that's so unfortunate. What is going on, dude?
Right.
Unless Ronnie can make something happen here for this, but can't really use Dead Hard because full health. Also is perma exposed.
Yeah, he can't even cleanse the Noah. That was, I mean, that looked so good until it didn't. Both of the gates are super close.
This is, see, but like, okay, so Socks can try to crawl out here, and then eventually Wispy's gonna have to pick up Socks.
True, actually.
Yeah.
He has to, yeah. Okay, this is a forced interaction, so I think Ronnie can probably get this now.
Yeah, like Ronnie can probably get the other one on
Because
the
Sock
Zaphis.
is worth one more stage, so Wispy's just happy to take this. And then Ronnie's gonna knock, I guess.
Yeah, and I feel like you don't even want to drop him to go for like a greed play either, because then Socks like wiggles. I think you want those stages from Socks for sure. Like, there's no way you want to give that up.
Yep.
Yeah, and they'll take those outs. So that'll end up being 9 stages, but still, like, considering it should have been 7, like it was looking like it was probably gonna be 7
Bro, that
stages.
hurts.
Yeah, like
Hurts.
that hurts a lot. They played that so well up until that end. Like that was.
I mean, this is doable though. This is definitely doable.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's against X9 survivors though, who, I mean, they just recently came back. I don't know how good they are right now. They have not played together for that long again, but they used to be demons, so depends.
Yeah, I mean, they looked really good in the qualifier, right? So it wouldn't surprise me if they come out of the gate and just play phenomenal. I mean, again, the qualifier obviously, like, I feel like the harder the opponent you go against, the more you can really see how fresh a team is, right? Like, I feel like it's like the better the killers are and the better the teams are, they're gonna punish every single little mistake you make. So like you'll really see every little thing that goes wrong if anything does go wrong. So I think this will be a good test to see how they are, but they did look really clean whenever we saw them in the qualifier for sure.
Yeah.
And yeah, so that makes what that was every fresh hook too, right? So WinCon is going to be 10 stages, I believe, for the killer from Tremor, which is like very close to a 4K. Like that's getting very, very close to just like getting a 4K as the WinCon. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, do you feel like, because again, I feel like Tremor played that really well, and like kind of just fumbled a bit in endgame. I mean, like the whole lag out was pretty unfortunate.
By the way, so one thing that seems to be confusing, in the HUD that we have, we split it in game 1 and game 2 and not team. So it's easier to visualize. That's not what's usually the case though. So I think a lot of people got confused. But I think it's like, I think it's a bit more intuitive, but it seems like a lot of people don't agree with that.
Oh, in terms of like the HUD, in terms of like the gens and hooks
So on
and
the
everything?
left side is game 1. So that you see in game 1, like 4 gens got completed and like there were 12 folks in total. On the right side, there's game 2. So that way you can see on one eye, like, I don't know what the result was for.
Yeah, no,
I think it's more intuitive, but it's not what people are used to. So
yeah, I actually like that better too. Yeah, because it is kind of confusing because you see like a bunch of numbers together and you're like, oh, that's the game, right? But yeah, you got to like look at the stages and then look at the other side to see the gens, which is kind of weird.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that makes sense. It's tough because I think the visuals maybe just need to like reflect that. Maybe like I think the visuals can maybe reflect that better, right? But it's hard. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's a tough one. It's hard to make it perfectly intuitive because there's always going to be someone being confused. I think, you know.
Yeah. I think like I don't know. We always want to make it as intuitive as possible, especially for like people who might not be used to watch this setting. And I thought there was like maybe we should make it more obvious, yeah. But like I thought there was like the ultimate simplification of the scoring system.
Yeah, no, I agree with that for sure. I agree.
Or maybe I can explain real quick what the system is we use for the first weekend. This is a Swiss system. The idea of this is that every team plays 5 matches and either they win 3 or they lose 3. And whatever happens, if they win 3, they advance to the playoff stage. If they lose 3, they sadly go home, but they're home already, so it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, they go more home.
Yeah, they go more home. Yeah.
And this is actually, if I'm not mistaken, this is the final match of the whole day today, right? Like this is the second match of the final best or the final 2 teams. So yeah, it should be the final one for the night before we take a break and cut for tomorrow, which is going to be a ton of matches. There's going to be double the amount of today. And I'm excited to see what happens here. I feel like I'm wondering. Okay, so something I'm wondering is like, do you think if X9 just objectively has good macro and that's it? Do they is that enough to win this with this map killer setup? Like just simply like playing smart and positioning correctly and dying in the right places and stuff?
Oh, that depends. I think if the first down happens fast, then you're in trouble.
Yeah.
The thing about this last game was Wispy could not really get into the game. If we load in here and someone gets 2-tapped, then it's gonna be different. One thing that is important here to know too, the killer knows what he has to do, so he can have a more aggressive build, probably pain resonance, a bit more aggressive perks, because like with Rancor, Noah, you kind of don't really get that, and we would have nearly also seen a way less severe result. So I think Wispy got really lucky on that end.
Yeah,
like,
that was
internet connection.
Yeah, that was honestly looking like it was going to be a crazy big result. Because even I would argue that Tremor fumbled even a little bit more with the like potential overcome play they could have made with the last survivor too, right? Like how that last survivor just ran out of that corner, taken a hit, gotten their overcome, and then the final gen popped. Like realistically, they could have even maybe had a chance to get them out too. But either way, like they were in position to get a very good result based on how that early mid game went. Because yeah, it was looking so strong for them. And yeah, again, I think fumbling the bag maybe at least a little bit there.
Yeah.
And yeah, like I feel like if X9 does something similar, then you know, I mean, it's hard to say. Like I feel like as long as he has a really good solid showing, then I think Tremor's gonna be in trouble. Also, I think Painterez should be restricted here, I believe. But I still am surprised we didn't see like pop.
Is it? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, you're right. You're right. Painterez is restricted on the highest tier killers.
Yeah, but like there's still like pop or any kind of like regression like that is still, you'd think, pretty popular. So it is interesting to not see that too, right? Like much more like aggressive, and it does kind of make sense with Spirit being like not super mobile, right? That maybe you don't want to like stop the kick gens, and maybe you just want to play with like a really aggressive like passive build where you're not really stopping to like control gens a whole lot. But yeah, I'm curious to see what we see out of the killer from Tremor here, which I believe is going to be Boo, perhaps?
Yeah, it's going to be Boo, I think. Yeah, it's probably, I think Ruin probably. Ruin seems to be the meta so far, at least. A lot of Ruin.
Yeah. Yeah, Ruin does feel very, very strong in a lot of these scenarios. I feel like especially if it stays up, like obviously even if it gets broken, there's some value from them taking the time to break it. Like I think Wispy's unfortunately got broken super early, so it felt like that one was a little tough in terms of getting some value out of it. But yeah, it feels like even when it gets broken early, it still provides a good bit of value most of the time. So if I'm not mistaken, it looks like Ruin Undying is actually even allowed too. So I wonder if that's a potential option you could go with.
Yeah, absolutely. Pentimento isn't though. So you can't pair that. But Ruin and Dying is definitely something that you could go for. If you have a good gen split here, then it can definitely make you win harder, as we saw with Xeno's nurse.
True, yeah, true. I feel like something like Ruin and Dying, and then maybe like Noah to fall back on, or even it's hard to say, but like I feel like there's some options you can have there. Even like even like Rancor doesn't seem crazy to me. Like the info you get from that perk feels like it's honestly really insane. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's definitely some potential options for what we could see, and I'm curious to see what they go with. And yeah, Boo is going to be killer, so hopefully his internet holds up, because he did kind of lag out at the end of that last match. That's a little,
yeah.
That's a little alarming. So we'll see. Hopefully he does okay with that. But okay, do you know much about Boo as a killer? Like, Boo is like one of the like main killers for Tremor, right? I believe.
Yes, I think that they have a few people who can play killer, but I think Boo is the main killer. Yeah.
Yeah, from what I've seen, that seems to be like a very common killer player they use. And from what I've seen, Tremor gets some pretty good results with like their lineup and with Boo being killer. So I'm curious to see how he does here. Again, X9 Survivor is obviously no joke, but we'll see. Spirit's a killer where, again, I think the skill of the killer player when it's Spirit is very, very much a deciding factor on things, right? Like amazing Spirit play makes it so that amazing Survivor play is very, very hard. So I'm curious to see what he can do.
Apparently, Boo accidentally wiggled his LAN cable, by the way.
Wait, actually?
Yes.
Huh.
Unlucky.
Interesting. Man was full in the zone, like running with his feet, you know? Like, you ever see those people that like lean forward in their chair when they go to lunge? You know? I feel like maybe he was doing that, but when he was running away. Oh, we're loading in.
Oh, looks like we are going in.
Ooh, Pop, Sloppy, Noed. That seems pretty reasonable too, you know? Those are all great perks.
No Ruin. Okay.
Yeah, no Ruin though. Much more like reliable perks though. Whoa.
Oh, holy.
Phasing through the window for a minute.
Okay, that's the full phase being used though. Playing, like, you kind of don't want to go for those survivors that play so aggressive. Oh, looks like that.
Oh, yeah. Some progress being made on this mid-gen. Oh, did hear him. And I think that'll be a hit on the Wispy, I believe. Yeah, it should be a hit. Ja? You good? Man was looking a little AFK there for a sec. Oh, the live coming through. And this window face, should be made.
Makes it, okay.
This pallet is pretty dookie. We'll see if Wispy can do something with it. Oh! 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 Okay.
Well done. Drops on
Nasty.
the same side. And I think Wispy's gonna be... This is a way earlier down, though. This is looking way better.
Yeah, for sure. Wispy trying to be tricky here. But yeah, we'll eventually take it down. And yeah, you're not wrong. This down was definitely much sooner. The good news is they'll probably still pop that gen that's being doubled. So they'll at least get that first gen done. But yeah, the second gen doesn't have that much progress. And we'll see if Boo can snowball with this in some way. Is there a good gen setup near this carnival? It doesn't really look like it. I see a bunch of gens outside of it. So probably not. Like, I already see 4 gens like a mid-map, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, there's only 1 gen in the entire... Well, no, 2. Never mind, there's 2.
What? That's actually insane RNG, huh?
Yeah, I feel like usually the carnival gets some pretty big, like, gen setups. But yeah, no, I mean, nothing really coming through here. Ooh! Renato is a loud slow vaulter.
Good hit.
I didn't really realize that until just now, but that's a very loud slow vaulter.
Wow, that is a very good spot to be in. That's a lot of value for Pop and getting a free tag with Sloppy.
Yeah.
Now we can go back for the turnout. This is working out beautifully. I don't even think there's... No, there is yes on this survivor. That's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. And just
He
immediately
doesn't
falls.
get stuck.
Oh, kind of.
Wow.
Well, DS under pallet though, so we'll be able to use this pallet, but it's gonna have live to fall back on now. Kind of like I say wasted live, but
live? Yeah, that's a bit dodgy. But do they make that? Yeah,
it appears as though they do. And yeah, actually get a lot of distance from that. And Wispy's gonna head up towards Shack. It looks like the gen near Shack's gonna pop. So yeah, this entire area up here is gonna be a great place to die, since both the objectives up here are done. Shack gen plus that gen right beside it are both done. So yeah, dying up here is great. This gives room for all the other gens across the map. Still, interesting, like not doing the thing you said, like going to die edge map, actually playing tiles a little bit more, even while injured. Yeah. So a little risky, but it is paying off. These pallets are extremely safe, so especially Shack. But Wispy looks like they want to play their life even still, not going to a death spot.
Well, okay, that's gonna be it. There are only 2 gens left though. There was a lot of time gained for the survivors.
Yeah. Oh, and that one's
it's gonna be 1 gen left in a second.
Yeah. Yeah. This is looking really strong for X9. Yeah, this is tough to come back from, especially the result you need, right? You need 10 stages. This is only stage number 2.
Yeah.
And also, it's only 1 fresh hook too, right? Like at this point, it almost feels like you're committed to killing Wispy, but I don't think killing Wispy works at this point. Like, there's no way. Like, there's no way you can control the gens and kill Wispy at the same time. I do think, like, again, it did seem kind of risky for Wispy to continue trying to play their life, as opposed to just dying like deep Shack, because now this hook kind of is at least in the gen setup. Like, I think if Wispy died like deep Shack side, then we're just in a much better spot, right? Because you can't really protect the hook at all. Like, you can't commit to the tunnel on a Wispy, but also if you don't commit to the tunnel on a Wispy, what else do you have? So I do feel like the death spot here was a little odd. I don't really like the way they played it. They have to 1-for-1.
Wispy, no, they're going for the hook. Okay, interesting. They have a lot to go though. They need a lot here, and like the gens are split. I don't think. Can they do this?
It just feels like with all 4 survivors alive, probably not. You know, they were doubling this main gen, and this is the only gen that has progress right now, so it is going to get kicked. And I'm pretty sure that's the only gen with progress, so that's very good to get some regression on that. But still, eventually they're going to start pressuring that, like that gen that's over by Carnival, and with all 4 survivors up, it's just going to be really tough. But I don't know. I mean, Wispy's injured, and if they get caught out and killed at some point, there's the heal though.
Okay.
The reset came through, so they should be together, right?
Wow, these hooks are pretty.
Oh, I lied because of the med kit.
These gens are really close together.
Yeah, they're decently close together, and the hook is right in the dead center of them. That's what I was saying. Like, I think like Wispy's dying spot on that second chase was so weird because that's kind of enabled this hook positioning to be in play over and over and over again. And yeah, forces struggle on the haunt. Yeah, like I feel like this actually is possible now for Boo. Like, it's not looking great. Don't get me wrong. X9's I think still in a pretty good position overall, but. I think had Wispy just gone to Shack and died deep Shack, this was literally just game over right then and there. And now it's like, I don't know, finds a hill in the jaw very quickly. Oh, he gets stuck in the... What was he...
Oh my god.
What? What? He was trying to get his fortune read. What's going on? Or no, I think that's the dartboard. I don't know. Either way, he's going to go down quickly, and I have a feeling this hook is going to be in a very similar spot. Probably the same hook, even. Well, maybe not. Up on the hill.
I think Ja is having issues with his mouse.
Oh. That's unfortunate. So Wispy's possibly playing on the floor, and Ja's having mouse issues. This is like... Bro, this is the most scuffed hardware team in the world. Holy shit. My lord. Pop comes through in this main gen, though, which had the most progress. Bro, it's honestly looking like this could still swing either way. There's so many hook stages out right now. There's still no Ed to fall back on late game. No, it's a fresh hook, and is he just gone?
This is a flash save.
Oh, this is a flash save. But is he AFK? He's literally AFK.
Does nothing work, really?
Bro, is this...
Oh, this late into the... I mean, to be honest, like, we had one DC last game. Like, this is how it works, right? Like, you're responsible for your own hardware. This is how it is. We can't buy someone like a new controller mid-game.
Yeah, and we also just can't tell Boo to leave them alone, you know what I mean? Like, that's also not fair either. Yeah. And they can't even commit to this.
Oh, the gen is 99 and they don't pop. Wait,
Oh,
they
he's
decide
gonna
to
go-
actually do it though.
That's gonna activate Noed though. Note's fresh, or yeah, he's fresh hook, and that would be if both these die. That's enough for the win. That would be 10 stages if both these guys die. He's gonna quickly kill Wispy,
Wow.
and then if he gets the hook onto Note afterwards and kills him, that's enough. That's 10 stages. Hey, Jaw's back. Jaw's back though. Can he not? He can't press M1 maybe. I don't know. I don't think he can.
Oh my
God,
God.
what's happening? Jaw looking like my solo queue teammates out here right now, to be honest with you. This is rough, dude. What is happening? I gotta say, I mean, it's kind of like you said. I mean, Boo did like out of the first match, which kind of led to a very scuffed ending. So I guess if this was gonna happen, it's at least it's happening on both sides. Although you can maybe say,
honest, like,
yeah, go.
I think to be completely fair, I think Boo looked a little bit better on Killer, even though
Yeah.
this was the most scuffed match I've ever seen in my life.
I do agree with that. Yeah, I do agree. Like it felt like Wisby almost had a really bad result, and it felt like it kind of got squeezed out last minute. Wait a minute, hold on a second.
Wait, it's
Why
not
did
over,
he-
is it?
Yeah, I can't believe he didn't like full protect that. This like opens up the possibility now. Note, wait, what? Wait, what? There's no way. Oh, he's lockering up. Okay.
No, this is 10 stages. This is enough, right?
Yeah, as long as Note dies, it's enough. That's why I'm confused why he didn't
Yeah.
like just really hard protect hook. Like it seems like he like was he maybe he was worried about them like getting the full pickup on the slug, and then I don't know, that was weird. But yeah, he's gonna get that blind, and yeah, I mean if Note dies, it's over. So are they not even gonna attempt to save? I think John can't even play still. So yeah, I think maybe. Dude, Trevor's actually gonna take this. This was the weirdest. I don't know what to say. I'm kind of speechless. But Tremor is gonna win this spirit set. So for whatever it's worth, that's happening.
Oh, okay, by the way, you have to also know this is a Swiss system. Nothing is lost. This is the first game.
Yeah.
This is just still.
Yeah. X9's not out of the tournament, so that's important to note, right? Considering that they won the last tournament, obviously this might be a big deal if people don't realize, right? Yeah, because it's like, holy shit, did the people that won the last tournament just get knocked out day one? But no, it's Swiss. So yeah, I mean, there's obviously some hardware issues and stuff going on. But as long as X9 shows up and plays, you know, the level that we expect them to play, still seems pretty likely, even though they start out 0-1, that they're probably still going to be able to qualify, right? Because this is obviously an insane team.
I mean, there are referees in place. There's like a staff team of like 8 people in the background, and they have the final say because there's delay. I have nothing to do with that. But I think, yeah, well, I don't know. That looked pretty decent from Boo. Not the best way to decide a match, but yeah.
Yeah, but it is what it is. I mean, you can't really control that, right? Like if something goes wrong mid-match, like there's nothing really you can do. Like unfortunately, DVD doesn't have like a pause feature or something. If it did, then you maybe utilize that. But I don't know.
Yeah.
That's pretty unfortunate, man. Pretty unfortunate.
Yep. GG's, sorry for X9. I'm so sorry. That's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes controller works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
And that was it. For today.
Oh, look at this, bro. Look at this quality, bro. Love this. Check it out.
We have so many CEOs. Actually incredible.
CEO of Butterflies. Nice. CEO of Automation.
Yes.
Amazing. Shelby Brigade. Nice. Blossom Brigade. Nice. Nice.
Right, so we're going back tomorrow, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, are you casting with Ots tomorrow? Is that happening?
Yes. I think tomorrow is going to be the day where Odds jumps in.
That's gonna be sick, man. That's gonna be sick. I was sitting here trying to debate on whether I wanted to try to cast myself solo or like watch. I kind of want to watch you guys too, though.
Get someone.
I mean, I'm also totally fine with
Good.
casting solo. If you haven't noticed, I'm really good at talking, so I could totally do a fine solo. But
really are.
if anything, I'm more debating whether I want to watch you guys cast because I think you and Ots is an amazing combo. So like, part of me wants to just watch you guys instead, but I don't know. I guess I'll just have to figure that out. But yeah, it's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be both the next two matches. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Thanks for watching, guys. And thanks for hosting, Tofu.
Yep. Thanks for having me, man.
Forecasting with me.
Of
All
course.
Right, see you tomorrow.
Yep. Have a good one, man. Take
Bye.
care. All right, chat. That's it for me. That's it for the tournament, and I'm not going to be continuing to stream or anything. I kind of had to wake up a bit early for this, and I still have some stuff I got to get done. So yeah, we're not going to be doing any further streams. This was kind of a shorter day because it was the first day and it was only 8 matches. But the next 2 days are going to be much longer. Like we have like tomorrow, assuming I end up doing casting tomorrow, we'll see. I actually don't know. I mean, we'll see. Like Otz is going to be joining Hens for the official cast, but in terms of did I just turn on? I tried to turn on music and I turned on a fucking hardcore history podcast. Sorry. But yeah, in terms of what's gonna happen tomorrow, I'm probably gonna try to stream it and maybe solo cast it, but it's gonna be a long day. To be honest, there's a chance that maybe I'll just start stream late tomorrow because it starts at 10 a.m. Eastern and it's supposed to end at 6 p.m. Eastern. So it's like scheduled to be like an 8-hour day or something, right? Right? I think that's 8 hours. Yeah. Yeah, it's like scheduled to be like an 8-hour day, but it starts at 10 a.m. and that's kind of early for me. There's a chance that maybe I'll stream like maybe the second half of the day tomorrow or something, or maybe all of it. I don't really know. I haven't really decided yet. But if I do stream tomorrow, it'll probably be a solo cast. And yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed it though. These matches were fucking great. Again, it's very unfortunate for X9 at the end there, but still really good matches. Obviously, super high skill gamers all around, and I'm really excited to see how all these teams kind of do going forward, right? Like I think there's a lot of interesting matches ahead, like for sure. But that's gonna be it for me. Let me find somebody to raid. Hold on just a minute. But thank you guys so much for hanging out and chilling. I appreciate you guys vibing. I appreciate you guys being here. Everyone that like subbed and everything, and you know rated and everything that happened while I was casting. I appreciate you guys. I didn't really have a good opportunity to thank everybody, obviously, because we were in the moment, but I do appreciate you guys. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna raid. It looks like Prism is actually playing an Outrun the Fog, so I'm gonna raid Outrun the Fog. You guys can go watch Prism. So this seems like a pretty good, appropriate time for this. So if you guys want more com DVD, currently Outrun the Fog is running Sapphire Division or Sapphire League. Sapphire League is basically like a league for teams that aren't like the absolute best in the world, right? It's almost like if you're a team that's like mid-high level and like you're a really good team, but like you're not good enough to beat Eternal, right? It's like this is a league for teams like that where they can still manage to like, you know, have good competition and maybe like win, you know, like a good tournament. And Prism is currently playing there against Decay, and you guys know Prism from Scrim Nights. It's a lot of players that we know. Even Decay is some players that I know too. So I think it's going to be a good matchup. You guys can go hang out over there and enjoy that. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me as always. I appreciate you guys. Again, I will likely be back tomorrow. Just keep an eye on Discord and I'll keep you guys updated on what the plan is. But definitely Sunday I'm going to be casting with Hens again. And tomorrow I'll likely be casting solo as well. So that's it for me. Thank you guys for hanging out. Love you guys. Hope you guys have an awesome rest of your night. And until tomorrow, I hope you guys have a good one. I'm out of here. I'll take care. See you later. See you.